This is Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. It is day 2 of our day-long coverage on ESPN Plus of the Road to Williamsport. We begin the day with 49 teams still alive. That Road to Williamsport stretches across the entire country, 10 regions, 5 sites, southeast in Georgia, all the way up to the northwest, west, and mountain regions in San Bernardino. Speaking of which, they are underway in the mountain region. Lone Peak Little League out of Utah took down Colorado yesterday. They're taking on Billings Big Sky Little League. And if Utah wins this game, Runes, which they're well underway to doing, they could be 2 wins away from getting to Williamsport.
Yeah, and sets up that matchup with the team from Henderson, Nevada, who look really strong.
A 4-2 lead here for Utah in the bottom of the third. And in there, 5-2 Utah. This is live action right here on Little League Around the Bases. Mid-Atlantic region got underway this morning just down the street here in Bristol. More on that in a moment at 1 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, just a couple of minutes away from beginning with Westchester, PA and Wilmington, Delaware. Less than a minute away from that game. And then bottom of the hour, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, Midwest region. That region's been going on for a while. Coon Rapids, Minnesota, and Pittsburgh, Kansas. It's an elimination game. Minnesota came up on the short end of Missouri on Friday. Kansas looking for its first win, its first run of the tournament after getting shut out by Wisconsin on Friday. Matt Schick, along with former Little League standout and all-star, I guess you could say, Mike Rooney. What a day we had yesterday, and it's the pressure, the anticipation just heating up here as we get to the Road to Williamsport.
Yeah, Matty, let's go. Let's question. I mean, let's get this thing kicked off. We got the Mid-Atlantic region with a team from Pennsylvania. It's always one of the most difficult states to win. They look very interesting, a deep lineup. I can't wait to see the West, the 2 teams from California, Hawaii, and Arizona, the same Little League Chandler National that Cody Bellinger played in. And then, of course, the Southeast and the Southwest. We're going to have winners bracket finals. Really excited to see how that plays out.
A lot of great stuff heading your way all day today on Little League Around the Bases. We have a couple of games in the books. The Mid-Atlantic region, boy, it was a wild one. We'll show you that one in just a minute as D.C. came back to beat Maryland. In the Midwest region, tear up my heart. Kearney, Nebraska, where I got my TV start. They came up on the short end. They led 1-0, but they had to play more than 1 inning. North Dakota gets it done 8-4. Ethan Colmes with 2 hits in the win in the Midwest region. The Mid-Atlantic region, we mentioned it, D.C. taking on Maryland and taking down Maryland. Let's take you back to this one that started at 10 a.m. Eastern time. It's 5-3. How about Declan Soares in center field for Maryland on a line?
What a throw from center field. This game got really tense late.
Pick it up, fire it in. Jackson Barabee with the tag, but then in the bottom of the 5th, Washington, D.C. trailed 6-3 in the 5th. Wild pitch scores a run. Oh, get him in 3rd. Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Capitol Hill Little League pressured him with the base running, and the defense had a tough time staying composed.
4 runs in the 5th inning to take the lead in the 5th, and then they close it out in the 6th.
Capitol Hill Little League, 3rd straight trip to the region.
Pick things up here in the Mid-Atlantic region. Pennsylvania and Delaware are underway. Doug Sherman, Vernon Wells on the call. This is the first game for both of these teams. Again, 3 regions in Bristol, 3 regions in San Bernardino. This, the Mid-Atlantic region, the 2nd game of the day and the 1st for these 2 teams.
Grugan, and the throw down to Paulie DiDonato is in time. Donnelly moves to 2nd. It works effectively as a sacrifice bunt, but it goes for an 0 for 1. Well, there's Bob Hennessy, the 46-year-old police officer and 6th-year Little League volunteer, manager of the East Side Little League from Pennsylvania. He is a New Jersey native who played his Little League ball for Manchester Little League. His wife Erica, daughter Reese, and then his son Ryan, one of the top players in the state of Pennsylvania.
Well, going back to walks in a game, I think the Blue Jays recently had a game where they won with 10 walks.
Really?
Yeah. It's hard to do, but it happens.
to the backstop. Big bounce, and turning tail heading back to second is Ryan Donnelly. Nice job by Patty Grugan to jump on that pitch that went off the padding. Thumbs up from Patty. And then Grugan digs that one out of the dirt. He's, quote, our glue guy, the catcher you need for him to be one of your glue guys. Wonderful kid, very mature. Also goes by Patty Boy. Takes that pitch down low, and it's a second walk issued by Brady Winklespect. So now the cleanup hitter, Dylan DeJulio. Big spot early in this ball game. DeJulio rips it through the hole into left field. Slamming on the brakes. We've got two runners at third base.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Good call, Vernon. Rather than throw the ball away and give up a run, bases loaded, catch your breath, one out, try to get the next man. Well, Cole Warner, the runner from first, didn't pick up that the stop sign had been thrown in front of him.
Yeah, I think assuming as a base runner he's scoring, he's getting waved home, but it was a good stop by the third base coach to stop him. I think he would have been out at the plate. Great throw from left.
So now Ryan Hennessy, the manager's son, 4'10", 112 pounds. There's a called strike down the outside corner by our home plate umpire today, Tyrone Powell. Darren Besicek, the ump at first, Keith O'Brien at second, Alex Hufford at third. That one goes to the backstop. And again, going way off second base is Cole Warner, but able to get back.
And we can speak to some of the fundamentals of like the base running and anticipation, especially with short backstops. You almost have to read that down angle of the pitch so you can be ahead of the game when it comes to not allowing it to get to the backstop.
Hennessy grounds to second. DeCaro goes 2 seconds for one. On to first, a double play. DeCaro to Miller to DiDonato. And Delaware gets out of a big jam in the first inning. And we will show a second look. It's going to be challenged. Each team gets 2 unsuccessful challenges.
Got in a little trouble last inning, but right now he's cruising along in the 4th.
Now Finley Lafuse, strike one. Finley is a busy kid. Baseball, basketball, soccer, flag football, and track and field.
I think we can add a couple more on there.
Oh, man.
Montana, man. We can do some bull riding, bronco busting. We got this.
Hunting, fishing, hiking, swimming.
Favorite food is the bacon cheeseburger. That's good.
Fouls that off the end of the bat. LaFue's mom played softball at Michigan State. Spartan.
And that's what he talked about, where he got a lot of his athleticism from, is from her.
Lays off of that one. And I don't know, are you into the 6'7" meme? Kids, you got some kids? 6'7"? That's his meme. 6'7". 6'7".
You have to. How do you not?
You got to buy into it. You got to be all in. That's outside.
I'm playing pickleball with older gentlemen and with score 6'7". Everybody does it.
That's it. 6'7". Full count. Mergenthal trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning. Misses with that one. He walks LaFuse.
Let him get away too. Was ahead of the count. I'm going to finish those hitters off. But again, after the tough inning last inning, he's done very well. You know, and really, if you look at last inning, it was just those first 4 batters. After that, he had a ground ball, pop up in the infield, strikeout, another ground ball. He's done very well calming the weather, calming the storm.
You saw the balls and strikes here. That was his first walk today.
I think that leaves us 1-0 up here as well. I think we're 1-0 as well. I don't know.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we're going to stick with that.
I'll take it. So Hennessy reaches on the fielder's choice and knocks in the run. Donnelly scores. And then back out to third base is Cole Warner. Home plate umpire still back talking to the Little League officials.
Yeah, and our catcher having a little problem getting his earpiece to stay in. Seems to be ready now.
So that is a communication tool between the coach and the catcher only. So they got that worked out. Home plate umpire Tyrone Powell back in his crouch, and we're back underway with Paul Cowperthwaite, starting left fielder for this Pennsylvania State Championship team.
Stolen base there. Now creates a second and third situation. Second and third, 2 outs.
Winkelspect.
Good fastball. Now this is where a hitter, you got to shorten up. Try to put the ball in play. Make something happen.
Cowperthwaite gets bat on it, but it's out of play. They'll do it again. The count holds 1-2. Again, the 1-2. It's a fastball that misses up, and the count evens. Well, Cowperthwaite is a home run threat. Had a big dinger in the district championship game, but not this time. Winkelspect, no problem with the overturned call. He goes back out onto the mound and nails.
Second hit of the day for Hopkins, scored on the first one in the third inning, but hit that ball hard to the shortstop, and it was that in-between bounce, not a whole lot you can do, just try to knock it down, and he did. Just a little late to get him at first base.
So a response again from the Billings kids. The Big Sky Little Leaguers draw a little bit closer, getting the run with 2 outs. You remember all these teams state champs, and they have battled some adversity to even get to this stage. And Montana showing something right here. Channing Dahlberg at the plate.
Again, I know we talked about Mergenthal getting very close to that pitch count number 61. 65 is the number. If he goes to 66 and over, you'll have 4 days rest. But if you're in the middle of a batter, that doesn't matter. It will go back down to the pitch count before that limit.
Trying to get out of this frame. Dahlberg doubled his first time up. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Catcher will throw it down to first base. That will end the inning. 5th K for Conrad Mergenthal. 1 across for Montana. We head to the bottom of the 4th, a 3-run game.
Welcome to Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and a slice of sports paradise. Hammered, gone! Up and out of Williamsport.
Are you kidding me? Lay out like a superhero.
Great baseball ahead. Here we go.
10 days away from the Little League Baseball World Series there in Williamsport. Matchstick Mike Rooney here with you throughout the day on ESPN Plus as we take you around the bases, brought to you by Little League and Dick's. So we see Utah with the early lead against Colorado, and then Pennsylvania on that fielder's choice gets that early lead against Delaware.
Yeah, for Utah, this team looks very talented, but the team from Colorado, they couldn't shake them yesterday, and then today, Montana, same thing, they can't shake them. And I think for Pennsylvania, It's a very deep lineup, but that Mid-Atlantic, I don't know, that comeback in the first game for the Mid-Atlantic region, very interesting to me.
Yeah, Pennsylvania and Delaware going toe-to-toe right now. We'll get you right back out there as Pennsylvania, after that 1-0 lead, they plated that run. You saw the review. There was that double play. Looked out, reviewed it. He was safe, scored a run. Oh, and it's 1-0 here against Delaware.
Got crossed up there, I think.
Doug Sherman, Vernon Wells here on the call. 0-2 count, 1-0 lead.
Strike 3 call. Cole Warner showing off the fastball to retire Hauber to start the bottom of the first.
Great start for Cole Warner. Used his fastball effectively, breaking ball, and then the put-away fastball.
And while Cole Warner is a really good starting pitcher, his special talent is when he's in the outfield robbing home runs. He has done that this summer and may get that opportunity here. That is why you have a fence right in front of the first base dugout.
Keep him safe.
Always safe, yeah. Little dribbler. Warner fields, bare hand.
Great play.
And he gets the out at first. So Warner can rob home runs, and he can field his position on the mound and rob base hits.
So he actually is an athlete.
Sure is.
The argument of pitchers are athletes.
He's an outfielder who is pitching.
That's true. That's true. Not an easy play going to his right either.
Now Cole Julewitzki tries his hand.
Cole's living in the strike zone right now with both pitches. Good swing.
Lifted in the air to center field. Ryan Hennessy is dead in his tracks to make the play. Julewitzki came into this tournament red hot, but he's retired first time around against the right arm of Cole.
He's on board, a leadoff walk.
Three out of the 4 innings, the Utah team has gotten their leadoff hitter on base. And all 3 of those have been hit by pitch, walk, and a walk.
And that's 4 walks now for LaFuse. Here's Knox Bennett, who already has a run-scoring single. I just am amazed that this guy built a batting tee out of cardboard. I can't get over it. I mean, his real batting tee broke, so he just said, I'm just going to make my own. I'm not going to go to the store and get a new one or ask mom and dad. I'm just going to make my own. And he perfected his swing off the cardboard. I don't think I'm that creative enough.
No. I like it. When you love baseball, you find a way to play the game.
Foul back. Did you do that? Did you practice pitching off of the chair or whatever it was?
Oh yeah, I did do the chair. I tape on the wall and throw tennis balls on it. The best part about taping on a wall, you throw the tennis ball, so you're working on your pitching, working on your command, your control, and then when that comes back at you, you're working on your fielding.
Nice.
And you get a little bit of everything. That was my favorite.
You don't have to talk to anybody except yourself, I guess.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Here's pitch high, full count.
When I start disagreeing with myself, that's a problem.
So are you talking brick wall, or are you talking garage door?
Garage door.
Yep, garage door.
I feel bad for my parents.
There's a swing and a miss, a strikeout. Out number 1. But a lot of these kids, I guess your advice would be what? To develop some kind of a routine.
Develop a routine. Get out there and just play the game any way you can. Like, if it takes you making a cardboard tee, make a cardboard tee. Find a fence, find something, and just throw a baseball. Throw it up to yourself and hit it.
1 out, 1 on. Mason Jens, the center fielder. Big Bryce Harper fan.
with a leadoff double to begin the top of the second inning.
He got a first pitch fastball that he liked, middle, did damage with it. And then got a little damage to himself, getting a little interference call at second base.
Now James Martin, who says, I have ice in my veins. That comes in handy when you play the hot corner. He's a really good third baseman, and at the plate, he's a cool customer as well.
Well, we're about to find out that's the case. Once you go by that, some big shoes to fill.
Got to live up to it.
Got to live up to it. But the good thing is his favorite app is the ESPN app. So he's a smart kid too.
Perfect. The pitch was in the dirt, allowing Cassidy to take third. It is a wild pitch. Early in the game at this point, the infield stays at normal depth. Martin facing now a 2-2 pitch. Strike three call. Second punch out for Brady Winkelspect.
Good fastball down in the zone, bottom of the zone. He's working it up and down. I think if he allows himself to just be comfortable with using the fastball, I think he can get most hitters out by just using that pitch.
Well, Brady comes from good baseball stock as well. His grandfather was drafted by the Kansas City Royals. Paul Ridley on his mother's side. And there's another high fastball chased by Colt DeGrazio.
People often wonder, why do you swing at the high fastball? Because it looks so good to hit. That's the problem. It's hard to lay off of it. Except for the one at their face.
Yes.
Yes.
The runner at third, Jack Cassidy, doubled to start the inning, moved to third on a wild pitch. After the strikeout of Martin, DeGrazio trying to make it 2-0.
Good stop.
Ball four, and the stop by the catcher Grugan to keep the runner at third base for now, and now sprinting to second and being allowed to get there, Colt DeGrazio. Well, despite being the youngest player on this team, Colt DeGrazio is seen as the team leader, and we saw a taste of that right there, hustling out of the box to get all the way to second.
Yeah, seeing if he can force.
Bouncing ball, second baseman Podol flips to the shortstop, and they get the force play. Run will score. Mergenthal comes across, and it's 7-3.
Came up looking for the double play, but the first baseman was off the bag, not ready for it. I think he was giving him the hold-up sign. Like, didn't think that throw would even happen. No play at first, but good play by the by the second base and the shortstop.
Podol to Braun to get that.
But big number 44 is retired on strikes.
Third after that Condor double, and it's 8-3.
Ryder Condor has been the man in this lineup for the last 2 days. 2 for 2 yesterday. And now he's 1 for 1, but on base all 3 times, driving this ball in the right center gap. I mean, again, the bottom of the lineup really getting the game going again, and then the top getting it done. This whole lineup, 1 through 12, getting the job done.
Now, the book on this team, we mentioned no bottom to the lineup. They're deep, they're versatile, they're experienced. And now Bubba Wilkes with a chance.
And here's the power. This is the man in that lineup. You don't want to be coming up in a situation like this.
Had a 2-run single against Colorado, has a double in this one. Fouls that one off, had to wait on that pitch, 1-1.
I love this quote from his coach, from Mac Nelson. His strength as a 12-year-old doesn't make sense.
Wow. 3-run home run in the state semifinal. hits it high in the air to right. Dahlberg camps under it, and he's got it. And that'll end the inning. But some insurance for Utah.
Offers at the first pitch and fouls it back on the screen. Well, among his highlights this summer, well, I like that one right there, that he can slide as smoothly as Trey Turner. If you can do that, you're doing something.
You're doing something, because Trey is one of the smoothest ones when it comes to sliding and have a pop-up slide. And almost like a dance move.
Yeah.
That's how good he is at it.
Yeah. Why is it so hard to make it look so easy? Why is that something other people don't do or can't do?
Control of your body, moving at that speed, which Trey's a fast human being as well. So that probably gives him a little extra advantage to be able to pop up so easily. So it's kind of unfair that he makes it look so easy, because he's so fast, can control his body, come up smooth like nothing ever happened. Yeah. So it's pretty to watch.
It sure is.
And I think he's bought into it too.
And so, not surprisingly, many of the Eastside Little Leaguers from Westchester, PA, about 30 miles outside of Philadelphia, are Phillies fans. And for Pat Corliss, who's putting up a good fight here with the bases loaded and 1 out, his summer highlight so far was getting to go to the home run derby that had a classic ending.
It was a really good home run derby.
Jordan Walker saying, I got this.
I'm sure, like him and many Philly fans, were disappointed in the ending.
This is true.
But the format was great. Led to some drama at the end, and it's a good change they made.
No doubt. Corliss stays alive.
Love to see the battle from the number 12 hitter too.
This is an 8-pitch at bat, and this is the 50th pitch thrown. It is strike 3. Winklespect gets out of a bases loaded jam. But again, his pitch count is soaring through 2 innings. We head to the bottom of the second, still 1-0 PA over Delaware.
Volunteers are the reason that the program exists today. Let's give them a big round of applause to all of our amazing volunteers.
With the lead as he faces Von Acker, bottom part of this Montana lineup. D.G. Nelson. Nelson is now playing second base. Peterson and Jens and Johnson in the outfield as Akron swings and misses at that one. Montana trying to get a spark from the bottom part of their order in this continuous batting order, and there is out number 1. 6th strikeout for Mergenthal.
Again, you know, Mergenthal dealing here, getting the strikeout again. Just said it, 6th strikeout of the day. Has had a little ups and a little downs, but you know what? Weathering the storm very well, bending and not breaking.
The right-hander's going to face Gabe McPherson now. These kids are so active. A lot of them play multiple sports. You'd recommend not just focusing on baseball? Is that what most coaches will tell you?
This age, without a doubt, play other sports, play everything. If you want to start kind of specializing after this, I understand it. But man, just be fun, be a kid, and be an athlete.
And you can learn something from those sports that could help you in the game of baseball.
Without a doubt. Baseball, you need everything. You know, run, throw, hit, make great defensive plays, be fast. So every other sport, almost every position you play can help you in the game of baseball.
0-2 to McPherson is high. He's into badminton.
That'll help without a doubt.
Good hand-eye coordination?
Hand-eye coordination, quick on your feet, forward, back, side to side as fast as you can.
Right back through the box. The shortstop with the throw. It's off the mark. Reaching is McPherson. Conder's throw. He tried to throw off balance, and it looked like McPherson was going to beat that throw anyway.
Just a perfectly placed base hit. There's really nothing you can do. The pitcher off the bat tried to stick his foot out, and maybe hopefully it was getting to the foot. Wasn't close at all. And as a shortstop, you're playing so far back, there's really no play there.
So a one-out single, and that brings up Ty Barnes, the last hitter in the continuous batting order. One of their extra hitters. Barnes, a Wyatt Langford Texas Rangers fan.
Favorite athlete and favorite player.
And he wears red, white, and blue eye black at times. Not today, though. It's a little bit hot out there.
Missing it. Got to get it on there, buddy.
Dr. Pepper and nerdy gummy clusters, part of the repertoire.
Collects SpongeBob Funko Pops.
There's strike three.
Great pitch by Conrad. 7th strikeout of the day. God, that's tough with that arm slot and that pitch. That is very tough to hit. It almost looks like it's coming from behind you as a hitter and just drops down over the plate. See, that's that backup. It isn't that you're afraid of the ball. It's that you're afraid that ball is actually going to hit you from the arm slot, and then it drops right into the plate.
Here's Jackson Podol, and that one's going to find its way into center field for a base hit. So Podol is on for the first time. Runners at first and second now with 2 down.
This Montana team will not go away. Utah keeps scoring every single inning, but this Montana team keeps coming back, causing trouble for them.
And now McLean Braun with the chance. He's 0 for 2.
Number 16, McLean Braun.
Smooth, powerful swing. Fouls off the first one.
Morgenthau, the next pitch count to be aware of is 85 pitches. That is the limit on the day right now.
A third game enters the fray. It's Minnesota and Kansas. That's Coon Rapids, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Kansas. Both of these teams facing elimination. Minnesota lost to Missouri on Friday, and Kansas looking for its first run and its first win of the tournament. They were shut out by Wisconsin on Friday.
Yeah, this Midwest region, it is not for the faint of heart. So many good teams in this group.
We saw Fargo, North Dakota get the win over Kearney, Nebraska earlier today. And this will be the final game in the Midwest region today. Got runners on first and second, Utah and Montana. Let's listen to Trey Bender and Dave Aertsma. That is the Mountain region.
And a strikeout. What a job from Morgenthau. Strikeout number 8. And he gets out of the jam.
Struck out the side this inning.
Popped up, back a second. Ryan Donnelly makes the catch. And there are 2 away. Big second out for Cole Warner.
Number 10, C.J. Hewitt.
That'll bring up C.J. Puett. C.J. stands for Charles Jr. He's actually Charles III. He's somebody known to keep things loose. Ripped up the middle. Game-tying RBI single for C.J. Puett.
That's one of the hardest balls we've seen hit this weekend.
And so with the score tied at 1, first pitch swinging, Jason Ponteri, and he is retired. But a good answer for this Delaware All-Star team.
First baseman's head, and the speed displayed out of the batter's box. No hesitation for Levi Roberts as he skirts into second base.
Minnesota state champions, Coon Rapids Andover Little League, dressed in white, road team in this elimination game. Just north of downtown Minneapolis. And they won their way out of districts, won their way out of states. They outscored opponents 131-26 on the way here. Hard hit at third. Nice play. Cameron Lundy across the diamond after he checked the runner back.
This is a hot shot to third base, and Cameron Lundy getting it done. Freezes the runner. Strike thrown to first base. Should say it's Cohen Lundy.
Brother Cameron, been on this team. Cohen, back for a second straight year. 7 of the 12 Little Leaguers on this team for Kansas were here in this regional last year. Lost out in that regional, came back here. A little bit bigger, a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. Arnett, this is low. 2-1 on Brady Young, the catcher for Minnesota.
Brady, one of the guys in this lineup that has displayed some power. Takes another pitch on the inside part of the plate. Hitters count here 3-1.
They feel like everybody in their top 6 can hit a home run out of the ballpark. This is in play, third base side, another tough play. Lundy kept it in front, and everybody's safe. He's a little frustrated, but it's a good job he kept the runner at third base, and he'll try it again on the infield single.
And good smart base running by Zilmer at third base, not to try to take the chance of scoring the first run. Just a slow roll to third base, keep it in front of you. Don't think he would have had a chance to make a play on Brady at first base anyway. It's going to go down, and it's another hit. 3 hits on the inning for Minnesota.
And now, Hammond the Hammer. John Cena-esque nickname for Rye Hammond. 5'6", 12-year-old who's earned that nickname by homering a bunch this summer. This Minnesota team has had core kids playing together since they were 8 years old. State champions 3 out of the 4 years they've played together. Hammond. Point down at first. He didn't go. Volunteer umpiring crew today. Jeremy Oakley behind the plate. Eric Brown at first. Larry Babcock at second. And Phil Levite, the crew chief, down at third. 2-1 in play. Up the middle. It is through. And Minnesota's on the boards. And the runner throw is offline. 2-run knock for Rye Hammond.
Runners in scoring position. You need the production, and Rye Hammond gets it done. Nice poke up the middle. Errant throw by the center fielder, Dylan Spencer, allows that second run to score for Minnesota.
Talked about it earlier. If you're playing today, you lost game 1, and a lot of them lost in a variety of different ways. For Minnesota, they were up 2-0. 4 runs from Missouri in the 4th inning, and you lose 4-2. They didn't do a lot offensively late. This is a complete change of tone right from the start.
Yeah. That's what you love to see. No hangover effect for these kids. They enjoy the game. You know, you have a tendency as maybe you get older, you start to overthink things. They don't. They just come and show up and play. Have fun.
Grebner the other way. Man coming to the plate. The throw goes there. Now we got a run down. Here we go. Throw to third. The tag applied. They got him. Brady Young, the catcher, controlled that play. The tag from Lundy. And they're 2 down.
How about Michael Anthony at first base? The presence of mind to try to chop down the runner before scoring that 3rd run, and then the pickle ensued, and Cohen Lundy applies the tag for the second out.
On the throw from the catcher, Andrew Akins, who made the play. And they're 2 down. Could have been 3-0.
Cohen Lundy was the catcher last year, and they transitioned him, which you'll see a lot, especially even going all the way up through college. Catchers can play third base as well.
Big swing, right center field, caught out there and right by Farabi to end the inning, retiring Smith Petticourt after 2.
Strong contact, good approach.
And they were the last of the 4 teams here in this region to clinch their state tournament title, so they were the ones scrambling the most to get here. Oftentimes you win your state championship on Sunday, and then you've got to figure out, all right, we've been through districts, we've been through states, now how are we going to get to Bristol and come up with the money and fundraise and do all those other things. And so for Pennsylvania, they were able to get here, and they are off to a good start in their first game. They've been here for 48 hours. Both these teams are the last in this region to take the field. Hennessy draws a walk. And now Naaman's Little League has a meeting on the mound. Let's see if after 65 pitches that is it for Winklespect. So Taja Moby will replace Brady Winklespect. And we will take a break while Taj gets loosened up.
But that ball was hit on a line and low on that bounce, so it's very tough as a shortstop to make that play. Just trying to get your glove on it is difficult. Moving to your left like that, but you know what? Great job of hitting by Ingersoll.
Now McLean Berry has an opportunity. He's 0 for 2 today. Grayson Miller, a 4-sport star, and that one is drilled down the left field line. It's going to head to the fence, past the diving left fielder. Mateo scores, Nelson scores, and they're up 10-3.
We've talked about it a lot. The bottom of this order, getting the job done here, getting every little bit of that ball past the diving left fielder. So close, you think you have it, and it just passed you. But Berry getting the job done, scoring 2 runs. Double.
And McPherson almost had it down the line there. 7-run advantage now, and Mergenthal at the plate. It's already doubled. He has scored a couple runs. What a day for Conrad Mergenthal. It's got to be a good feeling. You know you're +7 right now, and chance to give yourself a little bit more breathing room. And the question then with him is, do you bring him out for that the 6th inning? He's an 80 pitches right now. The max is 85. Got a piece of that one.
I bring him out. I keep going. I get him to that limit. There's really no helping it if you don't send him out there. It's a matter of him. How does his arm feel? You send him back out. He's having a great day at the plate, crushing the ball, getting on base both times. He's gotten up to the plate with a double and a walk and scored both times. And on the mound, he's crushing it as well. Without a doubt, the star of this Utah team today.
10 runs on 9 hits. How about scoring in every inning? Two and two. mentioned the 13 home runs from 9 different players. It's obvious why. You can see that everybody's got pop. Two, hard hit grounder to short, past Braun, rounding third, coming in to score is Ingersoll, and it's 11-3 as Mergenthal ends up at second base.
Shortstop, I don't even know if he would have had a play on that if he even fielded it. You see it so far to his right. I think he beats it out regardless, but good play by the runner at second base. Seeing that Barry, seeing that ball and never slowing down, and Mergenthal never slowed down when he saw the throw go home. Good baseball. Those are those little things that matter. You get the extra base, get the extra run.
Knox Bennett now is hit by the pitch. He represents the winning run now at first base. He can bring the 10-run rule into effect here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Three runs already across in this inning. Courtesy runner's going to come in now for Utah. It'll be Dax Johnson running for Knox Bennett, the catcher. You can use a courtesy runner for a pitcher or a catcher with 2 outs in an inning. Johnson now representing the winning run. Pitch to Mason Jens is outside for ball 1.
The interesting thing is he used that for his catcher at first base, but not his pitcher at second base. That might be a sign that he might be switching pitchers.
Good point. And, you know, I guess 2 schools of thought there. I mean, he had a 7-pitch inning, that first inning. Could get through unscathed with a complete game. Three 3-0 now to Jens. Swinging away, 3-1. They've had a couple 3-run innings, the 3rd and now the 5th. And there's ball 4. So now you've got an 11-3 game. The winning run at second base. And Crew Peterson is up there. Single could end this one. And it would be apropos if the bottom of the lineup got this done, the way they've played. That's fouled off. 1-1 out of play. Souvenir. There you go.
Yeah, good play by the kid. Waited for it patiently.
Let the ball come to you sometimes, right?
Yes.
Don't go chasing it. Off-speed pitch, and that is fouled third base side out of play.
See if this kid makes as good of a play. No. Over. Oh. Go, 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 go.
Sometimes it's just how the ball bounces, huh?
You gotta go get it.
1-2 to Peterson. He stays alive. Fouling that one off.
Just fighting that ball off.
How about this stat? The bottom 4 hitters have combined to reach base 9 times for Utah.
And not a ton of damage in the bottom 4. You know, a double and a base hit, but they've got a lot of walks.
Miller with the 1-2. It's upstairs. Again, Johnson represents the winning run. You see him at second base, number 7. He could bring the 10-run rule into effect if he scores here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. It's bounced up there. Good play by the catcher, Erickson.
Huge pitch here, 3-2 count. Been struggling to find the zone. Take a breath and try to throw a strike here. Throw it to the contact.
Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and he strikes out Peterson to end the frame. But a big 3-run 5th. Utah now leads by 8. They'll try to close it out. We move to the bottom of the 6th in San Bernardino.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Runes, we got a good one here.
Yes.
We've got an absolutely glorious matchup here. Cannot wait to watch it. It's in the Southeast region. It's in Warner Robins. And it is Alabama and Florida, a battle of 2-0 teams.
Yeah, the team from Tallahassee, Chairs Capitola Little League, they had to upset Lake Mary to get here. They are loaded. But that team from Alabama, Phoenix City, they have turned some serious heads in this thing.
Took down North Carolina to open up their season, their postseason there in the regional, and have just looked every bit like a team that could get to Williamsport. Cannot wait to watch that matchup. You can watch that and all of these games along with us. The box is outlined in red. That is the one that you are hearing the audio from right now. We are hearing from our good friends there in Bristol, Connecticut. It's Doug Sherman, Vernon Wells.
The number 5, because apparently his mom Sarah still plays some softball herself, and when she does, she wears the number 5. So Cole has followed mom's lead. And among his favorites, Saquon Barkley makes sense, Philadelphia Eagles. Trey Turner, Phillies, makes sense. Mr. Beast, chance to make some money, that makes sense. Gym class,
one of our favorites.
All in on that. But I'm not so sure about his last one. Uncrustables.
Can't agree with him on the Uncrustables.
Yeah, I love the crust.
Yeah, but on Uncrustable?
No, a regular sandwich with the crust.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah. It's not that I'm against Uncrustables. I much prefer a regular sandwich.
I would rather make my fresh peanut butter and jelly, but that's just me.
Me too.
Everybody has their own little things.
Strawberry preserves for me. How about you?
I'm a grape guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe a good strawberry preserve, good strawberry jam, maybe. But give me grape all day.
I wouldn't complain if you made me a nice PB&J with grape either.
That used to be the meal of the minor leagues back in the day.
I know it all too well, spending a couple of years as a broadcaster. It's what you could afford.
Oh, yeah.
And what the clubhouse had.
You were fortunate if you got into the clubhouse and they had cold cuts in there. that was high society right there.
Will Santora awaits the 1-2 pitch.
He's fighting off some tough pitches from a really good pitcher, which helps get that pitch count up.
Well, he is tough. He played through a broken tooth while catching earlier.
Sounds like a hockey player.
Took it off the face mask and didn't even blink.
We need to talk about his face mask.
I appreciate the Uncrustables sign before strike 3 there. Now I'm getting hungry. But an impressive inning of work for Cole Warner. 3 up, 3 down with 3 Ks for the tall right-hander.
After that,
Erling Haaland, the Norway star at the World Cup, his favorite athlete.
he just likes the double A's. Why isn't Ardsma on there?
Feyborg, Ardsma, and Haaland. Hank Aaron. How about double A? Hank Aaron, right?
That's a good one.
2 strikes
I guess
now.
he's okay.
Yeah, he was okay.
He's okay.
He had a brother, Tommy, I believe, that played MLB. 2-2. That's a full count now. So important for Montana to try to get the leadoff man aboard here to give him a fighting chance. Fouled off.
You got to love the effort from the third baseman. Foul ball by about 15 feet and still gave the dive. You don't see that in the big leagues.
That's Dax Johnson over there. Pulled. Pitcher Wilkes, underhand, one down. You know, that looks like a routine play, but I know you've been there. It's that can be tricky at times.
Getting to it's the toughest part. Is getting to it, getting that figuring out the first baseman's going to stay back and you're going to go get that ball. Once you have it, that's the easy part. But getting to it and getting your feet under you, that's tough.
Grayson Miller now. Montana down to their final 2 outs here. Top half of the 6th. It's been a great year for the Big Sky Little Leaguers. First state title in 15 years. Looks at a strike there.
Bubba Wilkes has some pretty good stuff. Kind of comes across his body too. It's hard as a righty to see that.
A little bit high with that one. The winner will face Nevada, a good group from Henderson. Already has a run rule win over Wyoming in Mountain Region play. And ball 4, Miller's on. Brazen Erickson, his special talent, by the way, they've got a pond by their house. He catches frogs, snakes, lizards, and fish.
Brazen is a big out here for this Utah team. They want to get this out because the bottom half of this order has really caused the trouble. It's an important out here. Right in these next 3-4 hitters have really been the guys that have been getting on base and causing havoc for Utah. So huge out here if they can get him.
Erickson's 1 for 2 today. Here's the 1-1. Got a piece of that one. Yeah, this continuous batting order, it really gets kids involved, and it seems like there's always somebody at the bottom of each lineup that's a big factor. And there is strike 3. 2 down. And Utah closing in on a victory.
Wilkes pulling the string on this breaking ball, slowing it down about halfway there. You see.
We are moments away from the Southeast Regional matchup. Kinley Rasmus. She started a couple innings on Friday, was removed before she hit any significant limit. We might see her on the hill today.
Yeah, how about Fear the Bow? Kinley Rasmus has been the best player on the field from what we've watched here. This team from Phoenix City has been fun.
Awesome stuff. Alabama and Florida coming up 3 minutes. That's going to be on ESPN, but we will have it for you here on ESPN Plus as well. And our multi-box one-stop shop known as Little League Around the Bases. Right now, 2 games going on. It's the Mid-Atlantic region on the right-hand side. Pennsylvania with a 3-run lead, and Utah and Montana. Montana down to their final out. It's just an opening round game, though. It's a double elimination, modified double elimination, before they get to the championship of the regional. But Utah and Montana, let's go to Trey and David with the final out.
1 strike away. The Lone Peak Little Leaguers. Bubba Wilkes trying to close the door. Payoff pitch. Fouled off. Good rip right there from LaFuse. $11 runs, 10 hits for Utah. 3 runs, 7 hits for Montana. The 3-2. Strike 3 called, and Utah wins it. Back-to-back Ks for Wilkes in relief to close the door. And the Lone Peak Little Leaguers from Alpine, Utah, 11-3 winners over Montana.
Would love to add to that list. Third out comes on the little dribbler in front of the plate. So the Delaware pitching and defense holds there to keep the score at 4-1 through 3.5.
Little League Around the Bases brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. Earlier today, North Dakota and Nebraska, Mike Rooney. It was 1-0 Nebraska.
Hey,
and
now.
North Dakota just put it to them.
The team from Fargo Little League, always a factor in the Midwest region.
That is Fargo, North Dakota, taking on my buddies in Kearney, Nebraska. That's where I got my television start. Maybe North Dakota knew that.
Like they're mad at you.
They are.
Patty. Drake City.
Driving in a couple more runs. North Dakota goes on to win this game 8-4 after being down 1-0. Look at the slide here.
See?
He's in there. And we're closing it out in the 6th. Big rope, nice catch. The opposite hot corner. 8-4. Nebraska gets the win. Midwest region, we go back out there. Minnesota with a 2-0 lead on Kansas. Again, this is an elimination game between these two. Both lost on Friday. Cooper Boardman, Dana Hughes on the call.
Being here, but then the fearless nature and approach of still coming out, being the #1, knowing there's a little bit of pressure that comes with being the top arm on this roster, and then still going out and challenging the batters.
2 bunts both fell from Wyatt Niska. Hey, we're talking cotton candy. This is a direct quote from the questionnaire from Wyatt Niska. Wyatt led the team with the largest consumption of seeds in an inning. Hacking, fair ball. That's a bunt, basically. And complete the play, Brady Young. Wyatt Niska moves the runner to second base, gets the job done.
A little unconventional with the swinging bunt here, but still moves the runner. Good hustle out of the batter's box, and then Andrew Akins again on display with a good arm, mobility behind the plate as well.
Top of the Minnesota lineup now. This is the one-hitter, Logan Zillmer. Loves to go the other way. Got a pitch to do it, went back up the middle, straight to throw. They're gonna send the runner, the throw is cut off. And that's an RBI single. Logan Zillmer, 3-0.
At top of the lineup, getting it done. Zillmer with the second hit of the afternoon, just past our net. Now, kind of question the cutoff here because there's a strong throw from center field. Dylan Spencer might have had a chance at cutting down the runner with that third run scoring there. I think we'll have a trip to the mound. Seeing Maverick on the mound, he's maybe showing some frustration, so an opportunity for the coach to settle everybody down, especially their #1 pitcher.
I'm with you there on the throw to the plate. You do get it. You want maybe a bigger inning, so you keep Zillmer at first base.
Yeah, I understand, you know, the thought, but I think they might have had a chance. It would have been a bang-bang play, potentially, especially with the strong throw from Spencer in center field.
Cameron Lundy, Kansas manager. He goes by Bubba. He said if we call him Cameron, there are going to be a lot of people back home being like, who the heck is that? Line shot, that's off a glove into center field. Levi Roberts has annihilated 2 baseballs.
And Levi Roberts again with his second hit of the day. And there you go, fastball down the middle, drive it back up the middle, right off the glove of Jack Gwinnett at shortstop.
Wes Hodgson now. Minnesota told us that Wes Hodgson, the batter right now, hit the furthest ball they've ever seen a 12-year-old hit. And he rips one down the line. That'll roll for a while. Zilmer and Roberts around third. Wes Hodgson, 2-run triple.
Now we're getting to the meat of the order, and Wesley Hodgson drives a hanging breaking ball down the left field line. Great balanced power swing there by Hodgson. And then the speed on display.
Young to the gap. That is down. More runs for Minnesota. Hodgson home. RBI double. Brady Young. They are cooking.
Second time through the lineup, the top of the lineup getting the job done. A good swing there. Again, power on display. Not leaving the park, but the scouting report does say that this team has the ability for extra base hits. That's their second of the afternoon right there.
Be the last pitch for Mav Arnett. The RBI double from Brady Young. 8 hits as we play in the 3rd inning on a 4 spot. The resilience from these Minnesota Little Leaguers. They scored 2 runs against Missouri in game 1. You've seen no bit of that.
Oh, Wesley Hodgson getting it done there with the triple, driving in a pair, and it is all Minnesota there in the Midwest region. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney. Turning our attention a little bit to the Southeast region, moments away from that game getting underway. It's Alabama taking on Florida, a pair of 2-0 teams. That's one of the first we've seen here at this juncture of this tournament. What are you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, the Alabama team has that team of destiny. You know, I'm looking at you, Oklahoma Sooners in college baseball, where they're, you know, Kinley Rasmus has been the best player on the field. She's been awesome. The Florida team, though, it's the most physically imposing team we've seen. Their third baseman, Kai Stevens, an incredible hitter, just up and down the Florida lineup. They're scary.
You mentioned Kai Stevens. When you watch him at the plate, what will you envision?
I mean, he looks like LSU's 3-hole hitter in 10 years. Like, it's just the confidence, the bat speed, he's incredible.
Very nice. 12-year-olds, they're not like they used to be. Yeah. Southeast region about to get underway. And this will be Clay Matvick and Greg Olson on the call. This game is also available on ESPN. But we have it here for you as well on ESPN Plus, along with every other game going on. Schenk, no relation to me.
No relation.
And
but he's their ace. He's the ace for Florida.
Here we go. Great crowd on hand. Let's listen to these guys call this game for a little bit. We'll bounce around throughout the day on ESPN Plus.
5 out of the last 6 years, so a lot of repeat, as well as Phoenix City coming back after last year.
So Allen is in the box. Hit .429 at State. And as I mentioned, 3 hits here in Warner Robins, and he cuts on the first pitch from Skank and misses. Easton Allen, he had a couple of triples yesterday against Nolensville, Tennessee. Also pitched in that game, an inning and a third of relief. Comebacker, and that's a base hit. That's how Phoenix City will get it started.
It looks like Florida has the same scouting report as I did watching Alabama. They are swinging early and often. They are not letting pitchers get deep in the count. And so you saw that first pitch breaking ball, came back with a fastball. I thought it was a good sequence of pitches, but Easton Allen right on time.
And now Kinley Rasmus. 4 for 5, a double and 2 runs batted in during the tournament so far. The team calls her the tip of the spear. And there is Corey Rasmus, Kinley's dad. Said it before, he was on that '99 Little League World Series team. Popped up behind home plate. Everett Fiore giving it a look. What a catch. How about the defense for the Chairs Little League backstop? Everett Fiore.
There is not much room behind home plate. Everett Fiore able to find the fence, and then the ball is spinning back towards the mound, so that makes that adjustment. Very athletic play for a big out.
Chen, Ross, Proant in the outfield. Stevens, Del Prado, Bickus, and Arnold from third to first on the infield. That's a web gem already to start the day for this D. First pitch swinging is Berklight. On to second is Allen. He'll stop there. Uriah Berklight. That is his fourth hit of the regional. And we talked about this yesterday, Greg. Phoenix City very aggressive in the batter's box yesterday. First time through the lineup. They swung at the first pitch 8 out of the 12 times.
Yeah, they will swing early. They are attacking early. They're going to make you do something out of your comfort zone. So throw a breaking ball, throw a changeup, do something. But if you throw a fastball, they are on it.
As I say that, Kason Smith hacks at the first offering. Deep to left, it is caught. Runner tags into third, play there, safe. Easton Allen beats the throw. Kason Smith with a bid for extra bases. It's tracked down by KJ Chen. So runners at the corners with 2 outs for Phoenix City.
Easton Allen can flat out fly, but this is generally a no-no in baseball, is tagging up with the outfielder right in front of you. But with the speed of Easton Allen, he makes it by a little comfortable margin.
So Xavier Skank, the starting pitcher for Tallahassee, trying to work around some base runners here in the first. And Cam Lee swings at the first pitch as well. Greg, this guy is the strongest player on this Alabama roster. 2 for 5 in the tournament. His parents, Carlin Christopher, just an outstanding center fielder, terrific hitter.
Yeah, coaches say he is going to be the next 5-star quarterback in Alabama.
Breaking ball, the 0-1, line to the shortstop, Del Prado, and Landon puts it away. So Xavier Skank dances around.
For his first hit, walking a ground out so far. Getting his first look at Brian Miller.
And Cole has a presence about him, both on the mound, walking up to the plate. He looks like somebody who's looking to get a big hit right here and do some damage. And probably has some power in that bat.
Well, he does. In the state semis, he has been big. Like we said, both pitching, hitting, and playing defense when he's in the outfield. Here comes the runner from third. He's in safely. It's 5-1, Pennsylvania. Down to third goes Donnelly. Molyneux is now the runner at second base. Cole Warner says he most looks up to his dad, Chris. I already mentioned his mom, Sarah, who still plays some softball, and they've got 3 kids. Addison is 17, Jack is 15. And then Cole is the youngster at 12. He's about to be a 7th grader at Stetson Middle School. And in case you're curious, West Chester, Pennsylvania is about 30 miles west of Citizens Bank Park, the home of the Phillies, as Warner walks. And actually, these 2 programs are only about 17 miles apart. Wilmington, Delaware to West Chester, PA is not that far. It takes less than half an hour to get from one to the next.
Well, again, I continue to learn about the Northeast and the cities and the places I need to visit. Little confidence building mound visit by the coach.
Just hope that arm's feeling okay.
Good here in the regional so far as well. Just missed off the plate. He's behind the Skank here. 2 balls and no strikes. Riker's dad, Case, is the manager. Former minor leaguer. His uncle Colby, former big leaguer. Backhanded at second. Bickus, the throw is low, and it's safe at first for Schenk. Cam Arnold, the first baseman, dug it out, but Schenk moves very fast, as we talked about. He's their fastest player on the roster, and he's aboard.
Here's the question. Cam Arnold looked like he dropped this throw. It was a little bit low. He dropped it and could not get his hand on that ball quick enough. Schenk flying down the line.
I'm going to score that at E4. They're going to charge the error to Bickus on the throw. So Kai Stevens comes to the plate with a man on. And Everett Fiore pumps. Does not throw down to first as Schenk is back. This is Kai Stevens. What a tournament he has had, Ole. 4 for 5 with a run batted in.
A very, very athletic third baseman. Seen him moving all over the field, and he can flat out swing it.
He's originally from Hawaii, and because of that, he has picked number 50 as his uniform number for the 50th state. They call him the Big Kaihuna. Son of Hillary and Richard. 1 ball, 1 strike. There is Schenk at first base. Florida trying to get on the board first in the semifinal. Hit well up the middle, base knock. Getting it back in quickly is Cam Lee. Station to station here for Tallahassee.
Kai Stevens now 5 for 6. Looked like a little backdoor breaking ball. He stays back, drives it up the box. Really nice piece of hit.
Out front. Things can do damage.
There's Alec Del Prado, the Florida manager, marketing director when he's not coaching Little League. This is his son Landon at the plate now. He's the shortstop for this one. 2 for 3, couple of runs batted in the tournament so far. And he also pitched 5 innings on Friday against South Carolina. He was terrific, allowed just 1 run. And he can pitch again Tuesday if Florida is able to win.
He was lights out. Great fastball, great command. That little back pick that we just saw, Alabama did that yesterday and actually got a caught stealing. They picked the runner off, caught him by surprise. So Florida has done their homework, scouting reports, showed up and watched yesterday.
Chopper, second baseman Kason Smith will go to second for 1. Kinley Rasmus, the throw to third. Back safely is Schenk. So Phoenix City able to get its first defensive out. There's Kinley. She leads the defense at shortstop. Berklight, Smith, Allen also on the infield. C.J. Harrison, Cam Lee, Quintero out in the outfield. Brooks Cameron, the battery mate of Riker Rasmus. His uncle Corey also played in the bigs. We were talking about the Rasmus family. It all really started with Tony, Riker's grandpa, Kinley's grandpa. Led Phoenix City to that '99 Little League World Series with his boys on the team. And this is a proud Little League program. As Stevens takes second base. Del Prado takes second base, pardon me. There's Colby looking on. They won that 1999 U.S. title, beat Toms River, New Jersey, before losing in the Little League Championship game, and we'll have more on that later. Camden Arnold, 3 for 4, 5 runs batted in 2 games.
We talked about all the free passes this team has had. They are very patient at the plate, so the exact opposite of Alabama. Alabama swinging early. Florida's been very patient. They've been rewarded with 18 walks and 6 hit by pitches.
And there is another walk. We saw them take 10 of those in the first game to win over Georgia. They were so disciplined at the plate, and they really work a starter's pitch count quickly.
I mean, it's just fun to watch. It's a very professional way of going about it. It's just being patient, waiting for your pitch, not worried about getting it down with 2 strikes.
level, okay? Let's try to not get underneath. All you got to do is poke it, all right? Don't try to do too much gap to gap, all right? But keep consistent, levelly swing. Yeah. Hey, he doesn't want to get behind, so expect it. If it's not there, let it go. All right, Bubba, have some fun.
All right, that's Case Rasmus. He's the manager of this club. He's also Riker's dad, so that's always an interesting dynamic there. Coach, son.
Yeah, it really is. And there's been a lot of times where I've walked out to both of my sons out on a little league mound and just told everybody else in the infield to stay back for a second. We're gonna have a little talk.
Get a little personal. Bases loaded here for Tallahassee, Florida in the semifinal. Riker Rasmus on the mound, dealing now to Everett Fiore, who we saw make a great catch behind home plate in the first inning. Taken out away from Phoenix City and their best player, Kinley Rasmus. The 0-1 pitch. That's chopped foul, 0-2. So Tallahassee won 16-1 over Columbus, Georgia in 4 innings on Thursday, and then 8-1 over Irmo, South Carolina on Friday. They had yesterday off, so they're fresh, and they look like it so far here in the first inning. 0-2 fouled off.
Yeah, that's the advantage of getting into the winner's bracket. Alabama kind of got the bad seed when they got rained out Thursday night. They played Friday morning, and then they came back Saturday morning because their game kept getting backed up. So even though they're here in the winner's bracket, they did not get the luxury of a day off and let it, maybe get a chance to reset their pitching staff a little bit.
Riker Rasmus trying to work around base runners. Bases loaded, 1 out. Everett Fiore with 3 hits in the regional. Chop foul. What a bat here for Fiore, who hit .715 during the regular season. That's right, .715, and boy, has he stayed hot. He's the number 5 hitter in this order. Another 2-strike pitch, and it misses down. 2-2.
Trying to get him to go fishing with that backdoor breaking ball, and you can see where the catcher started out at. He's off the plate. Brooks Cameron moving around. Very disciplined, very well-coached team. I'm talking about Alabama.
Just below the knees. And the count is full. Rasmus has no place to put Everett Fiore. And Harry Pawalczyk, a solid hitter, on deck for Tallahassee. Payoff. Lined into left. And it's going to get down in front of Harrison. 1 run will score. Throw comes to the infield, and it's wide. Racing home with another run, Landon Del Prado. And Florida breaks out in front 2-0 here in the first.
Bases loaded, 3-2 count. You know you're going to get something over the plate. Nice piece of hitting by Everett Fiore. And then this throw from C.J. Harrison just goes off the glove, which takes it offline. Brooks Cameron can't get it. And then great base running to take advantage of that error.
Pawalczyk with a big cut for strike 1. Just the 2nd hit of the inning. It's a big one for Everett Fiore now. 2 RBIs in the regional, his 4th hit.
You got Alabama drawing the infield in.
Harrison Pawalczyk, the comebacker. Riker Rasmus looks the runner back to 3rd and throws out Pawalczyk for the 2nd out.
Now both runs are on a big error to start off the inning to Skank. And then that overthrow allowed the 2nd run. So Alabama very out of their element right now. They have been very solid defensively. 2 errors so far this inning.
Harry Pawalczyk is going to pinch run here for the catcher, Everett Fiore.
And you can do that Little League great rule. You can pinch run for your catcher or your pitcher with 2 outs. And the last out made in the order.
This is Jordan Murray now. Guy they call Jay Money. Coaches also say he is a dugout leader, product of Montford Middle School in Tallahassee. Big kid, also plays football. Chops it right side. It's off the heel of Kason Smith's glove. Arnold comes in. And it's 3-0 Florida. What a start for Chair's Little League of Tallahassee.
Should go down as a hit. Hard hit ball into the 43 hole. You can see stays back, drives it to the right side. Ball kicks off the glove.
This is what we have seen from Florida throughout the tournament. They just pressure you in so many ways. Obviously, they draw walks. They have discerning eyes at the plate, but when they do put it in play, they hit it hard.
Yeah, they really do. When we talked about how many free passes they've had, well, you got to knock those in with base hits, and they have done that. Top to bottom.
Ball gets into center field. Another runner's going to score. Kowalczyk crosses home plate. And that's going to be a throwing error on the catcher. Brooks Cameron.
I like the play. All right, so you're trying to get this into the middle of the infield where Kason Smith can see home plate and see the base runner and then try to walk that runner back to first base, throw just a little bit high, gets into the outfield. 4th error of the inning.
And a pitch count for Riker Rasmus now up over 30. Maximum a Little Leaguer can throw at this level is 85. Now they do have Kinley Rasmus available today. She is their ace. That's upstairs. Throw to second. That's good to see from Brooks Cameron. Just had a miscue a moment ago, but not afraid, not bashful to throw down to second again.
No, he's thrown down to third and thrown down to second twice already. He is not afraid to let it fly.
This is Jacob Ross, puts it in play. Kason Smith, no mistake this time. Over to first, and the inning is over, but it's a big one for Tallahassee, Florida. Only a couple of hits, but they get 4 runs. Alabama will try to bring it together at the plate when we come back.
We are a little more than 30 minutes away, call it 40, from the Little League Softball World Series Championship. That's Curly Knight. No doubt she'll be in the circle today, leading the way for Kentucky. It's Kentucky against the team just 90 minutes away from the field there in Greenville. First pitch coming up on ABC. Many pitches still going on right here. What did you think, Runes, of the... I mean, you try to do these throws, right? You see it on the right-hand side. Let's throw to second, throw back home. Now we'll get this runner in a run down, but Kansas does get a run. But what do you make of these kind of trick plays with first and third?
I mean, I like the cut plays first and third because otherwise you're just helpless against first and third offense. They're taking second base every time. But there's a big difference between having a good play and slowing down and executing, and it is very easy to get sped up when there's so much on the line at this level.
Minnesota's up 6-0. Kansas plates its first run there in the first.
On the left, Cole Warner he's got CG written all over him. He's been dominant for Pennsylvania.
Mentioned for Kansas, that was their first run of the tournament after getting shut out by Wisconsin the other day on Friday. So they've been outscored 16-1 now in their 2 games. And it could be a short stay there in Whitestown, Indiana. On the left, opening round game between Pennsylvania and Delaware, and it's 8-1 right now. Pennsylvania just kind of nickel and diming you, and just a workman-like performance.
Yeah, I mean, Pennsylvania, obviously, it's a state known for its toughness and charisma. Also, it's the home of the Little League World Series in Williamsport, and I think because of that, Little League is such a big deal in the state. And for the team from Westchester, you've got to win a tough district, then you got to win a tough section, then you got to win a tough state. These Pennsylvania teams are super tested when they get to the region.
You meant it's a state known for toughness and charisma. Where are you from?
The Philly area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to connect some dots.
I'm biased, and I think everybody knows these things.
There are exceptions to those characteristics. 3 box here. How about the Rasmus family, huh?
Love it. I mean, one graphic's not enough to get the Rasmus baseball resume up there. It is the entire family.
Let's listen to Clay and Greg. Alabama's got some work to do.
Here in the major leagues. Heck of an outfielder.
Well, Phoenix City has some work to do now, Ole, after 4 errors in the field in the first inning. Turned into 4 runs for Tallahassee. Brooks Cameron leads it off. He's in the 6th spot. Swung on and missed. Skink blows it by him. 2 balls and a strike. He'll be followed by C.J. Harrison and Riker Rasmus.
Well, let's see how the approach that Alabama has used so far for the first 2 games. Ultra aggressive early in the count. Let's see if they try to sit back a little bit and try to push the envelope, get some walks, hit by pitches, something else to try to climb back down from this 4-run hole.
Cameron 0 for 3, but he is a team leader in so many ways, and that hit him in the back. He's aboard. Well, he claps his hands as he runs down to first base, so it looks like he's okay. And that's how you get it started. Get somebody on right away.
That's it. That's exactly what the dugout needed, man. They have not done that all year long. They have been rock solid defensively, and to have a 4-error inning, everybody in the dugout's a little bit in shock. And so your first guy goes up there, he gets whacked in the middle of the back. Hey, you know what? We got something started. Let's answer that.
C.J. Harrison, Cedric Harrison Jr. Youngest player on the roster, 11 years old. 3 for 4 in the regional. Bouncing ball, could be 2. They're only going to get 1. As Preston Bickus flips it to Landon Del Prado, he was ready to make the turn. And Harrison, he's like lightning, gets down to first base to avoid the double play.
Great range by Bickus, going deep in the hole. A nice flip to Del Prado. Del Prado knows that he's probably got no chance on that double play turn, so he wisely eats it.
Riker Rasmus, Alabama's starting pitcher today. 1 for 2 in the regional. Drove in the game's first run yesterday. And that win over Nolensville, Tennessee, 5-2. Also had a sacrifice that led to a run. He was good at the plate. Checked his swing, tried to hold up, and it's strike 2. You and I watched Riker last year as a 10-year-old, and we knew then he was special. And, of course, a big part of this year's team as an 11-year-old.
Yeah, and he has seen this place before, has gone through the emotions of getting eliminated after 3 games last year, actually getting a win.
Comebacker. The big X goes to second for 1. Not in time. Another nearly turned double play. I'll tell you, Skink, I mean, he knew right away what he was ready to do.
That's why you just watching these kids are so well taught. He does not go, okay, I got to get the out at first base. He immediately gets his body in a good position, makes a great throw to second base, and gives Del Prado a chance to come across the bag. Just Rasmus just a little too quick.
So now 2 outs, man aboard for Lorenzo Quintero. He's 1 for 4 in the regional. Drove in a pair of runs yesterday in that 5-2 win over Tennessee. Another guy with elite speed. We were talking to Case Rasmus, and he said he might be the quickest 12-year-old he's ever seen. That stays high, 2-0.
As part of like the pre-regional festivities, because we've had every coach has said this is the fastest kid in Tennessee, fastest kid in Alabama. We just need to have like a foot race with the fastest kid so we can go, all right, fastest kid in the regionals right here.
Pre-regional all-star foot race. I like it. Probably sell advertising for that.
That'd be a pretty good one. I'd be out here watching it. Home run derby, foot race. Throws from the outfield. What else do we need?
Pretty good. 2 balls and no strikes. Now 3-0. Quintero's dad, Gus, on the coaching staff. He's one of the bench coaches for Phoenix City. Active duty in the U.S. Army. We say thank you for his service. His mom, Kayla. He's the oldest of 3. Strike 1. 31 the count on Quintero. He's the number 9 man in the order, but they bat 12 in Little League, that continuous batting order.
Yeah, they changed that a couple years ago. Love it. Everybody gets to bat.
Well, look out. Off the helmet of Lorenzo. And it looks like he's going to be okay. Gives the bench the thumbs up.
Well, you can see he is right on top of the dish. This ball gets a little bit loose from Skank. Wow.
Now there's the umpire over there, Brian Henry, the first base ump. He has a big smile on his face. He's checking in on Lorenzo Quintero. And everything's okay. That's good to see. All right, this is an opportunity for Leighton Burt now to get some runs.
They're all wearing the same glasses, too. That's a gotta stay cool.
He's up the glasses game, just to be clear. Dude, that's unreal. That photo is so good. Not saying he doesn't look cool now.
Oh, yeah.
He's had Dad's voice in his ear for all 12 years. Playing baseball for most of them. In a spot with the bases loaded in the regional. And he is in a 3-2 count. Pittsburgh, Kansas in an elimination game with the bases loaded and 1 out. In play right side. That is through off the bat of Lundy. 1 run in. He talks to Dad. He plates a run.
Dad imparts some wisdom to his son, and he comes through in the clutch. A bases loaded RBI single with 2 strikes, drive the ball opposite field, just past the second baseman, Logan Zillmer. Pittsburgh has something going here.
Minnesota's going to the bullpen. Kansas bats the tying run when we come back.
Keep firing strikes.
On strike 3 on the outside corner. And Skank, for the second inning, gets out of a jam and keeps Alabama.
Double his last time up. Well, he is new to the team this year and has fit in beautifully. And among the talents, number 44 says he has baking, acting, and baritone singing.
Those are 3 interesting things to be really good at.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he sings while he's baking.
Well, he also plays football and basketball. I wonder if he sings while he's playing other sports.
He could. Good calming mechanism, good baritone voice.
There you go. Time called at the plate by the batter. Takes a big hack, but fouls it out of play.
Coach said he does have light tower power. Be fun to watch him run into one. Haven't seen one since yesterday.
No.
The Dominator hit one.
The boys from Kansas in an elimination game in the Midwest region. And Dana, this is a hard thing to do. Show up, have to throw strikes.
Yeah. In a jam, less than 2 outs.
Jamison Wachter, one of the 7 kids that were on last year's Kansas team, played in this region. Wachter in play left side. That gets through. Another run in. Nickels and dimes. 6-3 game.
This inning started off with Landon Omi with a triple from the bottom of the lineup, and now everyone has gotten that spark. Offense is clicking right now for Pittsburgh.
Andrew Akins cutting a miss.
How contagious that confidence can be. You see someone produced at the bottom of the lineup, a triple, to start this off.
Right side, another bouncing ball. This is a race to first base. And Aikens won. 6-4.
This is Logan Zillmer at second base, trying to out-hustle the batter there, and just gets there. The runner hustling out of the batter's box, Andrew Aikens, the catcher, showing the speed down to first base.
Big cut and miss. Ryder Gomez. Strike two. Again, the only out in the inning, you said it a second ago, is the out that they intentionally ran into.
Yes.
In play, up the line, gonna be tough for the plate. Got him! Braden Blunt. They're gonna review it on a challenge. Totally get why.
Yep.
Let's see. I think he's out.
Well, this is a forced play at home. The swinging bunt again, but great defense. A cat off the mound. Ooh, from that angle, I might be convinced the ball in the confines of the mitt before the slide at home plate. Great concentration by Brady Young behind the plate. There you see Braden Blunt. Ooh, bang, bang play. For the listeners, the tie does not go to the runner.
No.
It is not a rule. It's something often said, but not a rule.
What a play by Blunt.
No.
Like, to have the presence of mind that he's the only guy who could get there, to get it and then not overhand fire it, but quick shovel. His catcher, Brady Young, stretching like a first baseman.
Not being fearful of the runner bearing down on him as a catcher. Everything done right.
Now this is telling, the matchup angle here, and this is how they'll determine it. Let's see. He is on the plate there. Ball's in the glove. I think he's out. I think he's out.
You go out, I'm going safe.
All right.
How about that?
Call on the field was out.
And it's tough. Look at the umpire's positioning. He's in the only position he can be in, but he doesn't have the luxury of seeing when that ball is actually in the confines of the mitt. He's seeing the slide.
You might be right. That last frame that we just saw. Man. And what a call this is. The difference between 2 outs, 6-4 game, or 1 out, 6-5 game.
You will still have bases loaded even with 2 outs. Man, Braden Blunt coming off the mound to make a play, a potential shot down at home plate. Can appreciate that. Watch it one more time. That angle. Does that toe, the left toe, get in before the ball is in the mitt?
They'll match up all these angles you've seen just like we did, and that will paint a clear picture. I do think that in the replay center, they will get this right, because they are capable of, again, stitching all that together, even if one angle tells you something. Here comes the call. The call on the field was out, and he's out, stays out. And I think that's right. I can't, you know, it's obviously frustrating for Kansas, but that was a call on the field.
Yeah.
It was as close as it could be.
Yeah, I think whichever call was made on the field was going to stay.
You're right. So score it 1-2. 2 outs, bases loaded, still a 6-4 game. Now we got time called at the last possible second because the plate was still encased. Carson Farabi against Braden Blunt. The amazing quirk of this inning, if you include fielder's choices, all 9 hitters have reached at least first base.
Yes. Now Carson here, one of the tougher at-bats, or has the tougher at-bats on this team for Pittsburgh.
They've scored 4. We're right back in the game. Base is juiced 0-2. Tough at bat.
Yeah. He's gonna battle.
Carson Farabi, number 2. Derek Jeter fan. Off the end of the bat, on the left side, it's gone. Grebner ends the inning for Minnesota, where Kansas gets 4.
I like the mix that we're seeing from Skank.
Yeah, really nice. Fastballs, good fastball, upper 60s, and then this is a really nice left-handed breaking ball.
There it is again. Did they get the tag? They did not. So Everett Fiore has to throw down. Boy, Fiore has done a nice job behind the plate.
Stays behind, nice wall behind the plate, but great breaking ball by Skank. Saw a couple different looks. One has a little bit more depth. One looks almost like a sweeper slash slider.
Back-to-back strikeouts going back to last inning, so 2 in the back pocket of Skank now as he gets ready to face Jeremiah Taylor. Taylor is the 12th man in this Phoenix City order. Phoenix City located on the Chattahoochee River, about 100 miles southwest of Atlanta, Georgia, just across the Georgia line from Columbus. Columbus American Little League was eliminated here on Saturday. And those 2 Little Leagues very proud.
Yeah.
Great players always coming out of that Little League in each town every year. No surprise we saw both of the Little Leagues represented here again. They know each other so well.
They really do. And Frank Thomas came from the Columbus area, and then yesterday we had, Phoenix City's Tim Hudson.
Phoenix City, about 38,000. Located 80 miles east of Montgomery. Sprayed foul by Jeremiah Taylor, looking for his first hit of the regional. Each team with 2 hits, but 4 runs on the board in the first inning for Tallahassee, Florida, because of some miscues in the field for Phoenix City. Winner has the day off tomorrow and will be in Tuesday's regional final. It's upstairs. And it's a full count to Taylor with the leadoff man, Easton Allen, on deck. One out, bases empty. And Taylor will take his base. And here comes Allen, who had a single his first time up.
So a little frustration with Skank. I'm sure he's probably got some sweat going down that hand. Gets in between the fingertips and the baseball. Gets a little tough to grip, and you can see his frustration after he threw that last pitch to the backstop. Went straight to the rosin bag. A couple of teammates came over, picked him up. I'm sure living in Florida, you got to be used to getting a little sweat on the arms.
Kyle Pawalczyk is the pitching coach for Tallahassee, Florida. And we're going to get time called.
And again, keep in mind, right up through the World Series, ESPN has started the Around the Bases Whip Around show. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney, you can find it on ESPN Plus, keeping track of all 10 regionals going on. this weekend and throughout this coming week as we determine the 10 American teams that will be at the 79th Little League World Series in Williamsport, August 19th to the 30th. Ryan Hennessy's 2-1 pitch. High chopper. Hennessy goes to first, and there's one away. Now Brian Miller will bat.
Number 7, Brian Miller.
Expect the runner at third, Puitt at second. Hennessy's 1-0 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, we have seen it this weekend, Vernon. The mission of Little League is that it believes in the power of youth baseball and softball to teach life lessons that build stronger individuals and communities with a key focus on sportsmanship. It's a mission-based program, not for profit. We appreciate all the volunteers, the coaches, the umpires, all around the ballpark making this happen.
And they create such a great atmosphere for these kids just to come and enjoy playing this game, this field, and the work they've done, how beautiful it is. And it's just a pleasure to be a part of. And such great people everywhere.
No doubt.
Everywhere you turn.
Smiles everywhere. Brian Miller has worked the count full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the 3-2. Ball 4 and the bases are loaded. Delaware is not dead yet. You don't win as much as Namath's Little League has so far this year. They're known as the Bandits. You don't win as much as they have to just roll over here in the 6th inning.
No, and Hennessy's struggling right now on the mound to find the zone, and with an 8-run lead, it's a situation where you just throw the ball down the middle and force them to swing the bat. So let me see if he can settle in and do that. And possibly Delaware has some good swings left in them as they get to the bottom of their lineup.
Joey DeCaro, with the bases loaded, takes strike 1. What I said about Namath's Little League, same as Eastside Little League. They are the first Eastside Little League team to win a state tournament and get here to Bristol, but they are not satisfied just getting to this point. DeCaro doesn't like strike called. It is 1-1.
The only girl in this regional this year as time is called, and we're going to get a defensive substitution.
Kai Stevens comes off the field, probably headed down to the bullpen immediately, and he is.
And Harry Pawalczyk is going to take his spot at third base. They're chanting "Fear the Bow." Off the plate. Rasmus, her first time up, had her at bat robbed by Everett Fiore, the catcher. Great play on a foul ball behind home plate. Smack. Base hit. Taylor had to make sure it was down. So we got a late start to third base. They go station to station. Bases loaded. Here comes Phoenix City, Alabama in the 3rd inning. Just 1 out. And they are loaded up for Uriah Burklight, the number 3 man in this order.
Change up, and you can see she just stays back long enough. Ball's not absolutely crushed, but hit well enough to get out into right field. As my partner said, Jeremiah Taylor hung around second base a little bit to make sure that ball did not get caught. So he was unable to score on that play.
Toughest spot for Xavier Skank, and he's been in some situations here in the first 2+ innings. Berklight rips it foul. Uriah Berklight is single in the first inning. He is 4 for 7 in the regional, has 4 runs batted in. There are a pile of runs sitting out there for him right now.
It's top 5 in the lineup for Alabama. Came into this game 15 for 25, 3 triples, a double, and 7 RBI.
This is the guy Alabama wants at the plate. It's upstairs. Berklight's parents, Crystal and Michael. He has a sister, Brinley. Gets a big hug from mom before every game. Parents are more nervous than these kids, you can bet on that.
Yes, they are. I guarantee that.
The 1-1. Going the other way, base knock. Taylor scores. Rounding third. Here comes Allen. The throw not in time. Hustling to second is Uriah Berklight. Alabama's on the board. It's 4-2.
How about this piece of hit? Change up, down and away. He gets out there and covers that side of the plate. Hits it hard to right field. It comes off the glove of Proant. Allows another run to score. Now they got runners. Alabama's got runners on second and third. The rally continues.
Second hit for Berklight, 2 runs batted in. He now has 6 ribbies in the regional. And Kason Smith takes one wide. Still just 1 out. The back-to-back Alabama State champs finally coming alive at the plate here in the 3rd inning. Ground ball. Rolls off the glove of Del Prado. Everybody safe. Rasmus scores, and it's 4-3.
Curious. The left side of the infield was in. Now both sides are in. So I mean, you got a 2-run lead. You just need to get an out right there, concede the run, go up 4-3. That's fine. Florida elects to play infield in. Sharp ground ball to the left side. It goes off Del Prado's glove.
Coach Kowalczyk is going to come back to the mound. They're going to charge.
Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney in studio. What a key moment there between Alabama and Florida. We're moments away, less than 10 minutes away from the start of North Carolina and Kentucky. Annalyn Clark there, the pitcher, frozen in time. She's warming up, getting ready for Clayton, North Carolina, taking on Kentucky for the Little League Softball World Series Championship in 10 minutes on ABC. Xavier Skank got things going early here, Runes, and then ran into a little bit of trouble, and then Alabama started barreling up balls.
Yeah, Florida outscored their opponents 24-2 coming in. Looked like they're going to overwhelm this Alabama team. Not so much. Been a line drive fest for the team from Alabama. Uriah Berklight, big knock. We got a ball game.
Florida had yet to be tested. Alabama, they've outscored their opposition 13-7 through 2 games, had an 8-5 win over North Carolina, an 8-1 win over South Carolina.
Now they're going to deal with the big Kahuna, though.
Big Kahuna.
Hi, Stevens.
Will be coming up. We will continue to keep you updated on that game. We'll get you out there in just a moment. Warner Robins. Kansas trying to put up a fight here. Technical difficulties on the broadcast. We're unable to hear our guys.
On the mound, though, Braden Blunt for Coon Rapids Andover in Minnesota. He has been a blast. Super animated. Not the largest man on the field, but big personality on the bump. We see you, 2-2.
All right, let's pick up the call. Clay and Greg on the left.
6 pitches. So we're going to need 2 hands to put these signs down, Clay.
Is that how you did it when you were playing?
I never got to 6.
This is Cam Lee at the plate. First pitch from Stevens floats high. Skank stays in the ball game. He goes to center field. Jacob Ross now is in right field. This is the first time on the mound for Stevens in the regional. He has been outstanding at the plate. They need his arm now.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Right here, big spot. You want to try to get back into the zone, but very dangerous hitter at the plate in Cam Lee.
2 on, 1 out. The 2-0 to Lee. 3-0. And Brooks Cameron is on deck. Lee could put Phoenix City in the lead with one big swing. He had a stretch of 5 home runs in 4 games earlier this year in tournament play. Even with the 225 fences, he can clear them. They normally play on 200-foot fences. Walked him. Bases loaded. This is reminiscent of the inning that Tallahassee had in the first.
That really is. A couple of errors on the Florida side. Alabama stringing together some hits, a couple of walks.
6 straight have reached for Alabama. This is Brooks Cameron now. And that's off the glove of Fiore. He has to chase it. A run will score and we're tied. Berklight wasting no time breaking for home.
I mean, it's got to be daunting to face this Florida team, knowing, you know, how good that they have been. And so all of a sudden you give up 4 runs in the first inning, 4 errors, completely unlike anything Alabama has done all year. And this is exactly what they needed. You know what? They needed to know, hey, we can play on this field with this team.
This will be the 3rd trip to the mound for Kyle Pawalczyk, pitching coach, this inning. And the first time to try and settle down Stevens.
This is just a motivational speech. Give him something to focus on mechanically. All right, for me, it looks like he's flying open, leaving everything in the left-handed batter's box. So, hey, what's his fix? You know, you've worked with him a little bit over the summer. What can you give him to get him back on track? Just one little tiny thought. Give him a pat on the back and get off the mound and let him get to work.
Look at that cute little guy. On a warm day here in Warner Robins, and this game is heated up. We are tied at 4 now. And Brooks Cameron at the plate led the team in hitting at state, hit 600 in the Alabama State tournament. He has 2 on with 1 out. Oh, that's off the helmet. And the bases are loaded again.
Cameron went to bunt. I don't know if he was just trying to get ahead, but as he's in there, he almost took away the inside part of the plate with his head, but they're not going to call that. That's a college thing. That one, just glad he's all right.
That is the 2nd time that Cameron has been hit by a pitch in this game. Bases full for Harrison. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Backhand there by Fiore to keep that in front. Here's another guy that Phoenix City doesn't mind having at the plate in a situation like this. This is such a big game performer, C.J. Harrison. Coming off a great state tournament as well. And they're going to make another pitching change. Phoenix City
plays basketball, flag football, and kickball. Kickball is kind of old school. Strike 3 call. Good location from Hall, 2 down.
Backup slider stayed over the plate. Quadra raises his hands, trying to say, no, this is going to hit me. Strike 3.
No easy outs in this Southern California lineup, though. The Gentle Giant big-time hitter Leo Gonzalez will face Hall now. .511, 157 at the plate.
5'11". 12 years old.
Still growing.
It's a beast.
Time is called. He was hit by the pitch there.
Just on the shoulder, it looked like. I think he wanted to stay in there to hit, but you got to take your base.
Gets the high five. Steve Winnick is the manager. He's the third base coach. That's Joe Griffin, the first base coach. Zach Patterson also on the staff. This looks like a well-oiled unit from Southern California. They had a loss at district that forced them to refocus. They went 12-1, their record on the run to the title. Grant Milkey now. Field of Dreams, all about that Iowa cornfield. Milky's another guy. He has 10 home runs this season.
They need him to get a couple of outs here in the third. It's been a long inning for Florida. Alabama has come from 4 down to tie it up. And this is C.J. Harrison at the plate. Kai Stevens was out there for only 7 pitches.
Yeah, a walk and a hit by pitch. He just could not find the zone. So having been a Little League manager, you got to have somebody that you know will throw strikes and pound the zone. And that is Hayden Butler. He has been great for this team in a lot of big situations. He comes in with a 1-ball count, a 1-0 count. So now it's 2-1. He is climbing uphill.
When you were playing, did that affect you? Did you come into counts a lot?
Not very often. It really didn't. If somebody got hurt, you know, I could come into that spot, but depends on what the count is, who the hitter is, but yeah, it doesn't really affect you. You just go about your business and try to get back into it.
Got a piece of it. Stay alive. C.J. Harrison reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. Behind him in the order is Riker Rasmus. Phoenix City, 9th man to come to the plate. Fly ball, deep right field. Jacob Ross going back, reaches up and makes the catch. Tagging from third and coming home, Kason Smith. And Cam Lee scores as well.
A 2 RBI sac fly to right field.
Don't see this very often. You certainly are only going to expect to see it in Little League, and we have seen it today.
This ball is hammered to right field. Great play outright by Jacob Ross. And as he's coming up, getting ready to throw, he drops the ball in transition. First runner scores on the sac fly. Cam Lee tagging from second, just never hit the brakes. The third base coach, Corey Rasmus, just kept the arm wheeling, and Cam Lee scores on tagging up from second base. Only in Little League, Clay.
First lead of the day for Alabama. And this is Riker Rasmus. Remember, against Georgia, Cam Arnold, he had a 2-run sacrifice fly for Florida the other day. So, I mean, we've seen it not just once, but twice in this regional. And now Harrison, who scored, who had that sacrifice fly, I should say, will be the pinch runner here for Cameron at first base. 2-0. That's something you can put on your resume. 2 RBI, sac fly. Swing and a miss by Rasmus. 2 balls and a strike. Remember, this inning started innocently enough. Xavier Skenk was still on the mound. He struck out Cooper Champion for the first out quickly, but then it also quickly went sideways for Florida.
Walk, 3 straight singles, error on the shortstop, walk, hit by pitch, the 2-run sac fly, and that's where we're at.
Double, single, whatever. Be ready to pitch. Got me?
That's Case Rasmus, Riker's dad, and the manager of this Phoenix City team. Two and two the count. Just nipped it to stay alive.
I like that. Comes up, calls a timeout. I don't care if you hit a home run or what you do. I need you to pitch.
Hayden Butler, the 3rd pitcher to work this inning for Florida. And again, Rasmus swings at a ball for sure, but you know, in a situation like that, you're protecting the play.
Well, that's what I say. Don't let the umpire decide you're at bat. Rasmus gets out there and almost covers a breaking ball that is in the left-handed batter's box.
Here's C.J. Harrison at first base. Strikeout to end the inning finally for Florida. Hayden Butler will get his team off the field, but 10 batters come to the plate.
Count 1-1 on Brady Young. He's got an RBI double. Just out there. Kansas gave up 6 runs in the first 3 innings. And so when Ryder Gomez came in, line drive, right center, base hit. Brady Young, another good piece. He is 3 for 3.
Excellent, disciplined at bat for Brady Young, and a drive to right center field. See him excited as the ball left his bat. Single in the first, double in the third, and now another single in the 6th.
When Gomez came into the game, they needed him to be basically perfect for them to have any shot in this game. And he has been right there. He's getting here this part of the lineup for Minnesota that's basically carried their entire offense. The Young single, you just talked about it. Now this kid, Rye Hammond, 2-run single back in the first inning, and he's in a 2-1 count. This kid hits the ball very far when he hits it. Rye Hammond. Hammond the Hammer. Two. Same pitch, same result. They threw it down to first, and Young gets back. Inside corner on this again.
Same location. Such an effective pitch right there. It looks like it's coming at the ear of the right-handed batter, and Hammond just bails out. Breaks right into the strike zone. The inside part of the plate is owned by Gomez today.
And then some. Adam Grebner now. You got the kid who never strikes out against the kid who's been striking just about everybody out.
One thing we know is you do not want to get behind against Gomez. That breaking ball so effective.
Minnesota trying to win. Move on.
Looked like they were ready to go on a blowout run. This is spanked to center. Nice running catch by Cam Lee. Well, what an economy of pitches here for Riker Rasmus in the inning. And remember, he had a 33-pitch first inning, which put him in the danger zone early. I mean, they're on a pitch count. But now all of a sudden, here he is in the third, and that pitch count, which is at 46, doesn't look too bad.
Oh, it really doesn't. Yeah, that 33. Didn't get any help from his defense. Then a 10-pitch inning. Last one, he's got three pitches this inning.
There's Kai Stevens. Started the game at third base. We saw him on the mound for a little bit. Oh, he hammers this one to left. This could go. Goodbye home run. Kai Stevens. 6th hit of the regional. And it's a solo home run here in the third to pull Florida within a run.
Well, we have an outfield here that is a no-fly zone. I am going to say a fastball inner part of the plate to Kai Stevens is a no-go zone. He absolutely hammers this fastball inside part of the plate, pretty well located. And there are just guys you cannot go in on, and Kai Stevens is one of them.
He is a born leader. You can just see how the team feeds off his energy. Also a quarterback during the football season. He has been terrific at the plate the last 4 days. And we've only had 4 over-the-fence home runs in this regional. We have not seen the ball fly to the ballpark here in Warner Robins. That was a no-doubter, and the furthest one we've seen hit this week.
I was wondering how he was going to bounce back after his pitching. It went poorly for him. You could go up there and be defeated and just kind of mope up there. No, he goes up there, goes hunting for a fastball, gets it, and bombs it.
This is inside to Landon Del Prado. Scored a run in the first inning after reaching on a fielder's choice. He's been to a lot of major league ballparks. He has a brother, Lincoln, who plays Little League as well. Inside out swing, and this is going to twist foul on that third baseline. Landon Del Prado. His dad, Alec, the third base coach. His mom, Sandy.
Take away both. Come on, I need a post. Attack.
Two-two, ripped to third. Berklight, long throw, not in time. What a play at the hot corner by Uriah Berklight. But Del Prado keeps the inning alive for Florida.
Come on. You can see Del Prado staying inside of this ball, lefty-lefty matchup. He drills it down the left field line. Berklight makes a great play, great effort. Just ball pops out of his glove for a split second, and that was the difference between safe and out.
Del Prado moves well for a big man. He's 5'9". Got out of the box quickly. And now he sets up Cam Arnold with a man on. Walking a run scored today. 3 hits in the regional. Cam Arnold had a big triple in that state championship game against Lake Mary, Florida. Gave the team a 2-0 lead. They would go on to win it. In the dirt. Knocked down, throw to second, and we said Del Prado could move. Saw a window there of opportunity, and he took it.
No, just a great read. I've talked about how well coached these teams are. This ball, he sees the ball, recognizes the ball on a downward angle. It's going to get into the dirt, and he is off and running.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Riker Rasmus trying to get out of this inning. Where was that? He thought that was a strike.
I thought that was a strike. Been working away. He pounds the fastball in.
The lefty winds and fires the 2-2. Chopper to second. Should get him out of the inning. Kason Smith to first. And the inning is over. Florida gets one. It's 6-5 after 3.
They were down huge. They're back in the game. Count 1-2 on Cohen Lundy. And he grounds it to third and through. Single for Brown. Lundy on. Tying runs on base for Kansas in the 6th. Jamison Wachter takes strike 1. Jamison's dad, Russ, the manager last year. Russ lived all around the country, came back to Pittsburgh, Kansas, because he said it was the best place to raise a family in this Little League crazed town. Bubba Lundy calls time to talk with Jamison. 2 men on, 1 out in the 6th inning. We've seen these last 2 outs now in 3 straight games be almost impossible to get.
This is why you come here. This is why it's so special of an experience. These kids battle to the final out.
Tying runs on base. 2-2.
Jamison's favorite player, Ellie De La Cruz. Favorite movie, Remember the Titans. A little bit football action there.
Cut and a miss on the breaking ball. Braden Blunt gets a strikeout, and Minnesota is 1 out away.
We praise Gomez's slow breaking ball, and there you see Braden Blunt with one of his own. Back foot, curveball. There it is again for the opening strike.
Williamsport dream for Kansas down to Andrew Akins. Minnesota 1 strike away.
You see Blunt walking around the mound. He's eager to get the ball back. Give me one of these balls so I can try to end this game right now. You love that attitude from Braden.
Trying to give his Little League their first regional win. Wait a little longer. Coon Rapids, Andover Little League in the Twin Cities. No balls and 2 strikes. It is on the corner to finish it off. Minnesota holds on.
Braden Blunt coming through. Uncle Charlie showing up in the 6th inning to secure the win for Minnesota. How about that?
Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. We're at a great start to the day so far.
Braden Blunt for Coon Rapids.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just gutsy games getting out of control. Spunky on the mound, the young lefty. Well done.
Made a great play as well with the force out at home. Got that bunt, threw it up, and great play by the catcher to kind of stem the tide there a little bit, and they get away with the win, 6-4. All right, it is now time for our studio update presented by Off Mosquito and Tick Repellents. And you can't repel this Alabama offense for long, Mike Rooney.
Phoenix City, boy, it has been a line drive fest. They really swing the bats and taking on this just overwhelming team from Florida. 2 RBI sac fly right there, Matty. You don't see that every day.
Guy scores from second base. They score 6 in the inning. 6-5. They lead now in the top of the 4th inning. And Alabama just got out on the base pass on a looks like a fielder's choice. Play Matt Vick, Greg Olson.
And it's hard, all right, if it's coming back at you quickly as a pitcher, you know that I have enough time, all right, to get the runner at first base. Quintero flying down the line, but you know my move is to second base. You don't see that very often. Great job on the mound by Hayden Butler.
Cooper Champion takes wide for ball 1. Struck out swinging back in the 3rd inning. Parents Charles and Gretchen, one of 4 kids. His dad is in the U.S. Army too. Winner is off tomorrow. The loser back here tomorrow for an 11 a.m. game against the winner of our next semifinal between South Carolina and Tennessee. Two and two. It's going to get out of play. Champion, the 11th hitter in this continuous lineup. Jeremiah Taylor would be next. And then the top of the order, Easton Allen. You know, it was this part of the order that got that big 3-run inning started. Swung on and missed, struck him out. 2 away.
Hayden Butler, another nice job. Fastballs away, good location. He's got a little extra zip going on right now as he is getting into this. That home run by Kai Stevens got things energized for Florida as well. So both these teams highly motivated and highly energized.
Butler quickly gets ahead of Jeremiah Taylor. Taylor a walk and a run scored in the 3rd inning. Misspoke, I said 3 runs. It was 6 runs that came home in the 3rd. Just missed that pitch. 1-1. Jeremiah Taylor had a walk-off squeeze bunt at the state tournament in Alabama this year. A walk-off squeeze. Look at that. He is comfortable with the bunt. Pushes that one back behind him foul. But you don't see that often.
No, that's another one of those in their bios. We get their highlights and a walk-off squeeze bunt. That's a
Little League story.
Yep, another Little League story. Everett Fiore lays out back behind the plate to save a base.
He's been good. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jeremiah Taylor. He's battling. Top of the order, Easton Allen would hit next, and boy, has he had himself a day. Couple of hits, a run scored. He has 5 hits in the regional. Phoenix City would like to get him to the plate here in the 4th inning. 1 on, 2 out. That's called strike 3. Hayden Butler, his 2nd strikeout, make it his 2nd strikeout of the inning, 3rd overall.
Tran bobbles it, the throw, late. Run comes across, Northern California in front 2-1.
Another great job of hitting. Same thing, runner in scoring position. Don't try to do too much. He just puts his bat out on the ball, lets it go to the right side. This is going to be a tight game no matter what the score is. So, you know what? Score the runs when you can. Don't try to do too much with it.
An error on the second baseman, Tran, as Brazil scores. An impressive answer for the San Ramon Valley Little Leaguers. Dane Isom now. Did not offer, says Brian Riley down the first base line. Dinker Dane. He went on that one, says Brian Riley.
Collects arrowheads.
He's also a pug whisperer.
Favorite song, I'm Sexy and I Know It. I like this kid.
Here's the 2-1. Grounded to second. Tran flips to the shortstop for one on the first, not in time. Good play there. How about that Tran to Ruiz to get the second out?
Great job by the second baseman. A flip to Ruiz. Very close to turning it. That would have been a wonderful double play. I do want to see if they want to check something out here. The second baseman was talking to the umpire. The runner didn't slide into second base. I don't believe, and that's what they want to have this little conversation about. If he had to pull off or slide into second base, he might have disrupted the turn.
John Odino, the manager. It's a Northern California team that is complete in all phases of the game. You got the explanation.
I was lucky enough, my dad worked with me a lot on my pitching, and he would come home. He was a high school baseball coach, and he would come home.
Rackler Reismus throwing to first to get Everett Fiore quickly for the first out of the fourth.
It's played by Rasmus, but he would come home from coaching, and we'd be out in the driveway, and I'd be throwing to him, you know, pitching, working on my mechanics, and it paid off my 12-year-old year. I was the kid that in 6 innings would strike out 15 and give up a hit or not give up a hit, but I'd walk about 6.
So you made your all-star team for sure.
Yeah, so yeah, those were fun times. Made a little bit of a run, got close to Williamsport, but not close enough.
It's hard to get here. It's hard to get to the regional round.
It really is.
Hard to get to the district round.
It's hard to get through state. Got a lot of little league teams throughout every one of these states. Think how good you got to be for a long time.
Riker Rasmus over 60 pitches. Has a lot to work with as Pawalczyk hits it to third. Berklight showing off his arm again. He has made some nice plays over there. Sometimes didn't have anything to show for it because he was at such a disadvantage back on the outfield grass, but he has a bullet for an arm.
That was unbelievable. He knows what kind of hop he's going to get, plays it back, lets it get deep. He's almost in the outfield grass, knowing that he's got good enough arm and he's got enough time to make this throw across the diamond. What a great play.
So Pawalczyk is retired, second out, and Jordan Murray at the plate. Jordan Murray reaching on an error in the first inning. There were 4 Alabama errors in the first. That's when Rasmus had to throw 33 pitches just to navigate the inning. Time is called as the bullpen hustles back to the dugout for Florida. You know, Rasmus has been really good. You take away that first inning, and it wasn't his fault. I mean, he's been brilliant today.
He really has, and now we're coming back around through the order, and he's breaking out the changeup. Did not use that first time around the order. Now we're seeing this nice changeup.
What a play by Kinley Rasmus. Not in time. May have pulled Easton Allen off the bag. What a stop, though, by Kinley Rasmus at shortstop.
How about the left side of this Alabama infield? Kinley Rasmus to her right, dive, stab, throw from the knees. Easton Allen just cannot hold the bag with that right toe.
Yeah, throwing from her knees. She has a bright future, softball in her future. Also wants to play flag football. Back pick there. Diving back is Jordan Murray after that infield hit. Kinley Rasmus. We talk about Dad Corey a lot, but Mom Jill was a softball player at Southern Miss. She's going to get another chance here. Flips to second, inning is over. Kinley's going to pursue softball, and you know she is going to be great at that.
Yes. For Southern California. There's a strike on the corner. Giglio, their utility guy. Speaks Italian.
Can sleep standing up.
No, that's no way that would ever happen for me.
That'd be amazing.
Wouldn't that be great?
I'd be asleep everywhere.
Be careful what you wish for. There's the 1-2. It's upstairs.
Also the team clown. You have to have one on every team.
You got to have one.
Got to have the energy, the fun. He probably does the sleeping trick just to mess with people.
Stays away from that one. Full count now. He's a Padres fan, also an Ohtani fan. That can get tricky sometimes.
Ooh, be careful. Don't wear that jersey down at Petco.
Hall with the 3-2. Ball 4. Good at bat for Giglio to lead off the inning. How'd they get here? The Bonita kids. 5 Northern California titles in the history of that program. Look at this, undefeated. And the run differential, pretty impressive.
Very impressive. Again, that's a very tough district just to get through. Just to get to this point is incredible for them.
They have gelled well. There's a liner into center for Mateo Ruiz. He has a single. In the bottom part of the order, doing the job here to open up the third.
We talked about this earlier with Utah, the entire lineup, top to bottom, getting the job done. Now you're seeing it with Southern California. Mateo Ruiz with that base hit, and keeping the rally going here in the 3rd inning.
Last hitter in this continuous batting order, Tegan Cochran, one of their extra hitters. Cochran wanted to wear number 10 because of Jurickson Profar. You can be goofy and still love baseball.
Setting the table. Kinley's got to feel 10 feet tall. They're cheering her on like that, and you're a hero in your hometown, and now you're becoming a regional hero, maybe a national hero for so many girls if they can get to Williamsport. And even if they don't, and she's become quite a spectacle.
And she has earned it. She is that good. I mean, thoroughly impressive, great athlete. I think she'll be fun to watch at quarterback too, flag football.
She wants to play that as well. Swung out and missed it. That was a changeup from Hayden Butler, and a good one to even out the counter, 2-2. Full count. Butler came on with 1 out. Tried to settle down a situation in the 3rd, got out of that inning. Kept Phoenix City off the board in the 4th, and now 1 out here in the 5th. Missed it downstairs, and that's ball 4. So Rasmus is aboard. And you know, Phoenix City feels they need some insurance, especially with the offense that we've been talking about all week for Tallahassee, Florida.
Yeah, no, you're not comfortable with a 1-run lead in Little League ever. No matter who is on the mound, anything can happen. We saw that in the 1st inning with the 4 errors, 4 unearned runs. Anything can happen, and this Florida offense has been lights out in their 2 games here in the Southeast Regional.
Time called. And the pitching coach, Kyle Pawalczyk, comes back to the mound.
Tatis Jr. Hammered way out in front of that one. He's setting up for the fastball here, isn't he, with that one?
I think so. Sometimes Hall slows his body down a little bit on the off-speed pitches, and I think these Southern California hitters are starting to see that a little bit. You want to keep your speed up. You want to keep your arm speed the exact same between fastball and slider. Sometimes when you slow it down, that gives a hitter a chance.
Fouls off that fastball, 0-2 now. You see the pitch count at 44. We'll keep a close eye on that. 6 innings regulation, but the max pitch count 85. Took something off that one. That's hammered to center. Hairston flags it down in front of the track. Pitching eligibility, we talked about. 85 is the max. Southern California taking the lead here as Quadra comes in after that hard hit ball to center field. Here it is. He needs 4 days rest, 66 plus.
Yes, and right now, 45 pitches, he's flirting with that 3-day rest period. You want to make sure you're below that, above it. There's also some more regulations when you get to being a catcher, some restrictions. So if he throws over 41 pitches, which he already has, he can't catch for the rest of the day, so he can't go in as catcher today. And if he throws more than 4 innings, if he was a catcher and he caught more than 4 innings, he can't pitch that day. So there's a lot of careful stuff. It's wonderful that Little League does this to watch arms and make sure to keep the safety of the pitchers and the catchers.
Quadra's RBI puts him in front. Leo Gonzalez at the plate now after Ruiz comes in from third base. Gonzalez hit by pitch first time up. He's got a little delay. You mentioned Kirk. He's got a little bit as well before he delivers the ball.
He definitely does it. He does it also, but he doesn't do it as much. And so again, he's more out of the stretch versus the windup, which gives you a little bit different look. You know,
in this one.
He has been an RBI machine.
Kinley Rasmus at first, in on the hands, and that's going to bounce foul. Rasmus walked with 1 out. She'll head back to first. Alabama leading 6-5. Winner is in the regional final on Tuesday. The loser has to come back tomorrow for an elimination game between either South Carolina or Tennessee. And that would be good. You and I have seen South Carolina and Tennessee up close here this week. That's going to be a good ball game.
Really is. Yeah. Irmo won this thing last year. They returned 3 of their players. And then Nolensville has been here 5 out of the last 6 years. So a couple of regular attendees at the Southeast Regional.
Arnold's pitch is upstairs.
Coaches say Arnold, big arm, mid-60s fastball, which we have seen, but it's a phenomenal changeup.
Oldest of 3 kids to Aaron and John. He delivers. Line drive, base hit into left field. Uriah Burklight has another hit, his 3rd of the day. How about a hat trick in the regional semis?
The dude just rakes. Doesn't matter. I mean, last at bat, he dives out and covers a breaking ball away and hits it to right field. This one, he gets a fastball in on the hands and fists it off into left field.
Kinley Rasmus goes to second, so first and second, 1 out, and the cleanup hitter, Kason Smith, at the dish. Runner going to third. Kinley Rasmus will get there.
Great read at second base. Saw a ball, breaking ball going down into the dirt. Got a great jump. So runners on first and third. Let's see how Florida decides to fend.
Time call. And Everett Fiore will adjust the infield with his signs. Arnold taking a deep breath there on the mound as he has Kinley Rasmus at third, Uriah Burklight at first base. Trying to keep this a one-run deficit for Tallahassee. Bud shown. Strike, 1-1. Trying to draw the throw as Burklight. It doesn't come, so second and third as he takes an extra base.
We've seen this Alabama team. They will play small ball. They know that they don't have the power bats, but they will play small ball, a lot of singles, and they will squeeze. We've talked about squeeze bunts all the time. They will squeeze. Might see a safety squeeze right here.
Kason Smith likes to hunt, likes to fish. Reached on an error in that big 6-run third. Takes outside, 2-2. Got it. Cam Arnold showing a little emotion after that punch out. 2 away.
I talked about it, big fastball, and he goes up in the zone with it, and it's man-on-man challenge time. Cam Arnold wins the fight there.
Now the battle of the Cams. He is Cam Lee. 0-for-1 with a walk. Cam Arnold trying to get Florida back in the dugout. Comes inside, ball 1. Lee walked against Kai Stevens his last time to the plate. Came around to score. Stevens wasn't in the ballgame long for Tallahassee. Only faced 2 hitters. Back up the middle. Good stop, Del Prado. Doesn't have a play. He'll try to come home. No, not in time. 2-run score. And it's now 8-5, Alabama.
Ultra aggressive base running by Corey Rasmus at third base. Infield single, Lee flying up the line. Del Prado makes a really nice play, but can't hold his feet, can't hold the ball. And the runner at second base just never stops again. Same as that sac fly that scored 2 runs. The runner just never stops at third base, just keeps running.
Cam Lee, his first runs batted in of the regional, his 3rd hit of the tournament. Gives Alabama a little breathing room late in this ball game. Remember, we only play 6 innings in Little League. Another one hit hard. Del Prado gobbles this one up. Steps on the bag to end the inning. Cameron ripped it, but right at Del Prado. Good inning for the state champs from Alabama.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. How about a 2 RBI infield single for Alabama? That's a competitive game. We've seen some good ones today. Washington, D.C. comes back. They score 4 in the 5th to take the lead and win it 7-6. Nebraska no match for North Dakota. Utah 2-0. They're in the Mountain Region. Pennsylvania workmanlike against Delaware, and Minnesota staves off a comeback from Kansas.
Yeah, that East Side Little League, Westchester, Pennsylvania looked very impressive.
Matt Schick, Mike Rooney coming up top of the hour on ESPN and also right here on ESPN Plus around the bases. Louisiana and Oklahoma in the Southwest region.
Yeah, Tulsa, the upstart in this region. It's usually been the 2 Texas schools in Louisiana. Oklahoma has something to say.
Louisiana looking to improve to 3-0 and in the driver's seat. That is on ESPN and right here on ESPN Plus. What stood out to you here, Bruins? We've been watching this from afar as well. Southern California, Northern California doing a great job, the Battle of the Valleys.
2 very physical teams, well-played games so far. Troy and Jared on the call.
All the intangibles, great work ethic, and his dad was really raving about that, how proud he is of the work he puts out on the diamond. And a strikeout for Kirk. Makes it a 1-2-3 inning. Keeps this one-run game.
Kirk finding his stride, getting comfortable again. Gave up a couple runs in the second inning, but now he's getting his strikeouts left and right, feeling it.
Classic among them. The kids enjoy it. I know the big leaguers enjoy it. They didn't have that when you were playing. I bet you would have eaten that up with a spoon.
Love that. Yeah, getting a chance to hang out with the little leaguers, watch Williamsport. I still have not been there.
You need to get that checked off your bucket list.
Yeah, I do.
Oliver Prowatt, Hayden Butler, KJ Chen for Florida here, as they're down 3 runs after a 2-run top of the 5th inning for Alabama. Lined into the glove of Berklight. Uriah Berklight continues to shine at third base.
And this left side of this Alabama infield just stealing some runs. The hot corner, Berklight gets a nice jump on it, stabs it. Big first out.
Prowatt retired, and this is Butler, who is on the mound. And you know, there's a good chance that we see him in Tuesday's title game on the mound should Florida advance. We got some work to do now as this game is getting late.
5 outs left. Looking to try to get to that top of the lineup, get some guys on for Kai Stevens, Del Prado, their big bats.
Wow, what a comebacker. Handled beautifully by Rasmus.
I mean, just throws the pitch, ball's quickly by him, and he's able to make a stabbing move to get a big second out.
And this is KJ Chen.
So much excitement out of this Southern California group. Loving it. And you have to love Little League Mason Hall going out there and giving him a high five as he's rounding second base. But he got every little bit of it. Didn't even have a full swing on it. Let go of the bat right at the end of the swing. Line drive, like you said. And you love the excitement out of these kids.
That's his 11th home run this season. And the first home run of any regional game here in San Bernardino. This is our 6th game here when you combine the Mountain, Northwest, and West regions. Isaac Ramirez, he tripled his first time up. He hammers it down the line, and it curls foul. He got a hold of that one. Ramirez has had a couple big swings here against Hall. Inside with that offering. His favorite app is Baseball 9. video game MLB.
And this is Preston Bickus, 12th man in this continuous batting order. The top of the order, Skank, due up next. I'd like to turn this lineup around against Rasmus and get him out of the game.
81 pitches. He can get to 85. And there will be no more. He can finish that at bat once he crosses the 85 pitch threshold. So perfect scenario is he gets this out right here.
And he will. Alabama heads back to the dugout and heads to
currently. So they have found some success here, the heart of the order against Mason Hall.
And one thing I'm seeing with Mason Hall is he's just starting to slow his delivery down when he's throwing his off-speed pitches. That gives the really good hitters an opportunity to see it. They don't have to sit there and judge fastball or slider. You want both pitchers to look exactly the same out of the arm. And as we see his pitch count getting up to 58 pitches, 36 strikes, 22 balls, that kind of gets us to that in-between spot. 65 is the next pitch limit for him. That would push him to 3 days rest, but he is staying in the ball game. If I was a pitching coach, I'd be telling him, hey, don't slow down on these off-speed pitches. Throw them with the same conviction as your fastball, and that will keep these hitters off balance. But right now, as a hitter, you know what he's kind of throwing on each pitch, so you can get comfortable in the plate.
He did have a couple complete games during district play. Here's Sebastian Pino fouling off the first pitch. SoCal is out hit.
Matt Chick alongside Mike Rooney. Southern California versus Northern California. Grant Milky.
Deep sauce.
You know what they call that? He went the Milky Way.
That's a strained pun, but we'll allow it.
Southern California with a 4-2 lead here in the top of the fourth inning. Back to the guys.
Amazing hitter.
Fly to left center. Isom tracks it down. One down. He had to run a little bit to get there.
Good read right off the bat, going to his left and getting to that ball. Almost had to dive, but that read at the very beginning, seeing it off the bat, made it so he could be standing up and catching it.
Now the vocal leader for the Southern California team, Templeton Tran, he doubled, driving in a run in the second inning.
And outside of that home run would have been the hardest hit we've seen so far.
It's not just about baseball for this kid. Big Lego collection, plays soccer, plays the cello. Again, these musicians, how do these kids, they've got so much on their plate. It's impressive. They get have some range to play the cello, I think. I'm not an expert in that category.
I never could play it. I didn't have the tempo, don't have the rhythm.
Didn't have the tenacity?
No.
Passion?
I like this, though. Trevor Hoffman as his favorite baseball player.
Time called.
One of the greatest closers of all time. Almost his entire career there in San Diego.
Off speed, misses. Snap throw down to first, and back into the bag is Ramirez. You could talk about relievers all day.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you want to go back to Bruce Sutter and Riley Fingers, you can do that as well.
Yeah, there's nothing like Trevor Hoffman. Opening day at Petco Park, I was pitching in it.
There's a liner by Tran. That's going to run all the way to the fence. Ramirez rounding third, going to wave him home. No throw, home, he scores. And they add to their advantage.
Tran, 2 doubles already on this game. 1 to center, now 1 to the left field corner. He is feeling it. Yes, so I know a lot of these kids are obviously Padre fans coming from San Diego, just south of San Diego, but opening day in MLB history for Petco Park. I was with the Giants, my second game of my career. Trevor Hoffman come opening to close the game out. You're hearing hell's bells, the stadium going crazy, lights turning off. And there's nothing like seeing him pitch, throwing changeups and fastballs at 85 and just getting the job done. He was an incredible pitcher.
Wow.
That is one of the best ballparks in baseball. Went there last year on July 4th.
Love the setting.
Love it, the energy, the excitement.
Sevilla with a slow roller. Pitcher Hall, nice play. Underhanding it to first base to retire Sevilla. That does advance Tran to third with 2 down.
Great play by Hall. Coming off the mound really well, fielding it and just getting the ball to third. Everything he had to do to get that ball, get that out.
So 2 runs across already in this inning. Now James Griffin. Out of their 8 hits, 4 have been extra base hits. A home run, a triple mixed in there. Griffin plays the piano.
About to say, another musician. Collects Rubik's Cubes. Of course he's the sabermetrician.
Taking, and it's ball 4. He's on. Good at bat for James Griffin. Runners on the corners now. And now the pitch count, something we need to keep an eye on. 71 for Mason Hall. Again, the max pitch is 85. And we're in the 4th.
And at 66, if he gets to 66, he'll have to take 4 days of rest. Right now, it's just on that 3-day count. Again, if he gets, oh no, sorry, he's past the 66. I was past that. It's the 85 that matters.
Yeah, you wonder now, though, in the 4th, he'd love to get out of this frame right here with Giglio.
Try to lay down this bunt down the third base line. We might see C.J. Harrison off to the races.
Looking ahead to the 6th inning for Chairs Little League of Tallahassee, Florida. They're at the top of the order. Xavier Skank, Kai Stevens, who has a homer in this game, and Landon Del Prado. So Phoenix City knows that. They'd love to add on some insurance here. They said take that grand slam out of play. Lead by 3 now. Leighton Burke. There's Kalen Robbie here cheering on. That's a good pitch. Cam Arnold taking some off that one. Out number 2, and that'll bring up Champion.
That's that changeup coaches said was phenomenal. That was just a great pitch. Best pitch in baseball. Well thrown changeup. Especially when you have a good fastball, the hitters have to gear up for.
Want your child to experience the teamwork and fun of Little League baseball or softball? Visit playlittleleague.org and enter your address to find a Little League community program near you. Six runs in the 3rd inning for Phoenix City. That's when they took the lead for the first time, tacked on 2 in the 5th. Looking for more here. Fly ball. And run down in the gap by Jacob Ross, the right fielder. That ends the inning. Last chance for Tallahassee, Florida. They need 3 to tie. They can walk it off with 4.
Foul tip off the glove of Elliot Szczesniak, the catcher. Good battle by Shribuksavan. I think he'd be just fine if you want to go Dre today.
Dre?
By the way.
I think he's fine with that too.
Little squibber foul. He's fine working along at bat here, trying to drive up that pitch count for Westconic.
That's one of the things that I've been proud of as a baseball player. Watching these kids work counts. Going up there, fouling off tough pitches, making that pitch count go up. As a hitter, love that. If I was a pitcher, it would be something different.
Called strike 3, got the corner, 9-pitch at bat. The battle won by Westconic, 2 down.
That's a beautiful pitch by Westconic. Fastball right on that outside corner. Just freezes Dre.
That slice foul off the bat of Drew Cresta, the third baseman, batting third. 0 for 2 against Vermont yesterday. Oh, 2. Just missed off the plate. 1-2 to Cresta.
Well, that's a great miss. If you're going to miss, that's where you want. Down and away. Almost got the strike 3.
Comes inside, framed by Szczesniak. Count now 2-2.
Well, Westconic's pitching out there. He's working in, he's working out, down, up, trying to use all the quadrants.
Cresta's worked the count full.
Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. We're taking you around the country here. 5 sites, 10 regions, and right now 3 boxes. In the bottom, it's Alabama with an 8-5 lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Mike Rooney. And look who's on the bump.
Kinley Rasmus, this would be the upset of the tournament. The Florida team had outscored opponents 24-2 coming into this game.
It would be a Rasmus complete game. Cousin and cousin doing the thing. And right now, she's going to try and close it out. Let's listen to Clay and Greg.
Skank got a piece of it.
That was impressive in itself because that was a really nice sequence. Fastball, strike 1, nice breaking ball. Skank's probably thinking, hey, I'm gonna see another breaking ball. Kinley tries to sneak a fastball by him.
Kinley Rasmus threw a complete game in the state championship. Needed just 59 pitches to secure the victory. Trying to get 3 outs here in the 6th and get Alabama into the regional final on Tuesday. One and 2. In relief of her cousin Riker. Through 5 beautiful innings. Another breaking ball fouled away.
Nice adjustment by Kinley. Got a little bit out front and a little bit long out front on that one prior to that curveball. So left it spinning up high, makes the adjustment, realizes, hey, I got to get this arm tucked in to make that ball spin.
Strike 3 call. One down.
And that is the effect of that really nice breaking ball that she showed. You get the hitter to move on from the fastball, moves to the breaking ball, seen a couple really good ones, knows he's got to defend against that. And then she throws an electric fastball right down Broadway.
And she'll top out at 73 miles per hour. This distance, I mean, that is humming. And she brought the gas on that punch-up. Now, Kai Stevens, this is what he did back in the 3rd inning when Riker was still on the mound. Solo shot with 2 outs.
You're probably not going to see anything on the inner part of the plate here. Kinley's going to work away. Man, watching him, that was just a no-go zone on a fastball in. Quick hands, quick to the ball.
Two-hit day for Stevens, 6 hits in the regional. Wraps it to deep short, going to be a tough play for Berklight. The throw, in time, what a dig by Riker Rasmus, the new first baseman.
Unbelievable play. Berklight moves from 3rd to short. We're going to get a review. Running out of time for Florida. The backhand picks it clean. No time to stride. Steps on the back foot and lets it fly. Great stretch by Riker Rasmus. I think he got him. My first blush was he got him. Looking at it again, he got him. Well, that kid can play anywhere in the infield.
I like this challenge here by Florida.
You can't take them with you. And if we get to extra innings, you don't get whatever challenges you had. You only get 1 to start.
So Taish Diaz Cruz, the home plate umpire, over there with first base umpire Brian Henry. As this call at first base has been challenged, the call was out. Yeah.
Kai
About
Stevens.
a half step.
Yeah, Kai Stevens is motoring down that line.
How about the stretch by Riker Rasmus?
That hurts me.
Hey, he's 11 years old.
Yeah.
He should be nimble. Great effort by both kids. Kai Stevens, great hustle down the line. That was a big league play in so many ways. Berklight was on the outfield grass.
And to pick a short hop with your backhand and then know that I have no time to step into the throw it from the back foot, and then this stretch at first base, to be able to keep that foot on the bag and basically do the splits.
You see Kai Stevens, he's staying at first base for now as he awaits the results of this challenge.
I already wrote 6-3 in my book.
What a battle between Alabama and Florida here in this semifinal on this Sunday afternoon.
You got everybody in the stands on the edge of their seats right now.
Apparently they're having some communications issues right now. We're being told that this may take a second. Again, the umpires have done such a great job. The replay crew has also done a great job. All right, Greg. Alabama and Florida have very similar state flags. I challenge you right now to tell me which is which.
Alabama is on your left. Florida is on your right.
You're right.
And the United States flag, Old Glory, is in the middle.
Now, did you know that, or did you know that for? Or were you cheat? You've got a Cheshire cat grin on your face.
Where do I live?
Ball is confirmed. Stevens is out. And there are 2 away, and Florida is down to its last out. You live in the state of Alabama. I assumed you knew it, but I wasn't for sure. I was testing you. And congratulations, young man, you passed.
I appreciate it.
You graduate to the 4th grade. And now last chance here for Tallahassee, Florida. Landon Del Prado is up there. An infield single his last time up. He has 3 hits in the regional. Here's the thing, too, if Kinley Rasmus can get through this thing quickly, standard 35 pitches, she's able to start in Tuesday's title game.
Yep, that's exactly it. Pitch count of under 35, and she can come back on Tuesday.
Strike 1. And you got to believe she will get the start. To center. Ball game. Phoenix City, Alabama is 1 win away from the Little League World Series in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. So close, they can taste it. Kinley Rasmus and the Rasmus clan trying to do what the Rasmus clan did in '99. That's get to the Little League.
Four-pitch walk. Run scores for Maine. Took a second for Max Stewart to realize it. Now he'll come home with the second run for Gray.
This is a good mound visit. Just try to settle down Ryder raises. You could just see the disappointment in his eyes. So now it's just trying to pump him back up. Hey, it's okay. It's early on in the game. It's only the first inning. Got to stop it right here.
So the Rays' family, mom watching, but dad out there talking to his son right now. Charlie is the manager of this Portsmouth team.
A big fastball to Camden Congus.
He's ahead on the count against Perkis here, 0-2 now.
2 in a row. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a big fastball up or another one down in the dirt. But I think right here, when you step out of the plate, Camden's doing a great job as a hitter, stepping out, just breathing. Now let's see if he goes fastball up or breaking ball down.
Fastball, bouncing ball to Ruiz at shortstop. Settles in, throws on the money to end the inning. Couple Ks in the inning.
Just looks like Ryder's trying to be too perfect.
Yeah.
Right? He's aiming rather than throwing that baseball. A lot of times that's what you tell, especially even in the big leagues. Hey, you can't aim. You got to get up there and throw that ball. Play catch with your catcher.
So tough because you can ask him or just tell him, go back to that time in Game 3 against Bedford in the New Hampshire State Tournament where you pitched your best game ever. Tap into that, but it's hard to do.
It's
You're
hard.
feeling the pressure. You're feeling the moment.
You
right?
want that positive, right? You want that positive, but sometimes it's tough when you're in this situation. You've walked four guys, given up a hit, a couple runs are on there. You're looking back and you have bases loaded with no outs. It's really tough to try to get that positive mindset.
Bell walking another run. 5th walk of the inning. Three nothing for GNGR.
Number 6, Parker Welch.
Here's Parker Welch. Tried to check his swing. He did on the appeal. Ball 1. Parker had the only hit Saturday for Maine against Massachusetts. He puts one in play. Force play at the plate is going to be in time. Big out there for Portsmouth as raises comes home to Carter for out number 1.
That's really nice for Raises there. Kind of now that should take some pressure off. Okay, settle in a little bit. Get that first out.
You know, we saw Jenna, mom in the stands. Jenna was an All-American pitcher in softball at Memphis. So
she's in the Hall of Fame.
She's been in the arena and now just trying to wish and hope and probably feeling a little helpless with her son on the mound, but
she knows how it feels too. She's been in those situations. She knows the sport.
Little bloop back behind shortstop, but with the infield in, it's going to drop in for a base hit. They had a chance for the force at second, but just couldn't convert in time, and Maine continues to add on to their lead here in the first, 4-0.
Ollie Bovair just putting the ball in play. Good things are going to happen. Ball perfectly placed. Out in left field. Gets himself an RBI. Another run scores for Maine.
On my scorecard, Max Ryu should be at the plate.
Ryu as well.
But Jackson Burns just walked. Time's being called here by the Portsmouth manager, Charlie Raises. I think he's going out to make a pitching change, but I do think that Maine batted out of order here, so I don't know what the protocol is going to be in this position. I had Ryu. Let me just check with Dave Reed here as well. He's our scorer.
Batters right in the middle have been doing all the damage today. Toughest spot as a pitcher to get through.
Petty's 2-0. Has yet to find the strike zone here in the 5th inning.
The way Isak is swinging the bat, I might give him the swing sign here.
He takes ball 4, so back-to-back walks given up by Petty. In Southern California, they just want to keep the train rolling. They're getting better and better as this game's wearing on. Shutout in the 1st inning, but bats have come alive here as Sebastian Pino has an opportunity. I love the confidence of some of these kids. Sebastian says, one day I will play for the Padres.
You have to love it. And that's the way you have to think about it. You can't think about it as a dream, as maybe a hope or wish. You say, I'm going to. And that drives you every day.
That is out of play. Third base side. He also has a sense for history. He wears number 14. That was Pete Rose's number, Charlie Hustle.
Ooh. Says here, his coach told him, says he works hard and doesn't complain. Lockdown catcher.
Pulls that one. First baseman has it to the bag. The only play to be made to retire Pino, as Perkis was there. 1 out. Runners move up to 2nd and 3rd. Good piece of hitting, though, getting it to the right side of the infield.
Good job of hitting, getting it over, moving the runners, and now the power of the lineup.
Templeton, Tran, couple doubles already.
I love how he just stays right in there, unfazed by that off-speed pitch on the inner half. A couple doubles, and they are
quick pitch. Louisiana wants to get these Oklahoma hitters off balance. Schreiner burned him to the fence in left field. Here comes Turley. He's going to be checked up at third base, but Gibson Schreiner, one of the stars of last year's Oklahoma team, comes up with a double to left.
Does a nice job of the ball up and away from him, out of the strike zone, but he knows he got enough of this right here, and he takes off, knows that he's got a chance over the shoulder in left field. Nice job of getting it back in, holding Turley at third base, but second and third now with nobody out.
Maddox Dotson, the hitter, trying to get Oklahoma on the board. This is day number 4 in Waco, but just the second game for Oklahoma. Because there's 7 teams, we rotate annually which team has day number 1 off. And it was Oklahoma to the left side. And the diving play by Corbin Duran, and does this smart thing, just eats it. And the bases are loaded.
Well, by being up to cut that off, couldn't let the run score, but couldn't make the play to get the play at first base. It'd go as an infield knock. A really nice job of knocking it down and keeping it out of the outfield. Now, Tulsa National has them loaded.
Here comes Brogan Lou. His dad, Trevor, one of the assistant coaches. Pops played in the Detroit Tigers organization. So 2 former pro ball players on the coaching staff here for Tulsa National. And they are first pitch swinging. Another one to center field. Brooks Davis going back, makes the catch. Turley from third base. Oklahoma scores. It's 1-0. Here comes Schreiner, and we'll move up to third. And on the throw, Brogan Lou to second.
Tried to make that throw to the plate. It would have been much better throwing that ball toward third base. Instead, the throw gets away, and it allows the runners to move up 60 feet.
Keith, how about this? 4 pitches this inning, 4 hits on those 4 pitches for Oklahoma. And they will appeal to third base that Turley left early. He did not.
Infield still drawn up here.
Gage Summers will try to add. Time! Gage has a nickname, Thor. Probably wondering, okay, where's the hair? He got the nickname from the hair, but had to cut it recently. See if he still has his power after giving that summer cut.
They've swung at every pitch as Tulsa National in this inning.
I'm a fan of that.
Aggressive.
Got a bat for a reason, right?
Didn't go up there to walk.
Oh. One to Gage. He went. And it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. That's Cole Abbott, the young manager of this Tulsa National squad that's been to Waco now 11 straight years as Oklahoma champs. Swear, huge strikeout, 2 down.
Really nice job of mixing velocities. He comes to a couple of breaking balls, has him out in front, and then comes back.
Matt Schick here in the studio. Want to let you know that we are moments away from the start in the Great Lakes region, Indiana and Ohio. Ohio coming off that win over Michigan, and Indiana, Mike Rooney just getting underway.
Jasper, Indiana, home of Scott Rowland.
Very good. Former Philadelphia Philly. Jasper, Indiana, trying to get off to a good start. Roy Philpott and Lance Cormier will have that later. Got a try box right now. How about Tulsa National Little League here, Mike Rooney, with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Louisiana's been very sharp in this region. They're all over them, Oklahoma.
And Maine. Met some of the Maine folks in the team hotel. Was there just a stone's throw here? Well, a very heavy stone's throw here from the field in the studio. And they were excited for this game, albeit an elimination game. But Maine, 8-0 over New Hampshire.
Yeah, GNGR Little League, Gray New Gloucester Raymond Little League went to Williamsport in 2023 out of this region.
And Northern California, San Ramon Valley Little League in Danville. We're counting outs now. They're down 10-2.
Yeah, this team from Bonita, California in the San Diego area has been uber impressive. Extra base hits up and down the lineup.
Sweetwater Little League, and Kirk has been awesome on the bump, closing in on double-digit strikeouts. Pick up the call in California. Trey and David with the call. Trey Bender, David Aertsma.
Right off of it. Oh, you just feel it. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Captain Kirk, maybe. Give him a different nickname. He has been really good out there. Michael Panagotakis is up now. And they had mentioned that Noah has been a leader in so many ways for this team, with the bat, with the arm.
I love it. You've seen it on the mound, too. He says swing big, obviously as a hitter, but stay humble. So where you see a lot of guys kind of feeling it after strikeouts or feeling after good innings, you really haven't seen any emotion out of him. He's going out there just going about his job. Obviously probably feeling the emotion inside, but not outwardly showing it like a lot of guys.
It's fouled off. And obviously, guys, there are different tactics to get where you need to get. Some guys need that emotion to drive them.
No, absolutely. Some guys need that. Some guys need the calmness to bring them down. Some guys need that energy to bring them up. It's all about different flows, different feelings of the game. You kind of like it when you see somebody just going out there with a job and you can tell he's into it, but he's not having to live on emotion.
Two is a little bit high. Chasing that one, that was outside the zone. Panagotakis still 3-2 now. Fouls off another one. Michael's dad was on the Greek national team and played baseball at Cal. Sure has some stories. 8th pitch of the AB coming. To the shortstop. Ruiz, long throw. Wow. Got him. Northern California goes 1, 2, 3.
Trots down to first base on the free pass. Good start for the team from right here in Indiana. Jasper, a little northeast from Evansville. About a 2-hour drive from south of here. Fastball stays high. Reporters sing. See him at the hot corner, also on the mound at some point, likely in this tournament. Actually pitched a complete game in the state championship to get the victory. Hit a grand slam the year before in the same contest. Big cut.
Yeah, beautiful swing. We got some good size from the first two guys from this Jasper team going up there swinging, but look at that. That was a beautiful cut. At this age, a lot of times you'll see hitters, what you call step in the bucket. Front foot leaks a little bit as the pitcher's coming. What Porter's seeing right now, I mean, he is right on it. Textbook swing.
Treadway delivers. Breaking ball, just miss. It's interesting to watch the reactions to the breaking pitches this weekend. The pitcher's got some good stuff. We've seen some knee bucklers. Fastball low and away. It'll get away from Trent for a moment. And the throw down to second is not in time. So a runner in scoring position. Heads up base running by Schneider.
Yeah, it's a really good jump. I mean, you see it off the glove just a little bit. Doesn't roll very far. So especially not being able to take a lead, you got to have a good read.
Payoff pitch just missed. Runners at first and second. First two reach on the free pass.
Boy, I was interested to see how the nerves and all that would be for this Indiana team who hasn't played a game yet. Hadn't had to worry about that as they come there just taking pitches and work 2 back-to-back walks to start this game.
Interesting beginning here. So you take a look how the team from Jasper made it here, 4-1 in the state tournament. 3 straight elimination games, advancing. Shade over 6 runs per contest. The offense has been electric at times. Manager Matthew Bajorek, assisted by Phil Schwenk and Craig Schneider, father of Easton. Matt Bajorek.
This is one of the aces. The deep Oklahoma pitching staff that's in a tremendous spot considering that they're playing in their second game in this 4th day of the Southwest Regional. Lost in the semifinals here last season. And they have a couple boys back, Luke Woody and Gibson Schreiner.
Both of them good players, too.
Two on to Luca. Luca puts a charge in this one to left field. Brogan Lou makes the catch, 1 down. Find Little League on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at the official handles at Little League. And don't forget to use hashtag LLWS. All roads leading to Williamsport, Pennsylvania. 10 international teams, 10 teams from the United States. And Oklahoma trying to get there for the first time since 1988. If Kai Turley keeps pitching like this, they got a shot.
He doesn't give up many fly balls, as you can see. Now the last 2 batters have hit balls in the air.
Just gave him an easy out. Now you're 1 pitch away. Get you a ground ball, turn a double play, put yourself back in the dugout.
Healthy rip by Bauer. Team leader as a catcher. A couple of big hits in the tournament. And a home run in district and another in the state championship run. And the first strikeout for Boone Treadway. And the crowd responds. Out number 2. We've seen these games change on a dime. Sometimes what we just saw with the attempted sacrifice bunt. And that has ignited Treadway on the mound.
Right. I mean, especially, I mean, all sports are momentum based, but boy, you talk about youth sports, you make a good play, you feel good about it. And especially for Treadway after the back-to-back walks, that bunt to me, right, so you give him an out, but also you got Treadway fielding the ball, doing something positive. So now after he gets an out, he's excited, he gets back on the mound, and we've seen nothing but nasty stuff.
2 straight out of the zone. Lane right chased them both. The team comedians got some work to do to bounce back here. And Lenny will have the benefit of an offensive timeout. 1 offensive timeout allowed per inning. A moment like this with 2 aboard. A couple of walks to start the frame. Here comes Treadway. Cut on and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Look at the emotion off the bump. We see you, Boone.
Love it when it happens like that.
The foot was not on the bag by Kirby, but if it was, my goodness, Cade Dotson may have got him.
This is close. There's no question. Dotson playing fairly shallow, attacks quickly, comes up, makes a strong throw. This ball was hit well. And you got to hustle, go straight through it, throw to second. A little contact at the end, but this is very close at second base. It just slides in just ahead of the throw.
2 on for Cohen LeBlanc. To short, Wortham making sure he's got it. The throw is made in time, and 2 are left stranded. Louisiana started to get the Kai Turley, but Oklahoma gets out of it. We go to
this walk-up is Enter Sandman.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's got to be almost considered, can we say a classic? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not far enough back. It depends on your frame of reference. I mean, some people think classic rock is like 70s and 80s, but yeah, I think so.
To this generation is classic.
Yeah,
it hurts my heart.
3-0 to Ruiz. That's on the corner for a strike.
Mateo Ruiz and Marty Ice. Love the nickname there.
And he's on. Takes ball 4. Runners at first and second with 1 down. He's reached 3 times.
We reached 3 times. 2 base hits. Been scored both times, just like Giglio. Both times scored. I'm trying to keep that train running.
Last hitter in the continuous order, Tegan Cochran now. Ground ball to second. And Brazil to the shortstop to get the force play. Cochran reaching on the fielder's choice. 2 away. Runners on the corners now.
Just not hard enough to turn the double play, but good job by the second baseman to flip it to second and get the out. At this point, when you're Southern California, just get outs. Or sorry, Northern California, get as many outs.
And here's Noah Kirk. He's had a big day. A couple RBIs, had a run-scoring single in the 3rd.
Matt Chick, Mike Rooney here in the studio. We've been monitoring this Maine, New Hampshire situation. The umpires talking it over, and Runes, we've gathered some intel.
Yeah, batting out of the order is the gist of the controversy, but it really took them a long time to figure out. I mean, it was like forensics or something.
It took them a while. Bottom of the screen, Ohio with a solo shot to lead off the bottom of the 1st inning. Look at this quad box.
Boone Threadway, starting pitcher.
Going. Third base coach Tim Nitschke was like, had the hand up. And you're right, nothing but energy when he crossed the plate.
Now Kincaid hit a home run yesterday, a 2-run jack. All 3 games in this Great Lakes region have seen an extra base knock. Leadoff capacity to start. These teams showing a little bit of pop in the bats. Here's Leo Feltner. 11-year-old pure hitter. Works hard. Tim Nichtine told us he doesn't have a lot to say, and that's just fine by him. The St. Peter and James School plays soccer and hockey. I love the baseball players that duel multiple sports where you got maybe wrestling or hockey. There's an inherent level of toughness.
No questions asked. Well, Tom Glavine, right? Hockey player.
He played for a minute.
This is like a cakewalk to field.
Need a ball, bat, and a glove, right?
Jackson Wortham, the hitter for Oklahoma. 0-2 from Cooper Swear. They also found out that their bus driver throws money BP.
Oh.
Yes. So an extra bonus. In there for a strike, Cooper Swear. So the bus driver's name is Davey Clement. He used to be the bus driver for LSU baseball. So he comes from Louisiana, drives the team here. They didn't know his background. They get out to the sandlot, and he says, I can throw some BP. He's the new BP pitcher for Louisiana.
There you go. He's found, they found a plus.
Well, Cooper Swear is starting to spot it. I mean, even this
Because
is...
just to finish that point,
yeah,
BP is one of the hardest things in the world to throw. If you're a player and you want to learn how to do it, it takes a while to get that down.
And I'll add to that, throwing BP to 11 and 12-year-olds is even more difficult because the target is
much
smaller. Reichard Kahn. 1-1, he wants time. Long delay, almost looks like the video's frozen from Reichard Kahn. And this is something that Kyle Swear really embraces with his pitching staff. They try to do anything they can to throw a hitter's timing off.
Well, hitting is rhythm and timing, and if you can disrupt that with any slower pitches, quick pitches he did right there, anything different to get you from getting in a good load position as a hitter and ready to go.
Trying to do anything to get Reichard Kahn. As a hitter, what are you trying to pick up on when the timing is not consistent?
Well, the first and foremost thing is you cannot get out front. You can't get your front side down because then all your energy as a hitter is spent. So you got to find a way to stay back. That's why he gets stuns some guys with his fastball. It's not that it's overpowering. It just gets up on them in a hurry.
And just getting a piece of that is Reichard Kahn. Reichard Kahn, described by his manager Cole Abbott, is one of the toughest dudes in this tournament. This is a tough at-bat here against Cooper Swear. Still fighting. Is that where you want to be with 2 strikes?
I want to be inside the ball. I don't want to be out in front of it. I'd rather be a little tardy than I had to be out in front, because if he slows something down here, 3-2, I've got my hands back.
Pitch number 8, ground ball to shortstop. And Trace Heidel gets the 3rd out. So through 3, Oklahoma 2, Louisiana looking for runs.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. Softball going on right now as well. It's the Little League Softball World Series. It's over on ABC. We'll show it to you. North Carolina with a 2-0 lead here on Kentucky. They're in the top of the 6th inning. North Carolina and Anna Lynn Clark. She's got 5 strikeouts today after striking out more than a dozen the other day to get to this game. She is the ace of this staff. North Carolina trying to follow in the steps of Pitt County Little League, a local North Carolina team that won it just a couple of years ago. This team from Clayton, North Carolina, Johnston County Little League, a little league that was just started a few short years ago, inspired by others' success, Runes, and they're having some of their own here.
How about that? Looks really calm for 2 outs away from a world championship.
Greenville, North Carolina has been the home for the Little League Softball World Series for the last 5 years, and it has been terrific. 6+ years. We've got Little League Baseball, Little League Softball. Baseball's destination is Williamsport. They'll be crowning a champion later this month. Kentucky team that has gone unscathed here during their journey. Could be taking their first loss in the biggest game.
Bottom of your screen, Maddie, number 10 for Ohio in the light blue, Boone Treadway, survived 2 walks in the first to get a 0 and led off the bottom of the first with a homer. Have a day.
Ohio took down Michigan yesterday and now trying to do the same to Indiana. Feels like a nice little Big Ten tussle. 1 out away from a World Series championship. That game is on ABC. We'll keep it in our quad box. Anna Lynn Clark there in the circle. 6 strikeouts on the day. She has been the workhorse for this Johnston County Little League.
What poise. Way more poise than the crowd.
Oh, 1 count. It's a great ballpark there. Elm Street Park, Stallings Stadium. Got berms in the outfield, concessions areas everywhere. And Greenville, North Carolina has really embraced that environment.
It is really cool the way they have fans 360, you know, just everywhere around that field. Love that.
Finley 0 for 2 today. Anna Lynn Clark closing in on 100 pitches, and that one,
there you go,
corralled, caught, and the celebration is on. Johnston County Little League. Second title in the last 3 years after it was 2 years ago. Pitt County Little League got it done. And North Carolina gets it done here today. Congratulations to head coach Ben Caterizoli and Clayton, North Carolina, for getting it done. Meanwhile, here we are back to the baseball. On the right-hand side, Louisiana, nobody on. Trailing 2-0 here. Oklahoma doing its thing here today so far, Mike Rooney.
Yeah, Kai Turley's got this game in a sleeper hold for Tulsa National League. He's been tremendous.
Now 3 bucks. They have solved the issue there with the batting out of order, but fortunately this
Worth on the shortstop throw call
so
has
good,
been
just so good,
unreal all day.
Listen here with Lo Galindo doing the play-by-play, and Keith Moreland on the color.
A lot of 6-3 on my
We
score.
said we'd be a lot of ground balls, and that's exactly what we've seen. We've seen 2 fly ball outs.
Cooper Spear pops the bunt up. The layout squibs under Turley, and Cooper Spear is on. Man, almost made that catch.
So he laid his body out and dived for the ball and upset it himself because it actually caught him on the heel. Got there too quickly. And you'd love to get Landry to the plate with a runner on here.
Big John Landry. Kyle Swear, his manager, says he is probably one of the best 12-year-old bats there is nationally. And a slow walk out from Cole Abbott.
Hey, biggest spot right here. Got good hitter up. What we talked about. When we're going in, go in. Go in there. Go get him. Good arm right here. You got it? Let's go. Go get that right here.
In right now?
Yeah, first pitch, we're going in. Get it in there. Let's get a ground ball in the infield. Let's get in there. Let's go.
All right, Keith, he said if we're going in, we're going in.
Don't look to leave the ball over the plate. Somebody that a big young man like Landry likes to extend. He's got a tremendous pop the other way. So what you do to the guys, you crowd big guys that want to get extension. You got to crowd them in. I like that. If you're going to go in, you got to get it in there. Don't leave it over the plate.
Big John was 3 for 3 until his first at bat of this game, which he grounded out to second. And everybody has stories on this Louisiana team about the balls that John Landry have hit because he's hit them off his teammates in league play. Yeah. I mean, Keith, he's got that barrel tip going.
Yeah, and he let that ball stayed out over the plate. It didn't get in there, and so he had a ball he could handle. It just had enough on it that he couldn't get on top of it.
One of, if not the best bat here in Waco against one of, if not the best arm in Waco. Kai against John. John wants timeout. Yeah, he's locked in. That'll play, Keith.
In any league.
Also saw him back on the mound this week after missing a year with an arm issue. And that hit him. So if we're going in, we're going in. That was a little too in.
Yeah, sometimes it's, you try to get to that spot and try to get it in there. Left the first one out over the plate. This one catches a piece of it. But all of a sudden now, go-ahead run coming to the plate.
Liam Hall, the son of Owen, who is known as the Seafood King of Louisiana.
Ooh, I love that.
Got to be a great cook to get that name in the state of Louisiana. And his dad Owen certainly is. Big moment here, Louisiana trailing by 2. And that's a knock up the middle. Had a vapor trail, and everybody is going to stay. Now the ball gets away from the plate, and that is going to get Ascension Parish Little League on the board. Crown him the son of the king of seafood has delivered.
Stays back, really nice swing right here. I mean, he drops the barrel down on this ball down right here, and this ball is absolutely rifled to center. Actually, there was no chance to get anybody at the plate. Ball comes in quickly. It just takes an odd hop, gets away, and it allows the run to score. Now second and third.
Ball number 1 to Brock Purcell. They call him B-Rock. His parents tell him before every game, it is already written. So relax and have fun. Brock trying to enjoy the moment.
He didn't get cheated right there. That was a good swing.
Brock was voted by his teammates as the most likely to become the future president. So we got the future Seafood King of Louisiana getting ahead of the future President of the United States, Brock Purcell.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kai Turley trying to get out of it. Holding on to a 1-run lead. What a pitch by Kai Turley. 2 are left on. snapping
Show
off
the
something
fastball.
nasty.
Something, if you're not around youth sports in the Little League game, you would be like, what did he just do? But that's the way to defend the first and third. A lot of times you'll have the first base runner go halfway. So catcher Hudson Bauer just came firing.
Pitch number 29 through the hole, right side, 2-0. Base knock, a couple of walks, and here we are in Ohio in business again with 2 aboard, no one out, and a run already in.
This is a good piece of hitting right here, Roy. Just a little inside out, shooting the ball the other way. Nice job, Jake McAdams. First and third, just keeps the guys moving. A little station-to-station baseball.
Brings us to Walker Osborne. Ridgeway Elementary pops it up, and it's grabbed by Bauer. And there's one away. Schneider will take him however he can get him. That one a bit of a gift.
You see him stab right at the ball. You want to catch that. That's how you're taught. You sit there and you just catch it with the barrel. But when you start stabbing, you tend to hit the bottom of that ball. It's a nice play right there by Bauer.
Small ball hadn't gone too well just yet today, has it? There's Finn Dykes, 12-year-old. Inside outside foul. You see Interstate 65 off in the distance, some 500 feet away from home plate. Treadway's in the dugout thinking he can reach that by the end of the afternoon.
He's got to be feeling pretty good. 2 innings on the mound, 5 punch outs, 1 for 1 at the plate with a big fly.
Surely he can throw it out there. Good recovery by Bauer. Dykes out of Ridgeway Elementary. Big fan of Sal Stewart with the Reds. He's having quite a rookie campaign. Nice power.
West Cincinnati's a good hitting park. It's one of those when you're on the trip, especially if you're a starter, you're like, I hope I missed those 3 games. You lined it up, all those starters. You had some, like you had Coors Field.
No part of Coors Field. That's a strikeout. Schneider got him. He caught Dykes looking. Out number 2.
Nice backdoor breaking ball. They've been challenging fastball in. You can see the bat trying to speed up. Now he goes, all right, I'll throw a little bender.
No pitcher wants any piece of Coors Field. The altitude, the dimensions, the wackiness.
Well, it's also too, especially like if you're on the road, like totally different when you're in Colorado and that's your home park because you play in it. And I'm talking about not the field, I'm talking about just the air and everything, because your body is just more sore after pitching in Colorado. So if you're the first game of the series and those next 2 days, boy, your body just wears it. So you're right. Maybe everybody, when you get Colorado in your schedule, you're like, all right, you're mapping out when am I going to pitch, when am I going to pitch, and okay, I missed it.
Good. Zach Hilton, the hitter. Runner's going to try to get to third base, and he does. Frazier able to advance. Just snuck in right behind Schneider. The 2-1. Popped up foul territory. Will it stay playable? Yes. And it's 2-2. Lenny unable to come up with it.
Come on, bro. Throw one by him. Let's go. Easy out, boys. Be ready.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 aboard in a 2-0 game. Ohio trying to enhance its advantage. Good. Pitch stays high, and they may have a rundown between first and second. And now coming home to make it 3-0. And Ohio, a little trickery. finds a way to manufacture one more run. Well, Frazier timed that one beautifully, standing over at third base after the rundown between first and second.
Yeah, the ball pops out of his glove, and McAdams goes halfway. You see Bauer just starts chasing him, vacates home plate, but that goes back to
the throw on the attempted steal. Karams into center field, now to third base. Sliding in safely, they'll call time after the base shifted on the slide. A lot happening here.
Yeah, we got some chaos on the base pass. But a couple plays before that, Frazier stole third base after the pitch on the throw back to the pitcher. That's a ball four. If not, that's a hitter interference. But, man, look at the hustle right there.
So the runner's in motion on what proves to be a ball four. The throw down to second goes into center field. He advances to third, and then the base comes undone in the process.
I like it. I think Coach Nisting was like, hey, let's not do that. We're trying to, want to make the third out of third base, but these guys are putting pressure.
Grounder to the shortstop. Ruiz to the bag. That'll do it. 16-4 the final. A dominant offensive performance for the Southern California kids. A couple 6-run innings, and they win the opening round game here in West
Fairfield Creekside.
Here we go, one. Good game, bro. Nobody better. Nobody better. Okay, Trent, nobody better, one.
Oklahoma adds another. Woody had the leadoff double, comes around to score, and it's 3-1 Oklahoma.
Well, left the breaking ball up. Boy, put a good swing on it. That was well done on everybody's part right there. Got a ball up, got it to the outfield, produced the run.
Base is clear for Kai Turley.
No pitch.
Home plate umpire Todd Marr. And as soon as Cooper got the ready to play, threw it in there. He's back on the rubber, wants to work fast.
Trying to change the tempo.
We gotta talk about the favorite food, though. I'm not
Hot
sure
dog without a bun?
I think that's illegal in 48 states.
Mustard,
Like,
ketchup.
you can't go get a Dodger dog and be like, leave off the bun, you know? To each their own.
Tried to call time. It was a good thing the ball was not a strike because the pitch counted.
To third base, Durand, no hesitation, got the out. But Luke Woody, the leadoff man, doing the job, nearly took it out to straightaway center field as a double. And the double Sully, he would later come around to score.
Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Bruni. We're in the Southeast region here, just about to get started. Elimination game between Tennessee and South Carolina. Both of these teams well equipped to come out of the losers bracket.
Two great programs. The winner will play the team from Tallahassee, coming back after that huge win by Alabama.
Tennessee and South Carolina just a few moments away. That will join us here on Around Little League Around the Bases. Wide margin there at Maine and New Hampshire. 6 walks in the first inning, and it's all Maine so far. We only play 6 innings, so they're halfway through in that elimination game. Ohio has played it another run. All Ohio there taking on Indiana here in the 4th. Excuse me, the 2nd.
I like it. I like it. Nobody better one.
Boy, Phil Pott, Lance Cormier on the call.
Nobody better feed it, Trent.
The shin guard, the Evo shield in the front. Baller.
Breaking ball high. 3-2. Ohio has been relentless to start. Just 3 hits, but 4 runs. A couple of attempted rundowns that have gone wrong. Upstairs, ball 4, and the inning continues. Only thing surprising there that Zach Hilton didn't try to take off from second base. The way this one has gone.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where Coach Nitschke would, you know, he's telling you that you don't want to make the third out at third base, and he's holding the guys up, and they're running through the stop sign, and like he's pointing to him like, hey, good job, don't ever do it again type of moment.
Dykes comes in as a runner at first. And it's Hudson Vonderheide. Squares the bunt, pulls it back. Third baseman was charging, and it's a ball.
Play it.
2-0. A lot of pressure on that catcher, Hudson Bauer. Bobble now with a 2-0. Sets and fires upstairs.
Good job out there, Easto. Be the shortstop.
He walked him on 4 straight. The bases are loaded, and now it's back to the top of the order. And guess who? Boone Treadway. Last time we saw him up to bat, promptly delivered a home run down the left field line.
You know, normally you would say, hey, just walk back to back. There's actually 3 straight walks. To this guy, though, 2 straight walks. Going, hey, maybe take one. Guaranteeing he's got the green light on this one.
Breaking ball. Floats across, just missed.
Bill in your back pocket for good luck.
This is just an outstanding play. This is Sports Center top 10. Lays his body out, tracks it so well off of the bat. It was hooking away from him. Watch him lay his body flat out. He is flat, level with the ground when he catches the ball. That will fire up your starting pitcher.
Kai Turley, your thoughts? My goodness, that ball was smoked.
Everybody, every player on the team was jumping, wanted to go out and congratulate him at the same time. What an outstanding play.
Talked with his twin, Maddox, before the start of the game.
Bunt, pulls it back, strike 1. Bases juice, 4-0. 3 runs are in here in the home half of the second. Massive moment here for Ohio, trying to blow it wide open. And he lost him. Treadway draws the walk, give him an RBI on the free pass, make it 5-0. Hilton taps home plate, and we're still batting.
Get them chins up, boys.
Now they'll talk things over with Bobble on the mound. That'll give Leo Feltner a chance to recalibrate, still with the bases loaded. Inning that will not end. It's been a fun weekend. Great energy with all of these Little League clubs coming into the Midwest and Great Lakes region. Here in Whitestown.
Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. That's about as good of a catch as you will see this entire week. They're reviewing it. Looks like it was good. I don't know if there's going to be anything to overturn that, but what a great outstretched catch.
Yeah, the Oklahoma team's got a little bit of what that Alabama team has, where it's a very good club, but also playing flawless baseball right now. So the team from Tulsa, very impressive.
Yep, great catch there by Cade, and hopefully they'll get that review done. You see Maine with the large lead right now, 8-0 still in the Bristol, in that region going on in Bristol. And you also have Ohio still with the bases loaded right now. They look like a cut above the rest right now.
Yeah, Ohio, I mean, Westside Little League, 23 state titles. They're so used to being in this region format. The base running, Boone Treadway gets out of the first, hits a home run in the bottom of the first. They very much look the part right now.
Go back out there right now with Ohio still with the bases loaded. Roy Philpott handling the play-by-play. Lance Cormier with the color analysis. We're here with you all day long here as we navigate around the bases.
But to take it. Tough take. He did it. Inside, and it gets away from Bauer. He's going to score another run. Make it 6-0. So Finn Dykes comes home to score after coming on to run over at first base. And now it's a full count with first base open for Feltner.
Proud of both boys, Cade and Maddox. Sports Center top 10 meet.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's going to be hard to keep that one off of it.
I've seen a lot of close calls this regional with the layouts, but no one has been able to do what Cade just did. So now that takes some of the life out of you if you're Louisiana.
Does. And a nice job by Turley to come right back in the first pitch. That's a 5-minute delay between pitches. Comes back, fills the zone up.
Here's Luca. 0-2. What do you like about Turley right now?
I love that his tilt to his fastball, and then he attacks downhill. It's got a little sink to it. And he's mixed in very few breaking balls. He's used his fastball a lot.
Jackson Wortham, know the name.
That is his 8th assist today. His 8th.
I mean
making
all I
every
have
play.
Is 6'3", 6'3", 6'3", 6'3". He knows it too. Big smile.
Also started a 6-4-3 double play.
Here's Knox Burke. Flew out to right his first time up. These kids are having so much fun, though. I mean, it's been an incredible week of baseball. The moments shared. Both these teams, long bus and van rides to get here. I mean, talked with Kai's teammates before the start of this game. I don't think they were concerned, but they did want to point out that Kai did stay up till about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. last night because he was so excited after they saw Spider-Man as a team. He got enough sleep, though.
I don't know. The night before you compete, sleep sometimes is hard to find.
Yeah. Chomping at the bit, these Oklahoma boys, this is just game number 2 for them. Four teams left. This is our first semifinal. Winner to the championship, loser stays alive. They will play the winner of our next game, another elimination game. With Texas West, the All-Stars from Bernie Little League, and Texas East from Lamar, the Little League that won it here last season. Popped up, no man's land, right side, and foul.
Toughest play there is in that Bermuda triangle behind first base. First baseman is usually in a little bit, doesn't have a great view of it. He would hope to get an out on it, just can't find anybody to get there. Too far for everybody else to find it. Good to see another pitch.
Knox says his best moment of the summer was the pizza pool party after winning the state tournament with Louisiana. Not just
Could have
all
been
about the ball.
jambalaya.
Oh,
Could have been etouffee,
yeah.
but it was pizza.
Mix that in. Well hit center field. Going back, not going to get there. Right off the base of the wall. Oh no, Knox took a spill. And he's going to come back to second base. Hit that so hard, not sure could have made it to second. But bang, that was a smoke show off the bat.
He just absolutely got a ball up, and boy, he barreled it up dead straight away center field. 224 feet right to the base of the wall. As he rounds first base, he just stumbles around the bag and has to end up being at first. Boy, you can't hit a hole.
Run is scored. 2 runs on the board for New Hampshire. Here comes Portsmouth. Drew Cresta with a 2-run double to make it 8-2.
Boy, Drew Cresta almost got it. This ball off the top. Boy, what a good swing. Short, compact to the baseball, right off the tip top of the fence.
Off the glove of the catcher, McCarthy. No advance by the runner at third.
But all of a sudden, one hit happens. Now you got an 8-4 ball game. But how about that swing? Short, sweet, compact. Ooh, right off the top of the fence with bases loaded. And still no outs.
Jack Lair's got some good pop at his bat. Takes it inside for a ball and up. 2-0. You know, Lair with his power, 2-0 count. He's looking for something here that he can drive. Looks at a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. It's 2-1.
Season alive. Time is called and granted by home plate umpire Dale Wheeler. There's Mark Carter.
Play.
Fly ball. This is going to be a tough play. Running grab. Colt Beatty. Full gallop. Takes extra bases away from Van Horn, who hit a screamer toward the gap.
Colt Beatty robs an extra base hit and an RBI from Van Horn. What a great running catch.
Right away, but you see that slight hesitation, and because of that slight hesitation, he was about a step and a half away from being safe at home.
This is lifted out to shallow right center field. He'll get down for a base hit. Cresta scores. Heading over to third is Lair. Raises comes up with an RBI single, and New Hampshire's got another run. It's 8-3.
Raises again, and you start to look at, you know, this New Hampshire team, we talked about it, they can score runs. They're a team that can hit. They're averaging about 10 runs a game, so for them, this is nothing. They can easily come back, and all of a sudden, we talked about it too, momentum shift. You had Wes Connick out there. He was dealing a lot of strikes, getting the outs, and all of a sudden, things can change very quickly in the game of baseball.
Mike Emergent, assistant coach, handles most of the mound visits for Maine. Here's Joey Coakley, grounded the pitcher his first time. Coakley yesterday hit the ball on the nose in the 6th inning to deep left field against Vermont, but it was right at the left fielder. So he's had good contact here in Bristol, looking for his first hit, 0 for 3. Raises took second, so second and third. This is to the left side, and it's dropped by the shortstop. Everyone's safe. Run scores, 8-4. Even if it's fielded cleanly,
they're still going to score.
That Stewart, certainly going to get a run if Stewart can get the out at first, but they are going to charge an error to the shortstop.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an error. This ball well hit. All I was looking at is what Stewart. I think Stewart took his head off the play because he was seeing all the runners in front of him, and just taking his eyes off, he couldn't secure that ball in the glove.
Coakley takes off for second. Raises at third. 4 runs in this inning for Portsmouth. Ground ball, fair ball down the line. Raises scores. Coakley scores. It's a 2-run double for Ryan Poulin, and New Hampshire's within 2.
And all of a sudden, we talked about momentum shifts. Well, guess what? It seems like it has shifted towards that New Hampshire side. This ball well struck down that third base line. What you're seeing, too, is New Hampshire just being aggressive on the bases. They've taken a couple easy scoring from second, have another guy in scoring position. And all of a sudden, we have ourselves a ball game.
Second visit for Maine this inning. Eric Hanley goes to the mound this time. That means pitching change here for Maine. They'll have their third pitcher of this inning. Looks like Drew Clark is the next man up for Maine. New Hampshire is down 8-0 entering the 4th inning. They have put 6 runs on the board. The number 12 hitter, Christopher Foster, got things started with a single. Carter reached on a fielder's choice on the aggressive play by the first baseman, and then Shamukhsavan had the single. Cresta with the 2-run double. Lair reached on a fielder's choice and scored. Raises had an RBI single. Coakley reached on an error. That brought in a run, and Poulin with the 2-run double. 6 runs on the board as Drew Clark gets loose. Now, we were told on Friday by Charlie Raises, Clark had not pitched yet in the postseason, but he's someone who throws really hard, and he told us expect to see him. Well, here he comes in a big spot here in this elimination game.
Yeah, Gary.
Brogan Lou. Big cut, got a piece of it. It's a dead ball. Lou hit hard to center field. Oh, you got to send Schreiner there, do you not? I mean, the guy already showed you he's the fastest man on the planet. Instead, they'll let Brogan move up to second base and then second and third.
Well, if you're ready to go right there, hit the cutoff man, but just a little bit high. And what a nice piece of hitting back up the box, and now second and third. Single and advances to second on the throw.
Infield in. Gage Summers is the hitter. Teammates voted him most likely to survive a zombie apocalypse. Hey, it basically hit that out of Tom Play's glove. You like the old school favorite baseball player, the Babe?
He's on Mount Rushmore.
'27 Yankees.
That's it. Part of them.
Big John. What a layup there from Cooper Swear. Looked like he was on the slip and slide.
And neither one could get to it. Boy, you would have loved to have had that out. Nobody wanted it more than the pitcher. You saw the effort to try to get the out. I got to salute that. Hey, I got a chance to get an out. I'm going.
And he knows Big John is bearing down too, and there was no hesitation. The 0-2 to Summers. Cooper is digging deep. Battling. Oh, and he thought he had it for the punch out.
Again, that's that sneaky little fastball that you're throwing the slow off speed stuff and then tries to get it. He went to the windup too that time. Now back to the stretch.
A quick pitch at middle infield of Heidel and Drago, making sure they're not going to let the throw back from the catcher get past Swear and allow the run to score. 2-2. Big Coop. Got it there. 2 down.
That is a real execution of pitching, changing speeds, doing everything he can do, changing his delivery, the timing of the delivery, and then finally dots the eye on the outside corner with right at the knees with a fastball. Hitter's probably thinking off speed and going to take an offensive timeout here, but boy, that's just a great job of pitching. Now, can you get out of it here?
Great hitter right here. We're going to go hit a ball really hard here, wherever it is. Leave the stadium here. We are not going at curveballs. Wait for him to throw a fastball. He's not going to finish you with three curveballs. I want you to go get 3 swings off on 3 fastballs. You got it? Let's go. Let's go.
I'm a fan. Well, I think what you've seen him change speed so much, and he's going to the breaking ball, Say don't swing at it, look for the fastball. Well, if he drops 3 breaking balls in a row in there, at some point my bat's coming off my shoulder.
If coach tells you to leave the yard, this is going to be a daddy hack. Oh, and it was. Daddy hack number 1. Daddy hack number 2 in play and foul.
What a great job of understanding the rules. Touch it in foul territory, hustling from the mound and goes up. And as soon as it gets off of the dirt that time, reaches down and grabs it, makes sure it doesn't hit something and come back into foul play. That's just great hustle. That's just great hustle right here. But you're coming off the mound. Stay fair and then get it foul right now. Touch it. All you got to do, you don't have to grab it, just touch it.
This is a huge pitch coming up from Cooper Smith.
Question.
We know Romine's coming out of his shoes right here at some point. Oh. Trying to keep it as close as possible. We play 6-inning games here in Little League. Louisiana chasing 2.
Love it, talking to himself. Got to get him out. You see, I can read his lips.
Beautiful job by Tom Play. I love the intensity. This dude is a baller. Let's go. Let's go.
He's talking. He's bumping himself up right there.
Romine not giving in.
He's ready for that fastball. A good hack at it right there.
Got 2 big dogs going at it.
Compete.
Cooper got him!
Comes back to the hook, low, 2-2 after all the different pitches that he had.
Yes, he did. He offered at it, that's strike 2. Lincoln Franks. 1-2. 11 years old, turns 12 here in a few days, August 16th. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, struck him out. Reichert had him to chase the high fastball. And that is the first strikeout for Reichert, 1 away.
Reichert's got a little cut to that fastball. It stays up in the zone, riding away from Franks. Doesn't get the bunt down and then gets the 0-2 heater up and out of the zone.
Here comes Max Kelly now, 4 runs batted in during the tournament so far. 3 for 6 here in Warner Robins. He is the youngest player on the team at 10 years old. Oldest of 2 kids for Mark and Whitney. And just 10 years old, you know that we're going to be talking about him for a couple more years. If Nolensville can make it back here.
That's what the coaches said. They do not have 10-year-olds on this All-Star team. So, quote unquote, he's a dude. He's got a really nice left-handed swing.
Play.
Nance at second. J.B. Carter at first with 1 out. That's low. Smothered by Cates. That's now the pitch count. at 30 here for Braxton Riker. Another breaking ball fouled off.
I got you.
Did they have a pitch count?
No.
When you were in Little League?
No. We never even discussed how many pitches we threw. It was just, you're getting tired, ball starts getting elevated, and you get taken out of the game.
Let's see what the second baseman can do with this. Not much. Jensen got over there, goes past him into center field for a base hit. Second hit of the inning, and now the bases are loaded for Nolensville. Jensen might have a chance to cut that one off, but it kind of picked up speed as it got past the mound for Max Kelly. And Kelly now has 4 hits this week.
Yeah, base hit up the middle, and you see the respect they have for Jackson Owens' arm. Thought we might see Mark Carter, third base, send the runner from second.
All right, here you go. Go, guys.
Triple Kate's the catcher, and the rest of the infield comes over to talk to Riker. A little reset here for the South Carolina pitcher.
Well, just, hey, everybody, we got an out, get a force out anywhere on the bases right here. You got the third baseman in Davenport. So he's probably going to come home with ball to him. Infield will try to turn 2 in the middle.
Base is full of Tennesseans. That's a strike at the knees. Carter Clark. Son of Jessica and Brian. Brother Braden also plays basketball. Just a great competitor. Chance to put Tennessee on the board. Hit well. Going to be a tough play. Backhanded by the shortstop, Paul. He'll go to third for the force out. We get J.B. Carter. A run comes in as Ethan Nance scores, and Tennessee is on the board. So Carter Clark with an RBI. 1-0 Tennessee.
I feel like I've been talking all week about how well coached all these teams are. Cohen Paul lays out. He knows his only out is right in front of him at third base. E.J. Davenport knows he's probably coming to him on that play right there, ball in the hole. So E.J. Davenport doesn't go after it, stays home.
Another base hit. Into center field, it gets away from Owens. Kelly scores. And it's 2-0 Tennessee. Cohen Paul started to his right, tried to come back to his left to slow that ground ball down. And then it gets into center field and gets past the center fielder as well.
It just hard to figure out what Cohen Paul was trying to do right there, shifting. He thought he might have saw the ball off the bat a little bit wrong. Ball ends up getting by his glove and then under Jackson Owens' glove. I mean, Reichard's getting the ground balls. They're just finding holes.
Third hit of the inning as Hollis Smith comes up. Hollis Smith, 1 for 4, a couple of runs batted in this week. He's also been hit 3 times. So he's been on a lot. On that breaking ball, he slashes it foul, so it's a ball and 2 strikes to the 11th man in the order. And the next pitch for Reichard will be 40. I mean, he's closing in on the halfway point here of his limit.
Yeah, and it's been moving fast. There's been no walks. He is pitching to contact like I said he would. It's just a lot of contact, a lot of ground balls that are finding all sorts of holes. And this Nolanville offense stays hot.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. So Reichard will limit the damage to 2.
Slide feet first. You can dive back to the bag head first. Brooks Davis trying to get it back to the top of the lineup. Third base creeping in, looking for a gap. Shot's going to be close. No! Out at first base. Leighton Kirby got him in time. And this one certainly is going to be challenged.
You're talking about Davis was flying down the line there. And it was a very close play at first base, and they will take a review of this.
A huge play coming up.
No question.
With this review, you have 2 unsuccessful challenges to work with in regulation. You get one back if you go to extra innings. And for Louisiana and Kyle Swear, they are hoping to get to extras. Let's see. Does Davis beat the throw? I don't know. No, he doesn't.
I don't think he does. I think he's out. By the naked eye was, looked like it was close, really close.
Todd Lee, first base umpire, all over that.
So look at it again right here. I think that it's in his glove before the foot hits the bag. I think it was the proper call. I think this call's going to stand.
I'm with you. And just barely. I mean, Brooks Davis, he's a speedster, and he was flying down the line.
Yes, he was.
And that ball is in a tough spot for Leighton Kirby. And just to speak of the talent of this Oklahoma team, he's one of the 4 11-year-olds playing for them. So if the call stands, it's 2 outs, top of the lineup, runner on second. So you'd still have the potential tying run at the plate.
And you're back to the top of the order. The guy you're trying to find a way to get to is John Landry.
Yeah.
Because he's been your guy that can hit the ball in the ballpark, and he's going to be in the hole no matter what happens, whether it's safe or out at first base. But it would be the difference between 1 out and 2 outs.
Oklahoma took a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the second. They came out against Cooper Swear, and they were looking for first pitch fastballs to do damage with and just teeing off on the first pitch. Turley, Schreiner, Dotson all with hits until Brogan Lou had a sac fly to score a run. They were able to add 1 more in the 4th on another sac.
Here comes the call right now.
Call stands. The flex by home plate umpire Todd Mark. He's been doing some curls to get ready for that moment. What a play there by Leighton Kirby.
No question.
1 to go for the All-Stars from Tulsa National Little League.
Scored on the base.
This would move them 1 win away from their first trip to Williamsport since 1988. Trace Heidel, first pitch swinging. Louisiana would still be alive, even with the loss. They would have to play tomorrow against the winner of our next game, Texas West and Texas East. I love umpires on the lid of Riker Keim. Hoping to get a call down the line and just foul. Now, coaching moment there at third base from Coach Swear, because the runner does not have to be in motion there.
You just put up the ball in front of you. Right now, you got to play station-to-station baseball. The ball in front of you, you need to hold up, make them make the play across the diamond.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Big pitch now, 1 and 2.
Kai Turley trying to end it.
What a performance.
Only 11 years old. Well hit to center field. It's in, it's out. Louisiana is gonna score a run, and a tying run into second base. Trace Heidel delivers for the boys from the boot.
Just a great at bat to hang in there, a little bit off at the end of the bat. Great effort to try to lay out and get to it just off the end of the glove. Now tying run in scoring position with 2 outs. clutch piece of hitting right there.
Last batter of the game right here. Go throw 3 fastballs on the middle and let's go home. Got it? Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Go fill it up. Let's get it.
So Cole Abbott wants fastballs down the pipe to Kai Turley. From Kai Turley to Cooper Swear.
Well, these two guys have competed against each other all day. Swear has been excellent on the mound. He's a tough out. But this comes down to right here.
Swear up the middle. The backhand, not in time. Heidel going back to third base. And Cooper Swear talking himself into coming up with a huge hit.
Well, they got the guy to the plate. They were trying to get to the plate.
Big John Landry. His manager, Kyle Swear, says he may be one of the best 12-year-old hitters in America. Do you pitch to him here?
I would think that you try to keep it in the ballpark here. You do have a chance to hit. I mean, if this was the bottom of the frame right here, I might be thinking like you, you know, let me maybe go out to the next guy. But you still have an opportunity to swing the bat. They're going to put him on.
And so there's your answer. They're not going to pitch to Big John. They don't want to mess with Big John Landry. Now they got to deal with Liam Hole. He's a dangerous dude as well.
And a rocket up the middle his last time up. There's no question. And the other part of that, those 4 pitches count against Turley. So he's at 82. So this is probably the last batter he can face in the game.
Hole to right field, caught! Oklahoma to the championship game! Liam Hole almost did it. That ball was laced.
Well, he took a great swing. He can't be upset with himself. All you can do as a hitter is come out, make sure you square the ball up. He hit it right on the barrel. Nice play in the outfield, ends inning. What a ball game. First semifinal.
Did Luke Woody just take the ball and make it a souvenir for somebody in right field? I think he did. Oklahoma, they play and win.
For Gray. Well, Cesniak says it doesn't matter if they're playing infield in because this is what I'm going to do, drive something into the gap. We talked about insurance run, and boy, Maine is coming up big here in the bottom of the 5th. Letting that ball get deep, driving it the opposite way, showing some opposite field power.
Ground ball to the shortstop. Maloney waits on it, throws high, and the tag, the ball gets away. Runner is safe at first. Heading over to third is Cesniak. First and third with 1 out. Emergent reaches on the air.
And Emergent hits this ball right to Grady Maloney at shortstop. And I think what happened is that Grady Maloney, he did the right thing, looks at Cesniak at second, but he didn't turn that shoulder to get himself in a good angle to make that throw over to first. He ends up sailing it high. And Emergent ends up being safe at first.
Parker Welch reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first, walked in the third. Down he goes on strikes, 2 down here in the 5th. 5 strikeouts now for Drew Cresta, who's been so good in relief, but finally Maine gets to him in the 5th. That's his 85th pitch. So this will be the last batter that Cresta faces as he's reached the limit. You could go beyond 85 to finish the at-bat. Bovair 1 for 2 with the run scored. Back to Cresta, the flip over to first, and that will do it. But 2 runs come in for Maine. They take a 4-run lead to the 6th inning here in Bristol.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Did he throw off his wrong foot?
Yeah, he had no time. He just came up and just.
That's what you got to do.
Oh, you got to do, yeah.
Got to do what you got to do.
I mean, he's athletic enough. I would probably argue he's the best athlete that we've had in this regional. Speed, arm, power.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's off the left foot.
Good slide by Packard, too. And he definitely beat the throw to the bag. The ball did, or excuse me, the bag did come loose. And we'll see what the result of this review is. This is a challenge for Tennessee. And they will keep their challenge. First and second, nobody out for Nolensville.
Frazier gets to keep his single.
Wow, what a regional for Julian Frazier.
8 for 12.
Good effort, though, by the center fielder, Jackson Owens. Timeout.
Just do what we can do. We're a little out of sorts. We're playing a little out of character because we're thinking we need to press or anything like that. We don't need to press.
Welcome to Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and a slice of sports paradise. Hammered. God!
Up and out of Williamsport.
Are you kidding me? Lay out like a superhero.
Great baseball ahead. Here we go.
Little League World Series just 10 days away. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney here in our Little League Around the Bases studios, taking you from site to site, region to region, from the best and biggest action today. Mike Rooney, we're just coming off the heels of that incredible Oklahoma win. What a performance there at the end and just holding on for dear life.
Yeah, what a great, great game. I mean, for Oklahoma, 36 years since the state of Oklahoma sent a team to Williamsport. You know, the Louisiana kids, Cooper Swear on the mound, his at bat at the end. They get John Landry to the plate. They walk him back and forth. Kai Turley for Oklahoma was incredible. Jackson Wortham at shortstop was like a big league shortstop. What an amazing game.
Great game, and Oklahoma advances to the regional final, which will be played tomorrow. Winner of that heads to the Little League Baseball World Series. Now, to tell you what Around the Bases is all about, if you're familiar with in college baseball, we had squeeze play, Mike Rooney. We've got Little League Around the Bases here for the road to Williamsport. Games going on right now. We've got elimination games. We got winners bracket games. Bottom of your screen, that's the Southeast region. Tennessee and South Carolina. Tennessee already with a 2-0 lead, looking for more. Loser goes home. That's hard to believe. Both of these teams Williamsport worthy.
Yeah, for sure. The team from Irmo has been tremendous. The team from Nolensville in the junior Vandy team in the Vandy uniforms had a stretch of 3 straight Williamsports just a couple years ago. This Southeast region is just loaded.
And on the right-hand side, Maine led 8-0 with 6 first-inning walks from New Hampshire. New Hampshire battled back to score 6 in a frame, but then Maine just added a couple more. They have a 4-run lead there in the top of the 6th. And New Hampshire, that's an elimination game. Portsmouth, New Hampshire taking on Gray, Maine. And Maine with a 4-run lead. Hudson Van Horn has been one of the stars of this week. One of your favorites, Mike Rooney.
Yeah, he had delivered a Roon shot the other day. Absolutely rakes number 50 right here.
He had a home run the other day. He's at the plate. Clay Matvick, Greg Olson have the call of this elimination game in Warner Robins, Georgia.
And double plays, as we've alluded to, so hard to turn when the bases are 60 feet apart. In fact, we've only had 6 double plays turned in 12 games here in this regional.
And I feel like there's only been one traditional 6-4-3 double play.
Hudson Van Horn, as the runner takes off for second, trying to draw a throw, and they've got him for the second out. Here comes the runner home. He scores. That's exactly what Nolensville was trying to do. They will sacrifice the out for another run.
That's what they were trying to do, exactly right. So you steal and you get caught in a rundown, standing right in the middle, and you force the pitcher. Did a nice job of giving the ball up to the middle of the infield and getting that quick out. But once he made that toss to the shortstop.
Oh my, hit well, high, deep, gone. Hudson Van Horn, his second home run of this regional in Warner Robins. And it's 5-0, Nolensville, Tennessee. Do you still like the situation where they sacrifice the run? Because that would have been a 2-run homer.
That would have been a 3-run homer.
Oh, excuse me, 3-run. Yeah, right.
I mean, you got beef up there. Leave everybody where they're at. I'll take it deep. And they call him Beef, and man, he got a hold of this one. Breaking ball, inner half of the plate.
And he gets that big Nolensville hat on his head. Big smile on his face. We have not seen a lot of home runs in this regional. 5 in all.
He's got 40% of them.
Van Horn has 2 of them.
What a moment. Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Hudson Van Horn, we told you, one of the faces and players of the week. HVH getting it done yet again, his second long bomb in the last couple of days.
Yeah, more like Hudson Van Homers, am I right? I mean, you can't keep him in the yard. Let's go.
You were sitting on that one,
yes.
And it was definitely worth the wait. He roasted the occasion, and as they said, they get the out. They had the first and third, get the run coming home. That's 4-0. Now it's 5-0 in Tennessee, well on their way to eliminating South Carolina. We did see some teams get sent home today. Nebraska, no match for North Dakota. They go 2-Q. How about Washington, D.C. coming back from 3 runs down in the 5th inning? They score 4 in the 5th, close it out in the 6th.
Yeah, and game of the day, Alabama over Florida. What a performance for the team from Phoenix City, Alabama.
Oh, it's been great. Had a home run, Southern California taking on Northern California, 16-4. We showed you on ESPN. You watched it live. Oklahoma holding on 3-2 over Louisiana. Tulsa National Little League heads to the regional final. All right, we bring it to you. It's Rune Schatz. Boy, that's a handsome man. That's a handsome man. We have seen some home runs today.
Oh, Kai Stevens, one of the most impressive hitters in this tournament for the Florida team. Deep sauce.
And then
Grant Milky right here to center for the team from Southern California who had 7 extra base hits.
He sent it the Milky Way, and then Boone Treadway. That's a baseball name.
How about that in the first inning when you're pitching? And there he is, Hudson Van Homers. Let's go.
Clears the fence.
Home 50.
Big number 50.
Love
circling
it.
The bases. Top of the hour from San Bernardino. It'll be on ESPN Plus and also ESPN Plus with Around the Bases. Arizona taking on Hawaii. That it's in San Bernardino. The West Region opening round. We have had a great time so far. Again, a Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. We've been on the air since 1 o'clock Eastern time on ESPN Plus, taking you around the country, basically. 10 different regionals, 5 different sites, and it's been nonstop action.
Yeah, the Southeast region is the region that keeps on giving. And the Southwest region has gotten a little wild here, too. I mean, the Tulsa Little League will not go away. Louisiana was game until the final pitch. And you have the 2 Texas teams that are lurking.
Who has stood out to you in terms of a team right now that if you say, you know what, not only can they get to Williamsport, but it's a team that can win the Little League World Series.
I mean, I don't want to discount the Alabama team. I think they'll be, if they get to Williamsport, they'll be a crowd favorite. But the team from Bonita, California, Southern California, they have tremendous pitching depth. 7 extra base hits in that game against NorCal today. Very, very loud.
That is Sweetwater Valley Little League there in Bonita that got the win for them today, 16-4 over Northern California. Around the Bases continues on ESPN+. If you got your app, your smart TV, etc., go find that. Those of you watching on ESPN, we'll send you away. Awkward stare into the camera to say goodbye to ESPN. That's our favorite part. Great Lakes region, Ohio, with an 11-0 lead right now on Indiana in the bottom of the third. Roy Philpott on the call, and we won't hear his call. They're going to break after the third out of the inning. And we'll see if Indiana no hits right now for Indiana. That's the home team. We got to figure out how to get them on the board here. We go back to the Southeast region, Tennessee and South Carolina. It's too early to count outs, but South Carolina needs to count some runs here, Mike Rooney.
Well, and you're getting a loser's bracket like this in a bracket like the Southeast region, and you need to pack your offense. It is really hard to win pitchers' duels at this point in the tournament.
Clay Matvick and Greg Olson have the call.
Comebacks in this regional so far. Columbus, Georgia had one as well. This one is lined foul by Snellgrove, the left fielder. 1 for 6. And this regional had the game-winning run batted in and scored a run Thursday in the victory over West Virginia. State champs for the 3rd straight year, Irmo Little League, and the defending Southeast region champs. Swung on and missed. That's a strikeout for J.B. Carter. That's his first of this game.
A little bit of emotion. You don't see that out of JB. He is pretty calm and stoic. Let's see how bad he wanted that high fastball. Get some cheese past Snellgrove.
Again, this team playing in honor of his mother this year. The Little League planted a tree right outside of their ballpark in Tennessee this spring after the ground thawed out, and you can imagine how much he wants to win for her this week.
Yeah, he's not ready for his season to end here.
Julian Frazier whips it over to Van Horn at first, and Jace Brown is out quickly. So a strikeout and a ground out. J.B. Carter finding a rhythm now. 3 in a row set down.
Nice breaking ball, fastball mix. Working fast, throwing strikes, and now he's got a 5-run lead.
This is B.J. Hammonds. You know, we were talking about Hudson Van Horn's homer last inning. Well, B.J. Hammonds hit it a ton yesterday. A ball that nearly got out of here. In fact, he thought it was out. Kind of went into his home run trot. Led off the 3rd inning against Virginia.
Hit at 224.
It was a long single. Tap foul.
I did appreciate the point out to right center, you know, gotcha. Giving his props out to the people out in right field, thinking that he had just gone deep, only to see it hit the top of the fence.
2 strikes. Oh, called strike 3, clipped the outside corner. J.B. Carter, a couple of strikeouts in the 3rd. We head to the 4th. 5-0 Tennessee.
J.B. Carter, the 8.
Lee 1, E3.
Treadway with a nice play, spins up the middle. Just hit off the heel of the glove right there for Infante.
All that happening is he was stepping backwards and kind of had an unusual contact with the bat. Hudson Bauer behind the count, 0-1. Team leader is a catcher. Talked about his big hits in the tournament earlier. make it this far. And Huddy hitting cleanup. The 0-1. Ohio looking for 3 outs. Indiana looking for 2 runs.
That's a really good slider. That looked like a fastball about mid-thigh, inner third, and right when it gets to the plate, you go to swing, and that ball's off the plate and down.
And there's 1 away.
It's just your textbook. Mixing pitches, keeping hitters off balance. You can tell right there Hudson Bowers waiting on the breaking ball that he just saw, and he just blows a 4-seam fastball right by him.
An amazing stat just given to me. Our hardworking statistician Lee Torben on broadcast spot. Runner at first base. Zane Bobble. 8 different player to reach for Indiana in this game without a singular hit. 0-2.
I'm throwing that pitch again because when he throws it over the plate, lets it break off. I don't know how you can't swing at it.
See what Lane Wright wants to do here, the team comedian. Just grazed with contact.
That's the one you have a shot to hit. To me, if you start, because that starts almost off the plate, breaks to the middle part of the plate. If you get to the point where you're going to go, hey, you start at middle, let it break off.
Pitch that was outside, tailing away from the righty. Lane's played well at first base for Indiana. Breaking ball got him. Off speed and out in front, 2 away, and now Indiana potentially down to its final out. Got to play 2 to keep this one going here in the top of the 4th.
Another curveball again. It's got great spin. This one's in the zone. Love to see it. Got really good control of both pitches.
So needing that 1 more out, and given the pitch count, he still has the potential to throw tomorrow with the change. So again, you see the strategy in Little League.
On the move. He is in. One ball and 2 strikes to count. And Panui now at second. Dr. Laro at the plate. Got him. Second strikeout of the half inning.
Got a little grunt there from Mason, and yeah, I mean that fastball is very lively. You can tell it spins. He spins it very well. So even the pitches that he throws up, they feel like they're coming down. They don't come down. It's just a lot to handle, a lot to deal with from one of the best 12-year arms you're going to find out there in the country.
Here comes Nahoa Carvalho Breed to the plate. Lashes that one foul. 0-1. Nahoa hit the go-ahead grand slam in the top of the 6th inning against Central East Maui in the state tournament. And these young men had to kind of go through a road through the Hawaii State Tournament. It wasn't easy.
Not at all. Lost game 1, right?
Yep. Skips off of Dave Jones's glove, and Panui now heads over to 3rd. Lost the first game of the state tournament.
The batter. Feltner. Popped up on the right side. No man's land. Who wants it? Grabbed on the run. And Osborne able to record the third and final out. An 11-0 run rule victory for the
entire community had to be behind him and feeling it and being all bought in for what they're doing right now.
A lot of them are here.
Travel well.
Making the trip from the islands up this way. 1990. That was a long time ago. I'm a hammer pants, my British Knights.
I was, yeah. What are you trying to say right now? You trying to call me old?
I'm calling me old. Oh, fouls that one off. Count stays at 1-2. This is turning into a good battle here. With the runner at third, Panui walked. Actually advanced over to third. There he is, left of your screen. Time called. Gabe Jones, the catcher, heading out to the mound for a brief moment. The 1-2 pitch. Tries inside, misses. Count goes to 2-2.
Just wasn't able to break it back over the plate. Good job. That breaking ball backed up just a little bit and kind of stayed inside.
The 2-2. Count full.
It's a good job in the box of being able to hold off there on that breaking ball, and you get yourself into another count and making Mason have to go out there and execute again.
He swings and misses, and Mason screams to the heavens and
held up. And they appealed to the third base umpire, Todd Boyd. He did not go. And so full count worked by Kelly. On deck, Carter Clark. Drove in the runners last time up.
It's watching him in the box. Tell me he's 10 years old. You got these arms and legs flailing at you, upper 70-mile-an-hour fastball. Left on left matchup.
Yeah, this is a tough left on left too. The way Owens delivers the ball, he hides it well. Kelly has battled. This will be pitch number 8. Ball 4. Gets to the backstop. There goes Franks to third. Runners at the corners and 1 out for Carter Clark.
Just a great at bat. Spoiled a couple of pitches, able to lay off those high fastballs. Knowing you got to get the bat started.
Jay Brown, former South Carolina Gamecock, is going to come out. He's the pitching coach for Irmo. He's part of that 2010 national championship team. He was a senior captain that year. So he kind of handles the pitching staff. And what is he telling Jackson Owens right here?
Right now, it just sounds like it's a little conversation for the infield. You know, he trusts his guy in Jackson Owens, who's just an absolute stud on the mound. So just getting everybody on the same page. Nolensville will try to do something with runners on first and third, 1 out. We've already seen them give up 1 out for a run. See if they do it again where they run halfway down to second base and getting a run down.
Carter Clark, an RBI fielder's choice in the second inning. Jackson Owens trying to settle down after back-to-back walks. 0-1 the count. That's a strike. And they will have a runner to deal with, but they're going to let him go. As Kelly takes second base, so second and third for Clark. Irmo wasn't playing that game this time. The 0-2 in the dirt. Nice stop by Cates. That prevents a run, perhaps.
That one, Nolensville lets him go through. Does not try to get in the rundown. Takes the bag.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Called strike 3. Carter Clark didn't like it. That's out number 2. Second strikeout of the inning. Jackson Owens not away from getting out of this mess.
Slide step slider. So it's been all arms and legs, big high leg kick, and then on an occasion he'll do a slide step. Very difficult to time it up, but he's able to get that slider to land top of the zone.
And it's 6-0. Cates couldn't keep that one in front as Owens sent one high to the backstop. Lincoln Frank scores, and Tennessee expands its lead.
Yeah, high fastball just off the glove of Cates. Oh. Little collision at the plate, little glove to the face.
To short, Cohen Paul ends the inning as he throws out Alexander Fields. But another one on the board in the 4th for Nolensville, Tennessee. 6-0.
Team is the Las Vegas Raiders, probably for good reason. His dad, Matt, was a former defensive lineman. Spent an 8-year career with the then Oakland Raiders, also with the Arizona Cardinals and the New Orleans Saints. Shaughnessy ready.
He's one of the better athletes on this club, too. They talk about him. He's another 5-tool type player. There's a lot of talent on this Chandler Ball Club showing up here in this West Regional.
The 1-0. Pumps that one right down the middle. 1 ball and 1 strike. Matt Shaughnessy, Barrett's dad, by the way, currently a Phoenix firefighter.
Gotta love that. Still just working in the community and doing great things there. That's awesome.
Yep. Low and inside, 2-1. Chandler, Arizona, in the Phoenix suburbs, the East Valley. Pretty much just a straight shot right down I-10. Just pick it up and just head west about 350 miles and you'll get here.
Yeah, Phoenix suburb, about what, 15-ish miles outside of Phoenix?
Ish. 3 balls, 1 strike. Chandler National has done good things in this event, but it's been a while. We'll talk more about that later on in the show. The 3-1 pitch to Shaughnessy. Nice ball 4. A bit more on Chandler, Arizona. Chandler National played in the 2007 Little League World Series. They also won the West back in 2003 as well. Notable people from the city of Chandler, including Cody Bellinger. How about that?
One that should be pretty familiar in this area, right?
Yes, indeed. Swing and miss by Mason Muller for strike 1.
Of course, Cody was one of those guys who came up and made a splash with the Dodgers. I believe won a NL MVP with the Dodgers as well before moving on from there. He's had a really good big league career and obviously still a part of what the New York Yankees are doing right now. So
yep,
there you go.
No balls, 1 strike. Chases that one, 0-2. That one tailed away.
See if Mason will be able to shorten up here and kind of try to live in the middle of the field to find himself a knock there. 2 big swings early on in this at-bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2.
That 2007 Chandler National Little League team that won the West region, by the way, is the last Arizona team to win this region. Inside, trying to find it, holds on to the ball while Shaughnessy heads to second. Ho'okela Leventhal working behind the dish.
Okay, guys.
Now to talk to his pitcher.
Okay, guys.
Drew Breivogel, the manager of the Arizona team. I like what he said about his squad. He said, look, we have some dogs, and we're ready to bite. So it sounds like he's feeling confident about things coming into this week's event. The 2-2. Reaches out, tap to third, the throw to first, gets the out there, and the lead runner heads over to third.
It's a really good job of charging this baseball, making the play on the run, right? Picking it on the run by Kepler, making the throw across, nice strike across, and making sure you get that one out. And now you're sitting here with 2 outs, and you just need a play at first base to get you out of the inning. It's a really good job on what could easily be a tough play if you let that ball stay back and let that ball play you and bounce and get you a bad hop.
Camden Burke at the plate, with Barrett Shaughnessy at third. This one is hit to right center field. That hits the wall. Shaughnessy scores easily. Burke in with a stand-up double, and Arizona's up 1-0. Cam Burke says, let a big dog eat.
And Camden Burke showing up here in the first inning. He takes that first pitch. He gets a elevated pitch right over the middle of the plate and does a great job of letting it travel and hammering it to right center. One hops the wall and puts Chandler on the board early on in this ballgame with a nice double to right center.
Arizona on the board first. Ends up Jake Pallett. Jake calls Little League the OG opportunity to learn, play, and develop as a young player. Burke at second. The 1-0. That one smashed to right. Burke given the green light. The throw. The tag. Got it. Side retired. Terrific throw from right field. And it remains a 1-0 game.
Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Nice play at home. Cam Burke with the RBI double to get things going for Arizona. Matchstick Mike Rooney. Nice play at home there, beat him by a mile. Nice play by the catcher.
We were playing some high-level baseball in the West region. I mean, those two pitchers, Waika Doctolero from Hawaii, can spin that breaking ball, and Mason Mueller, the big right-hander for Arizona, is throwing. That's as much velocity as we've seen in the tournament.
And then you saw the right fielder, just a one-hopper to third base from the fence.
Yeah, just pretty good. No big deal.
12 years old. We can figure that thing out together. Also, South Carolina had an opportunity there, and then some good defense. Tennessee's defense has been terrific. Some of the game results from earlier today. Southern California getting the big win today, 16-4. Grant Milkey had a solo shot. They had 5 doubles, a triple, and a home run as a team today.
Yeah, the team from Bonita, California was so impressive. The team from Pennsylvania, Eastside Little League, Westchester, PA. We all know that Pennsylvania is arguably the toughest state in the union to win, home of Williamsport, and so Cole Warner, their right-hander, was outstanding.
Minnesota survives elimination. Some late game results. Oklahoma holding on against Louisiana. Louisiana was right there, had an opportunity, but Oklahoma shut the door there in the 6th inning. Maine got 6 walks in the first inning and were able to take down New Hampshire. And then Ohio run-ruling Indiana. Nearly no-hit them as well. Ohio with Boone Treadway with the solo home run to make it 1-0. They score 10 more.
Yeah, you love to see the players that just battling adversity. I think about the team from New Hampshire. They walk 6 in the first inning. They're down 8-0. They come back and make it 10-6, make it a whale of a game. And then Boone Treadway, who you mentioned for Ohio, that West Side Little League, they've won 23 state titles. Boone Treadway walks 2 in the top of the first. He's a little agitated himself. He wiggles out of it and then just goes deep sauce in the bottom of the first.
And then Oklahoma, we mentioned they have punched their ticket to the regional final, which is happening on Monday. We saw this. It's 3-1 in the fifth. How about this catch?
Mr. Dodson, we see you right there. The defense for the Oklahoma team, the team from Tulsa, Jackson Wortham at shortstop, Dodson in left field. It's spectacular all game.
Cade Dodson in left with the outstanding stretch me out catch and preserving the lead there, and they hold on to win that one 3-2. So regional final coming your way on Monday in Waco. That's the Southwest region. Again, around the bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. We have 10 different regions, 5 different sites, and 2 of them right here. We've got the West region on the right-hand side. Oh, we've got a pitcher's duel here. It's Hawaii versus Arizona. That's in San Bernardino. And in Warner Robins, it's Tennessee trying to put the finishing touches on this one against South Carolina. That's an elimination game. But we head to San Bernardino. Troy Clardy and Jared Mitchell.
First pitch to Rush. Peckett, there's a ball. Rush made that big throw from right. 9-2 put out for the third out of the last half inning. I always love a good outfield assist.
Love it. Love it.
Always warms my heart.
Like seeing the boys let it go from the outfield. And you saw it this past inning. It was a beautiful throw. Even better play at home by coming up the line a little bit, being able to stab it. You see him, it's kind of a do-or-die situation. Just let it go, young fella. Not too high. Cuttable if you need it. It's a really good throw.
Meanwhile, this is a really good pitch by Muller. Swing and a miss, strike 3. K number 4.
I'm just feeling that this is a better job, obviously. Working quicker. See if you can finish out this inning. That'll be a big help going forward.
Here comes Croy Balmores to the plate. Croy hit the go-ahead single against Honolulu Little League in the state championship game. So he came through in a monster way that day. Sends this one to second. Quick throw to first. Side retired. 25 pitches for Muller in the first.
Play at first. Well hit ball by Brady Packard. He's on with 1 out.
That bunt single's coming alive. Brought his bat to life. Nice line drive in the 43 hole. Like Braden Jensen had it for a second.
Going to charge Jensen with an error. I think that could have gone either way this time, but Packard's happy to be at first. And now Julian Frazier, can he stay hot? He has 2 hits in this ball game. He is 8 for 12 in the region and has 3 runs batted in.
Let the kids get it, please.
Owens thought he had strike 3.
I thought he did too. Man, good fastball inside corner.
I love how these little leaguers wear their emotions on their sleeve. That's going to get away from Cates. There goes Packard to second. It's cut off. Now Packard in scoring position. Man, I tell Tennessee's offense has had pressure on this defense right from the outset in this ballgame. Swung out and missed. That's another strikeout. 4 now for Owens in 2 innings. Actually, an inning and 2/3. There are 2 outs for Callan Williams. I mean, that's a real feather in Owens' cap when you get Julian Frazier out this week.
Yeah, and he mixed it up again. Slide step. With 2 strikes, he catches Frazier by surprise. That fastball gets by him.
So because Packard is the catcher and there are 2 outs, Julian Frazier, who made the last out, will be the runner at second base now. One of the idiosyncrasies of Little League, which we really appreciate. It just saves everybody a little time. The catcher has to get his gear on, keeps things moving.
Preston Estepona, the batter. One ball and no strikes from Doctolero. Low and outside, 2-0. Preston is a flag football quarterback, but he says he also likes playing volleyball, in part because it's air conditioned. I mean, Chandler, Arizona gets a little toasty from what I understand.
It's got to be normal for them, though, right? Like this is right? This is another summer day. This is probably like number 800 in a row. It's the same thing over there. But Preston, obviously liking to play volleyball and all these other sports is probably why he's so athletic. He's a great all-around player, and you can see it with all of the other things that he does as well.
Here, Estepona walks on 4 pitches. By the way, it's about 100 degrees right now in San Bernardino. In Chandler right now, it's 108.
It's a cool day. It's a cool day here. It's pretty normal for him.
There you go. There's the current weather, upper left of your screen. Griffin Greifzu, the batter. It's the first pitch outside for ball 1. And intriguingly enough, and you think about the different states that are represented here, because there are 3 different regions being contested here, the West, the Mountain, and the Northwest. One of the teams, of course, in the Northwest region is Alaska. And you wonder what they're thinking when they're coming down from Alaska, which it does not get into triple digits.
No. No, not at all. And, you know, a lot of those kids are hockey players, so they're tough-minded, right? But there's a difference between tough and actually being comfortable and understanding what you're in. They're not used to playing in this kind of heat. Currently, right now in Anchorage, 66 degrees, so they're not used to this kind of heat.
No. A little bit different. They do know how to do salmon up that way.
Yes, they do.
Actually dropped, the coaches actually for Alaska actually stopped by after we were done last night with our final game and gave us some smoked salmon.
Yeah, they dropped off some smoked salmon. They dropped off the mustaches as well on the team, trying to get back in that win column.
So Alaska back in the action tomorrow. A look at how far each of these teams in the West region came to get here, the San Bernardino. A 2-2 to Greifzu. Speed high. Count full to Griffin, whose coach Drew Breivogel says, look, he'll grind out every pitch, and we're kind of seeing that right now.
Yeah, he's the one that gives them a lot of professional at-bats, which is really good to have kind of sitting right in the middle of your lineup to kind of push you as you kind of continue to go down the order.
Count stays at 3-2. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Runner at first, Estepona. He walked to lead off this inning. Down the right field line, foul.
Almost keeps that baseball fair for a big double, at least down the line if it falls. Wasn't able to keep it straight, wasn't able to keep it true. This at-bat will keep going on.
As that ball was headed to the only part of the field where there's any kind of shade whatsoever.
And when you say like whatsoever, it's a...
Strike 3 called there. One away.
If you take a look out there, he's a little bit of shade. It is literally, I'm talking, we might get 20 feet of shade kind of sitting in that corner over there. And everywhere else, it's, hey, you're welcome to the sun. You're getting kissed by the sun everywhere else, and you can see that's all you got. Ain't going to be many balls being played over there.
No. Jack Shepard swings and misses at the first pitch. Jack's uncle played in the 1982 Little League World Series. Jack's uncle was representing Easton, Maryland during that event. That's pretty cool. No balls, one strike. Trickles away from Leventhal, but Estepona stays at first.
It's a good take there by Jack. Jack is the kid on the team that has the best eye. He will make you throw strikes. He will make you come into the zone before you can get him out and can move him out of the box.
Floats that one in there, 1-2.
It's a really good job by Dr. Lero by being able to switch it up, throwing the breaking ball, getting himself to an advantageous account.
Two and two. One nothing the score, bottom second, Arizona with the lead. Now the pitch. Strike three called. Back-to-back ring-ups.
Dr. Lero, 2 at-bats in a row. You're getting to see him work that breaking ball late in counts, and they've backed up on him, but they've backed up to his favor. Kind of gets the hitters off guard, getting them to freeze and stay, and he's getting the call, and they're working for this Hawaiian Ball Club to get 2 outs here and have a chance to get out of this inning without being kind of hurt by that leadoff walk.
Shepard not thrilled by that outcome as Loan Lopez takes ball one.
Tell you what, if pitchers could really bottle that up and understand exactly how to throw the backup breaking ball when they want, how they want, I don't even know if hitting would actually be fair at that point. I don't think it would be fair.
Or possible. Fly ball deep to center. Panui tries to find it. He reaches out and makes the grab. Panui, a couple feet shy of the wall, but he hangs on to it, and it's still a 1-0 ball game.
Celebrate, young man. Have a good time. Look at him. Make the play at the wall. Find himself. Give me a nice little fist pump and have some fun with it, brother. That's a beautiful job.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Kanui, what a catch there in center field. Magic Mike Rooney.
Cole Panui makes that catch. He throws the ball all the way across the field the inning before. He's a baller.
It's a great catch. It's a 1-0 lead there for Arizona. Great pitchers duels shaping up there in San Bernardino. A lot to get to. Still that southeast region going on right now. You've got Tennessee certainly looking the part.
Lurking, and that's a team with a ton of pedigree. Had 3 straight Williamsports trips just a few years ago. Again, the southeast region just loaded. Alabama looks great. The team from Tallahassee still viable. Lot left to do to play out there.
Tennessee looking to survive this elimination game. It is now time, speaking of the southeast region, time for our studio update presented by Off Mosquito and Tick Repellent. And how about this game earlier today? It was Florida and Alabama. You don't see this very often. A sac fly that scores 2 runs, Mike Rooney.
Yeah, now that there's going to be an infield single with 2 RBIs, the team from Phoenix City so opportunistic.
They sent 10 batters to the plate in that inning. They were down 4-0. They're up 6-4. Kai Stevens sends that one to the outer fence. It's a solo shot at 6-5. Top of the 5th, Alabama. A chance to add some insurance. Always good to have insurance. We got our deductible right here. Cam Lee grounds up the middle. And oh no, you got to get up. You got to throw home an infield single that scores 2 runs.
Just lost the baseball, cost him 2 runs, and then Kinley Rasmus takes care of it from here.
Kinley Rasmus retires the side, and Alabama advances to a regional championship coming up on Tuesday. The Southeast region, Tennessee still alive, trying to eliminate South Carolina. The winner gets Florida tomorrow, and the winner of that game will get Alabama.
And how about this matchup? Jackson Owens, who's got a bazooka for an arm, against Hudson Van Homers.
Let's also say this. Jackson Owens, who a friend of mine, his son competes against him in the circuit. He has a mustache. Okay.
He is super
there
talented.
It is. Yep.
Center fielder, right-handed hitter, left-handed pitcher. He is, I mean, you talk about a toolsy athlete.
He dropped the other kids off at the game on the way. Let's pick up the call out west there with Troy and Jared.
Get to Mason, as opposed to just standing there and watching and being down and having to play defensive offense, if you will.
Well, there's that breaking ball from Muller that Leventhal was well in front of. No balls, 2 strikes. Got him.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. That's efficiency at its best right there, huh?
3 pitches, 3 strikes. Here's
you will
how
see
it
this electric heater up in the zone. It is just a handful to deal with, and Leventhal was not able to catch up to that pitch, and that's the first out of the inning.
Kai Saiki steps in. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Kai wears number 27 because it's Mike Trout's number. Mike Trout, of course, plays down the road from us here with the Angels.
Not a lefty, but that's a very good role model to have, if you will, right? Mike Trout's been one of the best in the 2000s. Watching that guy play and what he's done is, it's a treat when he's healthy and playing well, I can tell you that.
First ball that Muller has thrown in this inning. Brings the count to 1-2.
I'll tell you what, pitch is closer to being a strike 2 more than you think if it was just actually hitting the mitt. Kind of missed his spot a little bit, kind of back over the plate, kind of can trick sometimes the catcher and a pitcher. I mean, and the umpire, if you will.
The 2-2. Heads up. Count stays at 2-2 after the foul off, the laser off of Saiki's bat.
And notice, outside of the ground ball to first, you haven't seen anything really hit to the pull side from this Hawaiian team because of how overpowering this fastball is.
Hit sharply into right field. That's a base hit. First base hit of the game for Hawaii.
And what a good job. And I think he might have heard me right there and said, Ed, now I can get the head out in front. I can get to this heater. As you see, he gets the 2-strike heater, doesn't try to do too much. It's been a common theme with this entire team of staying within themselves and taking the small, compact swing. He gets barrel on this one, finds a hole in the 4-hole, and it's the first hit for this Hawaiian Ball Club today against Mason Mueller.
6 straight batters have been retired. Here's Ka'anoi Rita, but you can call him Unko. Strike 1 on Unko. Says his favorite food is a Loco Moco. Yeah, those are outstanding. I go with the scrambled egg, though, instead of the fried egg.
Well, he's trying to upgrade you, man. He's trying to tell you you need to try a little something different.
I don't like fried eggs. Just give me the rice and the beef patty and the scrambled egg, throw the gravy on there, and I'm fine.
It's too much. You don't need all that, right?
I don't like the fried egg. Very particular about my eggs.
Scrambled, yes?
Scrambled, oh yes.
Okay.
Make sure that they're scrambled hard. I don't like them runny.
Okay, all right, okay.
The 0-2.
Is this information that you give when you're in a restaurant, or do you just?
It actually is sometimes,
okay.
Yes.
All right. It's a fair question.
It
you know?
actually is.
I don't know.
Here's a fly ball to right. With the grab made out there, Alex Yu. 2 away.
Good piece of hitting by Uncle. It was just right at Alex Yu out there. It's a very good swing.
So 2 away, that brings up Gavin Hull. Gavin loves how this sport challenges him. And yes, baseball is a very, very challenging sport. There is no doubt about that. Swing and a miss, throw back to first, back in safely. Saiki.
They're paying a lot of attention on Saiki over there, huh? You don't want to get yourself into a situation where you may throw that ball in the outfield and give up a couple free bases. You got somebody as dominant as Mason on the mound, and stick to getting that hitter out. It would be best case scenario for the Arizona Ball Club.
Muller heading the count 0-2. Taps it foul. Kauai Community Little League, Kapa'a, Hawaii, on the eastern shore of Kauai. One of the more scenic places on the planet. The 0-2. That's strike 3. Muller has the strikeouts going. Hawaii with the base hit, but not much after that. So a 1-0 game, bottom third in just a moment.
We go to commercial there here on Around the Bases. How about the Metro region? I just want to say the Metro Conference from back in the day.
There used to be one.
I know. Rhode Island and Connecticut elimination game under the sun, soon to be under the lights, perhaps when that thing finishes. 16 minutes away. Southwest in Waco.
Rematch.
Yes. Southeast, the Texas East and Texas West. What happened the first time they matched up?
Yeah, the team, Lamar Little League, kind of took it to Bernie, Texas. Bernie, Texas looked very impressive since, though.
Texas West, Texas East elimination game. That's coming up next. Last at bats for South Carolina out of Irmo, a team that made it to the Little League World Series. They're down to their final outs here in Warner Robins. There's Clay Matvick and Greg Olson.
The fourth. Yeah, E.J. Davenport. Just got a piece of it. He has kept these South Carolina hitters off balance. He has worked ahead, though. That's the most important thing. As a former big league pitcher, how important is getting ahead?
Well, I mean, it opens up the chance to use that nice overhand curveball that he's got. He works fast, keeps his defense engaged, and it really has been a stress-free 5 innings of work.
Don't count out South Carolina just yet. Braden Jensen with a nice piece of hitting to get the 6th inning started. Pokes one out to right field. 4th hit of the game for Irmo.
Braden Jensen gets his first hit of the regional and a very timely one. Had an RBI squeeze bunt yesterday. He gets the rally started down 6. You're going to need walks, hit by pitches, singles.
Hit well toward the gap. Long run. Nance won't get there. This is going to go to the base of the wall. Jensen around third. He is going to try to score. The play at the plate, not in time. RBI double. Liam Snellgrove, and South Carolina will not be shut out in this one.
Snellgrove hammers this ball into left center. Nolensville had been playing their outfield deep. Not this time, and he hits it over their heads. Long run, stand-up double.
Jace Brown, 0 for 1, a ground out. Center bench coach, pitching coach, Jay Brown. Strike on the outside corner. Hey, comebacks are in Irmo Little League's DNA. Remember last year in the finals of this Southeast region, Irmo was down 4 going into the 6th and won it in walk-off fashion against Lake Mary, Florida.
Yes, they did. Westbrooks with a bases clearing double to walk off Lake Mary.
Wow, what a job by the shortstop, Frazier. That ball shot up on him. He hung in there, fields it cleanly, and throws out Brown for the first out.
Yeah, well-struck ball by Jace Brown. But Julian Frazier, little vacuum over at shortstop, stays down corrals that ball and gets that first big out.
Here's B.J. Hammonds. He can leave the yard with one swing. 1 for 5 in the regional. Bernard Hammonds the second. B.J. for short. Trying to help bring South Carolina back from 5 down. Pop back. And it's 1-2. Yeah, that was a terrific comeback for Irmo, South Carolina, as they punched a ticket to Williamsport last year. This team trying to channel that kind of magic. But Hammonds goes down on strikes, and now J.B. Carter. And Nolensville, Tennessee, 1 out away from a game tomorrow against Tallahassee.
This is that big 12-6 overhand hook. Call it hammer time. Starts up around the waist and just rolls off the table. That J.B. Carter just unfazed. Gave up a single, then a long double, scores a run, loses a shutout, and he gets right back at it.
And now, Irmo down to its last strike. As Colt Vady tries to extend the season here for Irmo. Top play. Oh, they got the runner in a rundown. Got him. Ball game over. Max Kelly tracks down Liam Snellgrove to end it.
And Movie hit a home run in the next game. So if it was he and 4 of his teammates, could you call them the Toy Story 5?
See what you're doing there. That's pretty firm. That's pretty firm right there. I like that one. Gabe is one of the best catchers. They love what he brings to this club behind the plate, and you know, also in the box at the dish. But he's so strong back there. He's a good field general for the team, and they're really happy to have him on their squad.
You see the Gabe Jones rooting section.
There it is. Gotta love it.
Roller to short. Check second. Goes to first with it. 1 gone.
It's a good job by Dr. Lero being able to get in on the hands of Gabe Jones. Gets the soft contact for the ground ball out. We got an out here in an inning.
Toy Story 5, I believe, is still in theaters, by the way.
I think you're right. Toy Story 5.
Alex Flores, the bottom of the Arizona order. Fastball, Dr. Lero in there, called strike 1. Coaches for Arizona say that Alex probably has the best glove on the team. The 0-1. Hit to second. The out at first with Yu heading over to third.
It's a really good job by Dr. Lero, getting runners on, getting them to second base, and being able to induce 2 ground balls to get into 2 outs. And now it's, can you finish the job as this lineup has kind of turned over here, and you got to go back to the top and get the out to do it.
Rylan Schrader struck out swinging in the first, taps this one to short. Long way to go, long way to throw, and he got him. Nice work at short. And that retires the side. Leadoff hit by pitch does not come around the score, and it's still 1-0.
We celebrate the MLB Little League Classic.
You get kids, you get big leaguers being kids. It's one of those days that brings Little League full circle.
These kids are having an absolute blast.
I wish I got to play in a stadium like this.
It's everything we said it would be and a lot more.
You are making memories for a lifetime.
Historic Bowman Field will be the place on August 23rd in the midst of the Little League Baseball World Series going on in Williamsport, PA. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. So we see Arizona still with that 1-0 lead. And how about J.B. Carter, Southeast region, Fort Nolensville, Tennessee, gets it done with a complete game and as efficient a complete game as you'll see in Little League.
Yeah, that team from Nolensville, which is basically Nashville, you see the Vandy look-alike uniforms. So much pedigree there, but if you're going to work your way through the losers bracket, and of course they lost to the Alabama team earlier, you need someone to step up and relieve pressure from the pitching staff, and that was J.B. Carter today. A very efficient, complete game.
70 pitches for the CG. I just want to make a note. I saw that on the graphic there. I haven't seen this for any analyst or anyone talking about the number of positions that you play there. Could we put that back up there real quick, just on a solo shot here of Mike Rooney? Played 6 different positions, it said there, at Notre Dame during those years.
I can translate that
for you. That's amazing. Was that right bench, left bench?
Didn't hit well enough to secure one position, had to play. It's like being homeless is what that is.
You're the utility guy, just like you are here.
That's right. Yeah.
What positions were those?
We didn't catch, we didn't play first base, and we didn't pitch in a
everything
game.
else.
So everything, all the other 3 infield positions, and the other
really
3
good.
outfield positions.
That's good.
Yeah.
We need people like you.
Just scrapping for work is what it came down to.
Wherever you need me, Coach, put me in.
That's
I'm ready to play. I think there's a
right.
song about that. Let's go back out to we are about to have here in the next 5 minutes another game going on there in the Metro Conference, an elimination game in Bristol. We'll get to that here in just a moment. I thought they might be challenging that game or that play there at first base. That was a close one between Arizona and Hawaii.
Yeah, and that game is really tight. The Hawaii team, obviously, you think about the Hawaii team, they had to beat some traditional powers, Honolulu Little League, Central East Maui Little League, to get here. So, the problem for them is that gentleman right there, Mason Mueller, is this is hard on thrower as we've seen in the entire tournament.
It's really good. We just saw they did challenge it, and it was confirmed. So they do lose a challenge, but it was he was out at first. So here we go, 1-0 Arizona. See if Hawaii can get things going here in the top of the 4th. Troy Clarity and Jared Mitchell.
12,000. It's on the eastern shore of Kauai. It's the largest city on Kauai. 113 miles or so northwest of Honolulu. Of note, it's close to the summit of Mount Waialeale, which is one of the wettest spots on Earth, averaging over 373 inches of rain per year.
This just sounds like a lot.
Well, to put that in perspective, San Bernardino, where we are right now, averages about 16 inches of rain per year.
Yeah, they're not made the same, apparently.
No.
Yeah.
Climates are slightly different.
You can't play much baseball in that place unless you're getting indoors. Let's just put it that way.
But beautiful, beautiful scenery on Kauai. Gorgeous island, all the islands. Anytime you have a chance to go out there and to experience what it's all about and to be a part of it, it's truly special. James Shetler, the batter, bottom of the Hawaii order. Shane actually has done some things on the mound for this team as well. There's a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. He threw 11 strikeouts in relief against Honolulu Little League in the state championship game that put them here.
Definitely, and he's been a huge part of what this team has been able to do.
That one's fouled off, 1 and 2. Shane proud to represent Kauai, wants to shout out all the coaches, the uncles, and the aunties who dedicated their time to help him grow. Fouls off, 1 and 2, holding his own against Muller.
It's a wise kid, knows where to show the love at, huh? Shouting out everybody that needs a little love. I like it.
Well outside, 2 and 2. And Mason just kind of threw that one. He didn't pitch it, just kind of threw it.
Still 12 now.
Yeah.
Still got some of that knucklehead in him that you got to kind of get out as he continues to grow. Sometimes they just either want to throw it too hard, do a little too much. Got to harness it, get back into himself, and see if he can get right back in the strike zone.
Now the count's full.
This is a huge at-bat for Hawaii.
Yes, it is.
You'd love to be able to get that first runner on in the inning, kind of put some pressure on Mason. As that pitch count is starting and kind of creep up a little bit, you're getting into the middle of the game. This is a very big at-bat.
Outside corner. Paints it. Masterpiece by Mason.
Mason Mueller with a huge pitch right here. Watch him rear back, and the ability to stuff and pitch and throw this fastball literally right on the black away gets the call. It's a big-time pitch from Mason Mueller.
Shane thought he might be heading to first. Instead, he's going back to the dugout and shaking his head. Back to the top of the order we go. Kepa Koga. Koga struck out swinging to begin the game. Much of the team and the coaches of this team think that Kepa is the most likely player on the squad to go pro.
I think he's just a very polished player. He's a good player. He's a fierce competitor. And you can see just by how the way he plays, it's very calm, cool, collected. And those kind of traits really grow well as you continue to grow your love and continue to grow your ability to play the game. He's in a good spot at this age.
Smacked off the pitcher's glove, but the bare hand throw to first in time for the out. 1-4-3 putouts, 2 away.
It's a very nice play by Alex Yu here. Watch him get started going about the middle. As this ball goes off of Mueller's glove, he has to retrace and retract. He's able to make the play barehanded. Grab that ball, make a strong throw to first, and get the out. That's a very good job on what may not seem like a tough play. It's a tough play to make.
Gotta make the adjustments at the right time. Colton Panui walked in the first, was left stranded at third, but made a big grab in deep center field earlier in this game.
Great grab in center field early in this game. One of the highlights of the ball game so far.
Muller has owned the highlights to this point. That is his 8th strikeout of this game. And Hawaii having trouble solving Arizona to this point.
Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. I'm Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. I know his name. He is here in the studio with me as he spent all weekend long getting the Metro Conference reacclimated here in the top of the first inning. Rhode Island and Connecticut, I believe that's an out. Yes, it was. An elimination game here, Mike.
Yeah, the winner's bracket is going to be New Jersey versus New York, Connecticut and Rhode Island trying to work their way back to play one of those teams.
Darien, Connecticut, Lincoln, Rhode Island, Eric Free, Gabby Sanchez have the calls. We got 2 games going on right now. We will add a third one in about 25 minutes.
And that hits Luka on the helmet. And Luka only knows one speed, and that's all out down the line.
Safe. He was flying. He just got hit right in the noggin, gets knocked down, and did about a 3.6-second sprint to first base.
Well, his nickname is The Flash, and everything he does is quick, including get up and get down the line after getting hit in the helmet. Slow roller left side. This is going to be a tough play. Good throw. A strike on to first. Chase Sutter, who pitched yesterday for Darien, showing that arm here. Martinelli down to second base with 2 down.
Yeah, Chase Sutter, he knew it the whole way through. He got that baseball, got around it perfectly, and then just showed off the strong arm. beautifully done. You see where his momentum is going towards that first base, takes that step, really good throw over to first base.
Martinelli had to retreat back to the bag at second. Strike one to the cleanup hitter, Hugo Fierro, who was 1 for 1 with a couple of walks yesterday in the loss to New York. Hugo obviously has good taste in movies. Down the count 0-2. Great grab by Butler on the short hop. Keep Martinelli at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Back to the pitcher. McLean with the flip over to first. Pretty easy inning for Charlie McLean. 8 pitches.
This inning and hold it here gives you a good opportunity to get back in the dugout and tie this thing up and or go ahead.
In foul territory and the easy grab. At least he made it look easy anyway. Now Hoa Carvalho Breed, the catch right in front of the dugout, 1 away.
Good play. Good play right in front of the dugout. Range over to it. Find your space. Get your bearings. Make the play and get the first out of the inning.
Mason Mueller coming up to the plate. Mason's a Cleveland Guardians fan. Part of you might be kind of wondering, he's from the Phoenix area. Why is he a Cleveland Guardians fan? Well, maybe a part of that reason, of course, there are a lot of teams that hold their spring training facilities in the state of Arizona, the Cactus League, obviously. Now, Cleveland trains on the opposite side of the valley from Chandler. They're all the way out in Goodyear, but still might be some explanation. The 0-2.
I'm going to wonder and guess if maybe one of the games he got a chance to go and see was when Cleveland came to that side, maybe against the Angels, maybe against somebody like that. And perhaps he saw maybe one that's like, hey, I like them. It's a great place to be for spring training with all those teams, 15, 16 teams, I believe it is, within a, 40, 50-minute radius of each other.
Thereabouts.
All playing. It's a great place. It's a great time. The weather's incredible there at that time of the year. It's a great place to be.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. That is a big K.
Huge K by Waika Doctolero, and able to punch out Mason Mueller and get the second out of the inning. And listen, don't get too excited. This is on the way to the plate. Probably their best player, best hitter, and he's shown it early on in the game as he is the reason why they were able to get the first run of the game across the board.
10 straight strikes for Doctolero. And the streak ends there. Cam Burke, the RBI double in the first inning. Cam's full first name is Camden. His older siblings are Wrigley and Chase. Notice a pattern there?
It sounds like a lot of baseball parks I've heard of before if you think of the names in the family. But I could be wrong. Camden Yards, Wrigley Field, Chase Field. Maybe. I could be wrong.
Just wanted to point that out. It's something I had noticed.
Coaches rave about the type of person that Camden Burke is and how good he is with players, how much he's willing to help. And it's not just how good of, like he's a great player, and a lot of guys you see like that are kind of stuck to themselves, and he is the complete opposite. He's always looking to help, always looking to reach out, and he's a great kid. And they talk about that a lot, as well as what he can do in between the lines.
2-1. The 2-1. Well, and the story behind Cam as well. Spring 2025, he was pitching on the mound and got hit by a comebacker in the head. Actually fractured his skull. Doctors weren't even sure that he'd play baseball again. Well, there you see, he's on your screen right here and now.
Shows you a lot about the grit and resolve of that young man.
Doctolero thought he had it, so did half of the Hawaii infield. So it comes to 3-2.
Waika thought he had one, thought he was out of the inning. Now he's gonna have to continue to do it. It's a really good pitch, driving that fastball down and almost gets the call.
The 3-2 pitch. Hard hop to second, and they'll throw the first in time for the out. Uncle.
Now does Sheridan have a little wrinkle, maybe a little slider, curveball, something that he can kind of throw down in the dirt? Or does he stick with that fastball? It's a good one.
Another 0-2. Off the end of the bat, foul. And we'll do it again. Hugh was 1 for 3 against New Jersey yesterday. Seems like all gas, no brakes right now for Milo Sheridan.
Milo Sheridan, I mean, he's letting it eat today. It's straight fastballs. Here you go. You're going to be a little bit late on it. I'm not going to let you speed up your bat.
First time he's missed the zone in 7 pitches. 1-2 to Butler. Told you about Hughes' heroics in the state final with the 2 home runs. So he's got the pop. Sends one to right field. It's hit hard. Wow. Shading over to right was Duffney. Great job by the center fielder. We showed you just a few moments ago the great diving catch. Some of the unsung things that he does is just being perfectly positioned to read where it is, because he got to that gap quickly.
Look, this ball is well struck off the bat of Hugh Butler. And look at what Duffney is able to do. He gets over it, gets it quickly, and all that does is it doesn't let Hidaka go all the way to third. Keeps him at second.
Good job by Adrian Duffney, the center fielder, to get over there. So it's first and second. Hidaka at second. Butler with his second hit of the regional at first. And here's Chase Sutter. Just missed. It's 2-0.
And if you're Chase Sutter now, you're looking to do some damage. You know you're going to get a fastball. Sheridan's been throwing a bunch of them.
Ground ball right side. They look for the force at second and get it. Hard slide by Butler into Fierro. Moving over to third is Hidaka. Runners on the corners with 1 down.
That's a nice little bounce back for Eli Lambert there, making the play, getting the force out at second base, keeping the double play in order.
Number 27.
There's the left fielder, Alex Abelson, 0 for 2 yesterday against Jersey. Checked his swing, ball 1.
Right now, if you're Connecticut, you want to just put the ball in play. Try to at least get 1 here with first and third and 1 out.
Comes inside, swing and a miss, 1-1. There goes the runner, throw back to the pitcher. They try to find the third base runner napping in Hidaka, but he gets back there safely. So second and third with nobody, with 1 out rather.
Now let's see if they move the infield in. They're not. They're going to be playing back. So they'll give up the 1, especially up the middle. It looks like first and third are playing in. So any ball hit to first and third, they will come home.
3-1.
Abelson being smart, too, at the plate. They're not going to give you anything. Go ahead, get your walk, go over to first base, but be ready for that fastball. Sheridan's been throwing a bunch of them.
Wide of first. Count is full.
That just goes to show how hard Milo Sheridan is throwing. You know that you're going to get a fastball, and the hitters are still late hitting foul balls down that right field line, the righties. Big pitch here. Milo Sheridan looking for the strikeout.
Abelson granted time to reset before the 3-2 pitch. Sheridan just takes that extra beat before beginning his windup. Good battle here as Abelson fouls another one off.
And if you're Sheridan, you're going to have to stick with that fastball. If you're Abelson, right now you're still a little bit late. You've got to be able to get that foot down a little bit quicker.
Seven pitch at bat. Turns out to be a walk for Alex Abelson, and the bases are loaded with one out here in the first for Connecticut.
That was a fun battle there. Abelson versus Sheridan, fouling off some tough pitches. Ends up getting the walk and winning that battle.
Here comes Darien's hype man, Rex Paquette. I don't know if it was the home crowd fueling Rex or vice versa last night. I have a feeling it was more of the latter than the former, because Rex was fun to watch last night.
He was pumping up the crowd, and I was all there for it. That was fun to see.
1-1 to the 11-year-old.
Now the infield is playing in at this moment with Rex up. If they get the ground ball, they're going to try to get that out at home.
On the corner, it's 1-2. Chopped. Sheridan gloves it, comes to home for the force in time. Great job by Milo Sheridan. That ball was a snow cone for a second. Looked like it was going to leave the glove, but he stuck with it, made a good throw, and cuts down the run at the plate. We're still scoreless.
Wow, what a play. Milo Sheridan just showing off the athleticism. If he doesn't make that play, it's going to probably be a run score, but since he's able to cut it off, able to get that force out at home, that's a heads-up athletic play.
Here's Jack Houlihan. Takes ball one. Jack picked up a hit in the regional loss last night to New Jersey. Bases loaded, 2 out, infield slides back. Ball 2.
And I feel like this is a take moment, but he is trying, and this is a photo with him and his idol, his favorite player, Aaron Judge, and he is trying to say, Aaron Judge, come in me right now. Let me hit a ball over the fence here.
Maybe Aaron Judge would have the green light 3-0, but Jack Houlihan does not have the green light 3-0.
And that was a great 3-0 pitch, too, right on the corner outside, not what you're looking for anyways.
See Houlihan right on top of the plate. Fouls it off, it's 3-2.
Good swing, but again, just a little bit late. That just goes to show what Sheridan has right now with that fastball. These are the moments, too, as a kid in the backyard playing 3-2, bases loaded. What's going to happen? Who's going to win this battle?
Sheridan brings the payoff pitch. Misses down low, ball 4, and that walks in a run.
Well, Houlihan won that battle. Really nice at bat. 3-0, all of a sudden turns into 3-2. He doesn't expand, doesn't let the nerves get to him, ends up getting the walk.
2 balls and no strikes. Back to action. Muir back over the strike zone, 2-1. Pitch number 85 coming up. So this will be Muir's final batter faced. 3-1.
It'd be huge for them to be able to get out of the inning and give this reliever a clean and fresh inning.
Instead, it's ball 4. The inning continues. And the go-ahead run is aboard.
Driving in a run. Carson Patrick. Out of the way, kid.
This is a really nice play on both sides. Patrick does a nice job getting something he can handle and goes right back through the box. Tucker does a great job at center field. Coming up, making a strong throw at the plate. Just bobbled at the plate. The ball, the runner, and everything there at the same time. Just an outstanding play defensively to make it close at the plate. But another big hit for Texas West.
So you understand what I'm saying about the Pit Vipers?
Oh, yeah, I do now.
Okay. Casey Martinez wants to add. Winner of this game also gets to play on ESPN tomorrow.
Takes on Louisiana state champion.
Ascension Parish made it very interesting. They lost to Oklahoma 3-2, went into the 6th inning, down 3-1, and with the bases loaded, had a liner to right field that was caught that could have been the deciding factor to tie the game and give them the lead.
It's been a big inning as far as pitch count. Now a 3-0 count. Love to limit the damage if you're Lamar here.
Third base is open with 2 outs. So the walk does not score a run, rather loads the bases for Preston Bear.
Second loss issued in the inning will might be a time to take a little visit to the mound. I don't know that you would take him out of the game, but I might go out and just have a visit. And pitching is cardiovascular. It's 100 degrees.
Yeah.
Had some struggles here. So just for me, it would be just, all right, let's take a breath.
Look on the mound. Bit of a situation. 2 on, 2 out in a 1-0 game. Morris drops down the bump that goes foul. Morris grounded out to second to end the second. Croy's dad, Meha, was a pro surfer and a boxer. No balls, 1 strike. Catches the outside half, 0-2.
Just a little quick pitch there by Camden Burke.
Yeah.
Trying to steal a strike, and he was actually able to do it. That's impressive, especially at this age, to be able to change up the delivery and still be able to deliver strikes.
Tries the same pitch, but misses just a little bit outside, 1-2.
When you talk about that traumatic event that he had a couple years ago.
As that one is headed down the left field line for a base hit. Kahua Lewis scores, and we're tied at 1.
And what a swing by Croy Balmores gets the heater down and away, and he knew it straight off the bat. Is able to keep that ball true down the line, and you see the runners making them left turns, and we got a ball game, folks. Check him out at second base. Hey, he's flexing so hard the knees are shaking. Gotta love it.
That is good stuff. And Hawaii may not be done yet. Go-ahead run is at third. Ulua coming around to score. Pedersder is now at third. Morris at second. Okela Leventhal backs off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes.
For a group, it's really impressive to watch a group understand who they're facing in terms of Mueller on the mound and what he brings to keep the game close enough. And as soon as you get him out, you tie that ball game up. That's impressive. It's a really good job.
And makes it even more crucial that walk that Mueller gave up to Pedersder, and it being the final batter that he faced. Could have been out of the inning. Instead it extends. Roller to short. And that retires the side. But Hawaii is able to strike.
Rodriguez bodies it up.
He's saved a couple of runs in this inning already.
Paulson just got a piece. Considered the Energizer Bunny of this Texas West squad.
Done a good job in first inning against Texas East in both ball games.
Wants to be an F1 driver one day.
Need for speed.
Big NASCAR guy myself.
You like all left turns in.
Rubbing his racing, man. And there for a strike, but the damage is done. A 3 spot for Texas West, matching their run total.
And we've seen walks hurt teams this whole entire tournament. And it doesn't matter, walks will hurt.
Back up the middle, it's a base hit. Up quickly with it is Rex Paquette, so they'll hold the runner at third. Bases loaded. Adrian Duffney, we know he can do it with the glove. He does it with the bats. He has his second hit of the regional.
Oh, Duffney with the beautiful swing. Right back to where the ball came, stayed inside of it nicely. Just beautifully done, short, quick. Stays through that baseball, drives it right back up the box.
Fly ball to the shortstop, second baseman rather, Passion back on it. And very quickly, Lambert is retired. So the bases loaded, 1 out. Lambert swings at the first pitch, pops it up, and now Cade Santos steps in.
And again, maybe putting a little bit too much pressure on themselves. Going up there, swinging. I like the aggression. Just got to get the right pitch to swing at.
McLean gets the call for strike 1. Quickly 0-2 to Santos. Norman gets hit by a pitch. Shonier works a walk. Duffney follows with a single. Things are building for Lincoln, but then the pop-up and now the 0-2 pitch to Santos. That's up. Third base coach Merrick Fierro calls time. He wants to talk to Cade Santos.
Trying just to calm down just a little bit. Don't try to overdo it, understanding the situation of the ball game.
Slow down McClain a little bit.
And slow down McClain as well.
McClain brings a 1-2. Called strike 3. McClain working the corners.
He said a leadoff walk might not help out Waika's cause here. But outside of that first inning, a leadoff walk in the second that did not score. A leadoff hit batter in the third that did not score.
Yeah, he's been able to dance around a little bit of some squirrely starts and settle himself in the innings and get things done. And you see him still sitting here with 65 pitches into the 5th inning.
Preston Estepona heading to count 1-0. Preston says it's awesome to be able to say, hey, you can watch me on ESPN. I can confirm that, by the way. It's not bad. 2-0. It's been neat keeping an eye on some of the other Little League tournaments that are happening around the country, not just on ESPN Plus, but also on the linear networks as well. The League Softball Championship was held earlier today in Greenville, North Carolina. Caught a little bit of Alabama versus Florida in the Southeast region, and baseball regional earlier today. Check it out.
There you go.
Floats that one right down the middle, 2-2.
It's a really good job to be able to get himself back into that count. He had a 2-1 count. I think Estepona was kind of sitting straight on a heater there, did not get it. It's a really good job of being able to break him off a breaking ball.
Terrific play. Sugar Shane, it's short. With another fantastic play in the field.
And they talked to us, they told us, hey, you watch him when he's in the field. He will make a lot of really good plays, and he does it at ease. We saw him with the play deep in the hole early. You see him range to his right and make that play as well. He's lived up to the billing of what they talked about and how good he is defensively.
Waves at that one. Greifswald. No balls and 1 strike. Griffin Greifswald struck out looking in the second. Griffin the grinder. That's what he does whenever he's at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chandler National Little League off to a good start at the plate early in the game, but have cooled off a bit since then. Greifswald goes down. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
For great reason, too. Waika Doctolero has been really good in terms of keeping the ball down, mixing up his pitches.
And getting strikeouts.
You see, continues to do it. And this is why the start was where it was. But as you've seen Waika get better, get stronger, get more comfortable, he has been incredible through the back end of this ball game so far.
Doctolero started this half inning by throwing 6 consecutive balls. He has thrown strikes on 6 of his last 7 pitches. Jack Shepard at the plate. Shepard struck out looking in the second. Two out, 1 on. And swing and miss by Shepard.
It's a good job by being able to use this Chandler team's aggressiveness against him. You see him start the at-bat off with the breaking ball, but doesn't leave it hanging in his zone, knows he's getting swings and executes, gets that swing and miss.
One ball and 1 strike. That's inside. 2-1. Young fellows from Chandler, Arizona. where apparently during the holidays, the city lights up a tree made from tumbleweeds. How about that? And a big downtown park there in central Chandler.
I did not know that.
Seems fitting. You can probably scrounge up a tumbleweed or two. 3-1 to Shepherd. Now Shepherd is aboard. First and second with 2 out.
It's a good at bat there by Jack Shepherd, being able to walk, draw that walk, work himself on the first base, and now they have another runner in scoring position, but you have to execute when you get to these situations, and obviously runs are at a premium here with the 1-1 ball game. So can you get it done, as Wyka really has been cruising through the back half of the game?
Next pitch that Wyka throws will be his 80th. Lowen Lopez, the batter. Lowen hit a big home run against Flagstaff for the league in the state championship game. As you look at Wyka, time called. And now a visit to the mound. Crucial to note, with 2 outs on the board here, Arizona's run.
Make sure you tag at second where you can move up, because Lamar will first and third. They do a lot of different stuff. They may try to put some pressure on you, try to find a way to get a run home right here. But boy, good answer. Sort of changed the momentum of the game.
Started with Easton Martin with a single. Easton Pollard followed it up with an infield single, a walk, and then Alvarez delivers with the ball that was hit well to center field. Lucas Castellanos, the pitcher, to right field. That is down. It's a 1-run game.
That's a really nice swing again. Castellano looking for that fastball, did a nice job just coming to the plate, help himself out on the mound. I got to get some of these runs back, and he does there. Well, right on top of it, liner to right.
So now we'll have the 2-out pinch runner. You're allowed to do this for your pitcher or catcher. Castellanos, the pitcher. So Alvarez, the last recorded out, takes his place. 2 outs for J.D. Hamilton. Tying run on second. Still in the early going. That's away from Schranek. Scooting up 60 feet. Dubé on third. James J.D. Hamilton.
Jay Dizzle.
Jay Dizzle. His big brother Baxter is a midshipman at the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy. Plays baseball there. Smooth hand. Speaking of our armed forces, there is a vet, former airborne, over there at third base, Stanley Tucker.
Hit a nice pick there. Just got a piece of that breaking ball there.
JD trying to tie this one up, maybe mess around and give Lamar the lead. Top of the second, we play 6-inning games. Loser goes home, winner faces Louisiana tomorrow. Nice pitch, no call.
Tried to backdoor him with a breaking ball, just went around the plate.
Boom Blaylock, straight gas, homie. But this one has gotten real good. Texas East responds with 2 runs.
And Lopez says you can't go wrong with a good burrito. I would back that up wholeheartedly.
I'm a burrito bowl guy myself. Yeah, I think I like the bowl a little bit better than the actual burrito.
Okay. Just give me the tortilla. It'll work.
With the fried egg?
No. The 2-1. I mean, breakfast burritos are a huge thing, certainly in Tucson. I'm not sure exactly how big they are in Phoenix, but certainly in Tucson, that's what you do for breakfast when you're in Tucson. So
I feel like the breakfast burrito has made its way around the States. I think it's a very popular item for places that have brunch and breakfast these days.
Yeah, not my favorite way to go, but you know. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Lowen Lopez. 2 on, 2 out. High fly ball, right field, off the wall. Arizona's back in the lead as 2 come in.
Lowen Lopez, show off, young man. He gets the hanging breaking ball, and I think he thought he may have gotten all of that one. He didn't, but what he does get is a nice short hop double to right field, scoring his boys and putting this Chandler Little League team back out in front. What a great swing there. Not missing that hanging breaking ball that he got.
Every run in this game has been scored with 2 outs. And this is especially crucial. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Opposite field fouled off Alex Yu, who was hit by a pitch to lead off the 3rd. Lopez, a big home run in the state championship game. 2-run double here. And Yu is hit for the 2nd time this afternoon.
You took one off the helmet, takes one off the shoulder, and he isn't even, I don't know if you noticed, he's a statue in the box. He hasn't even thought about moving out of the way. That's a tough young man. Tough little dude right there.
Yeah, Shane Shetler's teammates saying, hey, stay in it. We need you, partner. Brings up Gabe Jones. 1st and 2nd, 2 out. Jones with a ground out in the 3rd. His post-game routine is eating half a breakfast burrito and taking an Epsom salt bath. That's his post-game routine.
Got to keep the joints right, you know? Squatting all day, I got to keep the joints right, man.
He is a catcher.
Yeah. Got to get ready. See the Gabe Jones fan club back in action, back active down the line. I like it. Never miss an opportunity.
Hits softly to short, clutches and then throws to 1st. Kainui, the new shortstop, gets the throw over to 1st to retire on the side. But a 2-run double by Lowen Lopez, looming large, and Arizona taking it.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Chick alongside Mike Rooney, Arizona and Hawaii. Boy, we saw Mason Mueller dealing, Mike.
Yeah, Hawaii did a great job to stay close and then get Nolan Ryan. I mean, Mason Mueller out of the game. Incredible.
Throwing nothing but gas. 10 strikeouts, but a couple of guys on base couldn't finish the inning in the 5th with his 85th, and so it's 1-0. New pitcher, different results.
Troy Balmores stepping up, got a little emotional at second base with that huge hit. Super cool.
Ties it up at 1.
Yeah, 7-5.
Boom, let's go. And then Lowen Lopez, 2 out, 2 RBI, double off the wall. Arizona. 3-1 lead here. at the end of the 5th inning. Matt Chick alongside Mike Rooney. That's been one of the games of the day so far. It'll be interesting to see if Hawaii can come back here.
Yeah, Mason Mueller was the story of the first part of the game. Hawaii gets him out of there, and then the game just exploded afterwards. You see guys at the bottom of the order, Lowen Lopez, Corey Balmore. So cool to see players like that contribute in massive ways. Still, plenty of game left.
That, along with 2 other games. We've got 3 games going on right now here on Little League Around the Bases, and we'll take you out there right now. We got games going on there in Indiana. We've got Bristol, Connecticut, and we've got San Bernardino, California, with a few games as well. Plus a couple more games coming your way tonight. Actually, one more game in San Bernardino. Mountain region will be Wyoming and Colorado. That's scheduled to begin at 9 o'clock Eastern time. So 4 games on your screen. Oh, and I forgot about Waco, Texas East, Texas West. That feels like it's going to be last at-bat wins.
Yes, that is. Boone Blaylock's been dominant on the mound. Or as our man Lo Galindo said, straight gas, homie.
Oh, great Randy Moss reference if that's what he was going for. Where do you want to get some audio from? We got to go San Bernardino.
Yeah, San Bernardino.
Let's go. Troy and Jared on the call. We'll see if Arizona can close this out. We are in the 6th.
Winner faces Southern California on Tuesday. Other team falls into the elimination bracket. They will play Northern California tomorrow.
Saiki's 1 for 1 on the day. They really could use him starting this thing off and getting on board and being that leadoff batter.
Well outside from Burke, 1-0. Now 2-0. Hawaii has had close games in its postseason run. Squeaked out a 1-run win over Central East Maui in the state tournament. Lost to Honolulu Little League in the opening round of the state tournament, 7-6 in 7 innings. And then beat Honolulu Little League by 1 run twice to close out state. 3-1. Now 3-2.
Interesting decision to have the green light and swing away at that 3-0 pitch. It was probably a ball and probably 3-1 as well, and you could very well have a run on first base instead. It's a full count here.
Saiki finds a way on base. Coaxes the walk.
Works out in their favor, but boy, that could have been a big mistake had it gone the other way and gotten yourself to the first out of the inning.
Brings up Unko. Rita flew out to right in the 3rd. Tries outside, doesn't get it.
Yeah, Cam Burke is a little bit kind of flying open, leaving these things arm side and kind of arm side high. He needs to get back to finishing through that catcher just like he did right here if he's going to get this thing finished out in the top of the 6th inning.
It's the first time Hawaii has had its leadoff batter reach base today. Two and 1. Saiki at first. Rita at the plate would be the tying run. Showing bunt. Bounces behind Jones, behind the dish. 2-2.
Very interesting decision. Understand you're down 2 runs at this point. Getting 1 run won't do much for you. Moving the runner to get 1 run, it's not going to do a ton for you. So I'm surprised that that's what we went with here. I think they're in a spot where they need to swing away and manufacture the runs that way.
Although Burke now has run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Back-to-back walks. And the tying run is on base.
And if you're Chandler, this is exactly what you didn't want at this point, which is to give those first 2 runners an opportunity to get on without them having to put a baseball in play. And now, I think this Hawaii team is in a spot where if you did choose to, right, you're coming up to the bottom of your lineup, if you chose to want to bunt to get these runners over, it would make sense. I'm not saying you have to do it, but it would make sense to get 2 runners in scoring position. That way 1 base hit can tie this ball game and extend their opportunity to have a win.
Gavin Ho is the next batter. He is 11th out of 12 in Hawaii's order. Beautiful and hot day in San Bernardino. Gavin Ho at the plate, 0 for 1 today. Pitch to the backstop. Now the tying run is at second.
Camden Burke's got to take a big breath, kind of recompose himself and start getting outs, because now they don't even need to bunt. You just did the job for them. Those runners are able to move over to second and third. If you're at the plate, you get to swing away.
Tries to get the inside corner called and doesn't. 2-0. Hawaii hasn't had many chances with runners in scoring position. Goes around there, 2-1.
2-1.
2-2 now. Saiki at third, Rita at second. Just in front of it.
It's a good job of being able to pull the trigger. If he does his swing right there, you're really leaving a lot up to the discretion of the home plate umpire. So to be able to get a bat on it, to be able to foul it off, get yourself to another pitch, it's a really good job.
It's ball 3. Depending upon whom you ask. If you ask Gavin, he thought that was ball 4, so he has to go back into the box.
Maybe he thought it was ball 3. He was like, you know what, maybe let's sit back. Let's sit back, get it going. Didn't work. Come on back.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit high in the air to left. Greifswald turns and watches it hit the base of the wall. 2-run score. Gavin Ho ties it up.
Gavin Ho trying to rock this Chandler Little League team to sleep. The pitch before he starts down the line as if he thought, maybe I got to walk and gets him another pitch, and does not miss. It hits it well to left field, and this ball almost leaves the ballpark. Runners at second, third, both will score. We have a new ball game here in the top of the 6th, still with nobody out, and Camden Burke is going to exit as we're going to get a new pitcher. We're going to get a new arm.
What wild swings of momentum we have seen in this game in the late going. And the latest coming off the bat of that young man, Gavin Ho. Arizona turning to a new pitcher as the game is tied.
Speed. You have no chance.
Ground ball to the right side, picked up by Huntington. So errors were costly for Connecticut yesterday. They had 3 against New Jersey. An error costly here, allowing Sheridan to reach third. And then he scores on the wild pitch. Fierro retired, 1 away.
Number 13, John Radigan.
So the Lincoln crowd outnumbered by the Darien crowd as we play here in Connecticut. But Lattice, they've been here tonight now that their team has come back to tie things up. 2-0 to John Radigan, grounded to third in the 2nd.
Second hit here in Waco for Brady Stulak. There's Jack Todd. Shows bunt. Now, this is how funny these boys are. So I was talking to the guys from Oklahoma, and one of the alternates was there, and I was telling them the story like, you never know. I mean, Jack Todd got the call after one of his Lamar teammates was injured, and the boys from Oklahoma was like, yeah, I heard he's like 6'3", isn't he? I was like, no, he's not. But just the way the rumors and the grapevine work, they just heard that Lamar Little League added a 6'3" guy. And one day, Jack Todd could be 6'3", but he's not yet.
First 4 innings, picked up momentum in the 5th and so far in the 6th. Shane Shetler, the batter. He's already ahead in the count 2-0. Shane has had a hand in the outcome of this game. Shortstop and as a pitcher. He is 0 for 1 so far today with the strikeout looking.
Shane gave up the big double last inning to right field, but make no mistake about it, he's been nails in what you saw him doing at shortstop before in limiting runs and limiting runners. And now he finds his way walking and on base here. This Hawaii team's in a very good spot. They still don't have a single out in this inning. And to watch where they are right now compared to where they came from, what they were facing early in the ball game, this has been an incredible test of resolve from a group of young men as they just kept plugging. Keep plugging. You're still in the game. You got to love where they're at now.
Back to the top of the order. Kepa Koga struck out in the 1st, grounded out in the 4th.
And I love their decision to let Kepa Koga kind of go out here and do his thing and play his game. He's one of their best hitters. He's one of their best bats. And instead of saying, hey, we want you to bunt, they're allowing him to play baseball. Oh. I like it by Gavin. It's better there than being in left field. I like the play. Yes. Let's not try to do too much. I wonder if he really actually tried to hold on to it, choke it, and hold on to it, and still just let go. But that works a lot better than them chasing it down the left field line.
Yeah, not ideal, but by far not the worst case scenario.
Not at all.
Gabe Jones.
Not at all.
However, this one gets away. And Hawaii is in the lead.
I can't say enough about how impressive it has been to watch this group of Hawaiian kids just continue to plug away, continue to play baseball, and understand we got 18 outs. You got to get 18 outs, okay? It doesn't matter what they're doing. You just need to keep doing your job, and they've done that so well and find themselves finally leading for the first time with no one out still.
Another walk as Koga takes first base. Walk, double, walk, and walk. That's how this has gone in the 6th inning. Every Hawaii batter in this frame has taken the count to 3 balls. Colton Panui swings and fouls it back. No balls, 1 strike.
He tried to leave there, and he almost did it with a huge swing. Got to it. Now he's going to have to dial that back a little bit. See if he can work and live in the middle of this field.
Fly ball to left. Griceau turns. It hits the base of the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. And just like Gavin Ho a few moments ago, Colton Panui drives in 2. Crucial insurance runs. Hawaii, 6-3.
Colton, do it, young man. We got the lefty-lefty matchup. He obviously saw him well with the swing. He took the first pitch and knew it here. Drives this ball over the left fielder's head, hits off the base of the wall. And this Hawaii team has found so much late life in this ballgame. That's 5 runs already in the 6th, and we still don't have it out yet.
Well, and that was almost a complete and total carbon copy of Ho's 2-run double. Almost landed in the exact same place at the exact same part of the wall, but that's a line out to short. Shepard able to grab that, and finally there's an out on the board as Dr. Lero is retired.
Breathe easy a little bit there. Chandler, that ball was hammered right at the shortstop and able to make the play and get the out, but that's a great swing by Waika.
Carvalho Breedy skips off of Jones's glove. Louis heads to third. Five across for Hawaii. Oh, with a couple of strikeouts. Takes that one, 2-0.
I think this game really turned around in Nahoa's last at bat. Now, if you're looking at the box score, it'll say strikeout, but I think you're really missing the point of what happened in the game. Mason Mueller was rolling at that time, and he was getting close to having to finish his game. And Nahoa stood in there, gave you a 10-pitch at bat, was able to extend that pitch count for Mason Mueller, ultimately getting them out of the game. And at that point is when you see all 6 of these runs that they have scored. So a lot of what they've been able to do is because of a strikeout at bat that Nahoa had his last time up.
Kuhalua singled after that. This one's hit sharply, backing up, handled well. Schrader gets the throw over to first in time for the out. But Panui scores. It's 7-3. Ha'ulua coming up to the plate. Bubba singled and scored in the 5th. That was Hawaii's first run of the game. They've added 6 more since.
7 runs scored by this Hawaiian baseball team in the 5th and 6th innings. And it's been impressive watching them kind of just continue to plug along, continue to play the game, understanding where they were, until they finally found themselves taking the lead.
Yep. Well, and even extending your point, going back to the top half of that 5th inning after that 10-pitch at bat by Nahoa Carvalho Breedy. And then right after that, Bubba gets the single as this one's hit to center, trying to find it, and does, makes the catch eye high. That's the 3rd out of the inning, but Hawaii does major damage and is up by 4, but we're not done yet. Bottom 6 straight.
And you know what? That may not have been the worst thing in the world, because I think the game is tied if he catches that ball.
Well, I think they're tagging to make sure, and they're going to, hey, he's going to have to make a heck of a play running at full speed. Watch this, folks, away from home plate. If he catches this ball, by the time he can gather himself and then make an accurate throw, I don't think he gets him either.
1-2. To left field. Will it stay fair? All right, another learning moment here. If you are Belden out in left field and you do have a chance to catch that ball in foul territory, do you catch it or let it go so they don't score a run?
What inning are we in? We're in the 3rd. With the middle part of the game, I catch it. Okay. Late in the game, you got to let it fall.
1-2 again. Strike 3. 2 down. Bases loaded.
6th strikeout for Blaylock there. Comes back and gets a big one right at the top of the strike zone. So Martin, who swung the bat well, will step in here with 2 outs.
The Eastons have been filthy with the bat in their hands. Easton Martin and Easton Pollard hitting back-to-back in the heart of the lineup. They have combined for 8 hits. Driving in 8. Wave through that one. Schrammick has to be a wall. And right now, Boone Blaylock is saying that the batter stepped on the plate. And is asking if he should be out.
If he makes contact outside of the batter's box, he is out.
These kids know the game. One, two. One pitch away.
Side-on breaking ball had him out in front.
Where do you go with here?
I don't throw it for a strike, but I come back to the breaking ball and make it look like a strike.
So Schrammick has to body something up.
Ooh. Just never left his hands. It was the right pitch, Lowell. Just never left his hands close to the strike zone.
Easton Martin trying to get something to drive. Nowhere to put him. Bases loaded, 2 outs, full count. One pitch will either tie the game or get out of the inning. Get out of the inning.
Well, he comes back, he stays with his breaking ball, makes this one, looks close.
1 ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss.
Mind you, Shetler is another guy that came in, has come in relief for them in the other times with 11 strikeouts and a relief appearance. So he's no stranger to these opportunities. They can go long in these opportunities, so don't expect for him to be someone that they're kind of looking to get away from. They want him to take him to the finish line.
2-1. Two balls, 2 strikes.
It's a big at bat here. Big at bat by Flores. They need every bit of it. They need him to find a way on by any means to get the rally started.
But instead, it's a swing and a miss. 1 gone.
Shetler had other ideas right here. You got a 2-strike. He's looking to twirl that slider, starts it over the outer edge of the plate, lets that thing just run away and gets the out. All important. First out of the inning on the leadoff guy and puts this Hawaii team in a very good situation to try to close out this game in 6.
Back to the top of the order we go. Rylan Schrader, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. Rylan spends his pregame time visualizing the game in a quiet space. So he'll be facing the 0-1 pitch momentarily.
Shetler's got that slider working, so I'd imagine he may see him use that and feature it, honestly, here through the rest of this inning, see if they can get themselves out of it.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Really good job. Remember, he came in, and I want to say he walked the first hitter that he saw. For him to kind of settle in and get going and doing what he's doing now has been impressive.
Coming up, making the running grab, it's Kai Saiki at third.
There he is, throwing that breaking ball again. He kind of hung this one and left it up, but good enough to be able to get soft and weak contact. And they're sitting there in a great spot with 2 outs and nobody on. And the kid that they want on the mound in this situation in terms of being able to finish ball games, as he's shown the ability to do that so far.
Comes down to Barrett Shaughnessy. Strike 1. Shaughnessy walked and scored in the first. Touch high. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Now 2-1.
Barrett looking for his first hit of the game. This would be a good spot to extend this thing and kind of keep them in it and get this to the middle of that lineup and see if they can actually make some noise.
Arizona now down to its last strike. Mueller, Cam Burke, Jake Halleck. Should their services be needed? With Mueller on deck, hoping for the chance. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's your ball game. Hawaii with a big comeback, dropping 6 on Arizona, takes their opening round game. The final score, Hawaii 7, Arizona 3.
Gotta love what you.
So again, you can see right here, you're trying to see it coming out of that shade. Difficult to pick it up.
That's right on the shade line there.
Yeah. 1st and 3rd, here with nobody out.
We got 1st and 3rd shenanigans from Bernie. I want to see the belly flop play again. The always entertaining belly flop. But you can tell the style of play for Bernie. They know that they can hit the ball. So let's not overcomplicate things. Let's just go mash.
Well, they try to get the barrel to it on a regular basis, and they're aggressive.
Similar approach to Oklahoma as here's the 1st and 3rd. Throw goes to Pollard at 2nd, where they will jump on first pitch strikes. I mean, when Oklahoma was able to get their first 2 runs, it was at-bat after at-bat after at-bat, jumping first pitch fastballs.
Infield drawn up here. Oof. Best bender of the day. Got on top of it, had some real good downward tilt to it. I'd come right back with it. More of a curveball than a slider.
Chandler's a Texan from the San Antonio area. Of course, he's going to love beef fajitas. He knew it.
Just a really nice job of pitching. You go back and take those pitches right there, 2nd and 3rd, and he comes back to going back to the breakaway, just dots the eye on the outside corner. And boy, it's just a perfect pitch for a strikeout for the right-hander.
Pit Viper. Fouled it off. George Strait, the king of country.
We're a long way from Amarillo right now, but we'll be there by morning.
Fun fact, Northside Suburban Little League, where I played, as well as first base coach Rusty Belden for Bernie, Texas. I played with Bubba Strait, George Strait's son. George had to be our dugout coach because all the moms flocked to him when he'd come watch Bubba play. That's a nice pitch, 0-2.
Just didn't get the call right there. He tried to go to that outer half of the plate with that fastball and just missed.
Filth. I mean, it's just, come on, man. Tip the cap to that. Lucas Castellanos, well done.
Well, they tried to get it with the fastball before, and then comes back with the hook here and just freezes Patrick. Chance to get out of the inning.
He's got that mean mug. He's locked in. He walked Casey Martinez his last time up. We'll try to leave runners at second and third here. Left the bases loaded in the first. I think that velo is going up as well as he gets deeper into this game. Favorite food, Dad's brisket. We'll be the judge of that. We need to get some of that up here. Pitch 73 from Castellanos. More animated, growing louder with every pitch.
He understands how big this is right now, keeping his team right in this game. If he can get an out right here after second and third and nobody out.
Looping, Creation. He can cover so much ground.
He got a good jump on it, just out of his reach. Now we're down to a strike.
One, two. Texas West. The Bernie Little League All-Stars in black holding on to a one-run lead. We play 6 innings in Little League ball. 2-2.
Well, I like the thought. Tried to go to the outside corner, see if he could get the hitter to go after it. Still got another pitch and an open base here.
It's been a battle for Castellanos. Nothing has been easy, but his best pitches have been made in the turbulent waters. There's another, leaving 2 on, keeping the deficit at 1.
Well, that's just a fantastic job of pitching, and comes back with a 2-2 slider to get the strikeout to strand 2.
Little League Around the Bases brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney, my good friend. We have been on the set for the last couple of days. And what a game that we saw there in San Bernardino between Hawaii and Arizona. Arizona had the lead. It was 1-0, then it was 1-1. They take a 3-1 lead. They're in the 6th inning, and then all heck broke loose.
Yeah, I mean, the team from Kapa, Hawaii, they're just the resilience of that squad. You're facing Mason Mueller, right? Like, he's throwing 1,000,000 miles an hour. You just hang around. You hang around. You're behind. And then, like you said, you're down 3-1, and you just manufacture stuff with 3 outs left in the game. The team from Hawaii, you just got to commend their resilience, their competitiveness, and that's a hard-earned win right there.
They score 6 in the 6th inning on 4 walks, 2 hits, and 2 wild pitches.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, the Arizona team, they're going to be heartbroken, right? That win was right there for the taking. They lose their Mason Mueller start. But you got to tip your hat to the team from Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii did a great job battling back, getting that win, and finishing the job as they win it 7-3 in their opening game of the West region. Boy, we have been looking at some of the great games this weekend, and the Southeast region, folks, that is going to be a Williamsport threat to win it all in the Little League World Series. Whoever comes out of that. Tennessee got the win today. They will take on Florida. Florida just didn't have enough against Alabama. They were up 4-0 on Alabama. Alabama comes back.
Yeah, from the jump, though, Warner Robins has been the Royal Rumble, right? Like, it's just like so much individual talent, so much team talent. There's a long way to go there, but to your point, Alabama feels like a team of destiny.
Alabama has been awesome. Some great players to watch. Great family there with the Rasmus family, Kinley and company. Kinley has been, Fear the Bow is going to be a great hashtag there coming up this week and perhaps in weeks to come at the Little League World Series in Williamsport. A few games going on. How about Connecticut putting their foot down against Rhode Island?
Yeah, Darien. Again, New York and New Jersey looming in that metro region, but Connecticut much sharper today, especially facing Milo Sheridan from Rhode Island, who was outstanding.
Great Lakes region, you see Illinois coming back to take the lead on Michigan. And then this could be the finish of the night. Boone Blaylock is on the mound here for Texas West. And Bernie, they just can't shake Lamar. Lamar's just like that itch you can't reach.
Yeah. Now, the team, Bernie, Texas, will hit last, and that feels very important in a game like this where both teams, Lamar Little League from Richmond and Bernie, Texas, just trading haymakers.
And in a game like that, it could be that exciting of a finish. You need a guy like Lo Galindo on the mic with Keith Moreland.
Hey, the hitter. Long shadows in the latest start time that we've had for a game here in Waco. Well, it reminds me of a conversation that we had calling the Texas OU series about adjustability at the plate with that swing that Easton Pollard pulled off.
Well, you have to be able to adapt. You know, again, rhythm. You hear me say it anytime you hear me broadcast a game. Hitting is rhythm and timing, and sometimes you got to change that a little bit to adapt to what the pitcher's doing to you.
Swing and a miss. Boone Blaylock barking. It's now 8 for Big Boone.
He has spotted his fastball, but his bread and butter has been that breaking ball. He's done a really nice job with it. With 8 strikeouts, you can just see what he's brought to the table when he's needed it. He goes to that little sidearm breaking ball. Got it there. There's a little tighter one, and then that's the heater. When you get to looking for that breaking ball, you get surprised with the fastball.
He wants to work. (2-0 to Madden Creation. His mom, Erica, evidently makes fantastic Cajun pasta.
Sounds good.
Again, I think we need to be the judge for all of it.
Sounds good.
There's Erica's hubby, Marcus. They met at OU when Marcus was playing football and Erica was a cheerleader. Mad Dog Madden, their son, he's a ball player. But right now, Boone is just on a different level. Oh, goodness. We're blowing the top. Boone Blaylock.
That time he just reared back and let that one go. I mean, that had some giddy up on it. Went to the heater, climbed the ladder, just can't get there. Some serious intent right now. Then he drops that little breaking ball in on you.
Now batting for Texas East, number 44, Landon Alvarez.
Boone is in one of those zones right now, like you just don't touch him. You don't talk to him. You don't mess with him.
Well, he's a pitch away from his 10th strikeout of the ball game.
No one can touch him. Strikeout number 10. Joining Brentley Ashley from Mississippi as he...
Good pitch from Lockhart. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2-2 pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded for Connecticut here in the 4th.
Runners can be moving as soon as he crosses home.
That's ball 4. That will bring in a run, and Connecticut has scored again here in the 4th.
Number 34, Logan Massey.
Logan Massey struck out in the 3rd.
I tell you what, if Logan Massey all of a sudden gets on time, the way he's swinging the bat, this ball could go a long, long way.
0-2 to Logan Massey. His manager, Joe Passione, telling Logan to choke up, and Logan's like, I can't get the bat speed I need if I'm choking up, but I got you, coach. So he chokes up for the 0-2.
Situation saying, okay, coach, if that's what you want, I'll choke up for you with 2 strikes.
Two and 2, the count now to Massey. Another 3-2 count with the bases loaded and 2 down. Ball 4, that will bring in a run.
And for Jackson Lockhart coming into this ball game, that's the 4th walk that he has given up in 5 batters.
Number 23, Wells Johnson.
Here's the number 12 hitter, Wells Johnson. Line to left his first time. Takes strike 1. Popped up, foul ground, and unable to get there is Radigan from third. Lockhart also gave chase, so Lockhart ahead in the count 0-2 on Wells Johnson. The 0-2. Line caught at first by Norman to save at least 1, maybe 2 runs. But the damage done by Darien.
As do we, which you can watch this entire Southwest Regional from. And all the regionals nationwide. We got 10 going on. Timeout here from Greg Yost. He wants to talk to the home plate umpire, Ramey Brown. What do we got? I think we have a question about the pitch count, I believe. I think we're looking at the pitch count.
Klopp, a big fan of Max Clark. Got underneath that one, pops it up left side of the infield. An easy play for Diaz. One away. Here's the pitcher and the cleanup hitter tonight, Hunter Schwal. Shot to straightaway center, right at Soto. He's made 3 catches tonight just like that.
That ball was torched. I mean, he squared that one up, but like you said, right at him. That can be the frustrating part of this game. It's so hard to square up a baseball, and when you do, and if you hit it right at somebody, you got nothing to show for it.
Serves that one to right field. Rubalcaba played it perfectly.
To try to get him to 85. I mean, he's 3 away. And after that 3 spot in the first inning, they've challenged Castellanos, but he's worked out of every jam.
He needs out recorded on this pitch to face another batter. If he throws a ball here, this will be the last batter he can face. If it's fouled off.
To be like, when I just looking at it live, it looked like that foot got in there.
The out at first, so that takes off the force at second, so this has to be a tag.
Let's see where this tag comes in, because the ball definitely beat, showing you're there. And I had that foot before the tag. It's what I saw live.
On the calf, so let's see from different angles. Is there contact that we can see from this angle on that left leg before it gets in there?
Nope, I have that foot hitting before that tag
it's close.
Is applied. Foot hits there, and that glove is still moving to tag.
Are you saying what we've seen so far is conclusive?
I think it's conclusive, and he should be safe.
Again, out the call on the field.
There's the glove hasn't reached yet the leg at that point. You click one more, that's when you see the tag being applied to the leg.
Okay, so it is being handled by video review.
But you are right. I think that Shonier didn't realize that that throw was coming. It's a very nice play at first base.
So tricky, right? You know, you go into third, you have a third base coach telling you to get down, slide, but you
don't
are
have that
on an island at second base.
Big Frank Ocean fan. Now, does Lance Cormier know who Frank Ocean is? No. Our producer, Jim Zaroli, says he's more of a Billy Ocean guy. There's arguably not a single person watching this that remembers Billy Ocean. Get out of my dreams, get into my car.
Okay, I have heard the song. Just couldn't tell you what it was.
That was a #1 hit back in '87. Caribbean Queen.
What does Frank say?
Well, Frank is more modern day approach.
Okay. Well, I would assume.
And I was going to give you credit because I really didn't listen to Frank until it started being played in my house more frequently. Called strike 3. Schwal pulls the string. And another punch out. The consistent trend tonight. 4th strikeout for Staszak.
Yeah, what a beautiful curveball into the zone, little top to bottom, sneaks it into the top part of the zone, and another punch out looking. 8 of 9 now.
You got Danny Ocean.
Okay, so that's where I would know what that is. Ocean's 11, 12.
Was there a 13? Are they making another one?
I think there was a 13.
Are they going to make another one? There's an Ocean's 8 too.
Yeah, that was actually on when we got to the hotel.
This weekend?
I don't know the channel. Just zoomed right by it.
Rubalcaba, the hitter. Good game tonight. Maybe we're saving the best for last on this Sunday. Mentioned Rubalcaba and his ability to solve the Rubik's Cube. In addition to his special talents in various sports and mathematics. Over to second for out number 2. And Mulder's a nice play.
Number 6, Alonso Garcia.
All of a sudden, it feels like Michigan starting to inch back to where it was after establishing that early 2-0 lead. Big Zoe digs in, batting 6th. Are you a big PCA guy?
Yeah, I like him. I like the way he plays the game.
He's got good energy about him, good aura, as the kids like to say.
It's as the kids,
right?
I mean, you see guys that play the game with speed, power, play defense. I mean, those are the exciting players to watch.
And he's been the center fielder for the Cubs now for a minute, right? Isn't that where he's playing? Am I making that up?
I do know he's in the outfield.
I think center field. Yeah. Cubs have had an up and down season. Red Sox have had an up and down season until recently. It's been really up.
It's as up as it can get, right? I think I saw the last 100 years, 7 teams had won 27 of 30.
I mean, mathematically, it becomes almost impossible. You had remember the Athletics went on that 20-game run in 2002, highlighted in the movie Moneyball. Just to think about anything occurring like that, taking a step further, 27 out of 30. A runner aboard, 2 away. Swerzinski, the hitter. Coach says no job is too big for Matt on the field. Play him in a bunch of different spots. 0-1. Give Schwalz some credit. He's battled through a couple of interesting innings. And then Staszak coming in. Right the ship after a bumpy beginning. That play was closer than you would think.
Yeah, because he only had about a 1.5-foot secondary lead.
He threw it right at his knee.
I was about to say the throw was right on the runner, so if you caught it, the tag was pretty much already there.
Watch how close this is. Wham!
Able to get there. That part is correct, but I'm not sure that.
Yeah, Lamar's definitely standing around. Yeah, it's a foul ball.
I thought this. This the initial reaction, the way the ball spun once it hit into the dirt.
Well, even Fisher looked back, knowing that got him on the foot.
This one shouldn't take long once they see the replay. Right here, you can see that left foot in front.
Hello, this is Waco. My name is.
I don't think there's.
I don't know, Keith.
Oh, that's white on white. Yeah,
This is East.
You realize it as a hitter, but you hustle. Great hustle to go ahead and try to.
Oh. Ground ball to the right side. The throw to first retires Linares. And that will do it for Lincoln, but they do score a run in the 5th. Bottom of the 5th. 6-2. Darien, Connecticut on top of Lincoln Little League.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick, fully dressed, suit and tie. This guy's the third base coach for Newtown Edgemont, which was a magical season back in 1982.
Yes.
District champions.
Go Green Machine.
They're in PA.
Should have won the section. Best team ever to not make it to Williamsport, many are saying.
At least in that year and that district. But there you are. You were reciting as you went. I have a picture I posted on Twitter of you naming all of your teammates and their stats from that season, and also listing the reasons why they prevented you from getting to Williamsport.
I mean, it's incredible. My dad, upper left right there with the white slacks, fashion forward, Danny Moyer, Jimmy Regner, Scott Aiken, Eddie Ebling, Dennis Fisher, Craig Tanis, Brad Bauer, Danny Newell, lower right, Nick Polini, Tim Schmidt, Pat Shea, Chris Bolke, Toby Finnegan, Mr. Ebeling on the right. Let's go.
Is that Nolan Ryan top right? I mean, it's amazing he was your coach.
Go Green Machine. Let's go. Oh, let's go.
Newtown Edgemont.
Hey,
I can't believe it still fits.
Yeah, well, this is maybe not the same exact jersey, but let's go. Kirkland, Washington. They maybe never win Williamsport if we advance. I mean, who knows?
You're right. Many are saying.
Revisionist history.
Many are
possibly.
still thinking about that 1982 magical run. You think your friends are thinking about you, your teammates?
I named every teammate. That was more than a few years ago.
They had no idea they were playing with Rain Man.
So good.
Texas West with a 3-2 lead. We're in the fourth. Now we're going to the fifth inning. What a job by Castellanos.
Yeah.
Throwing the 85, and it's still a 3-2 lead.
The Texas Bowl here, it has not been easy or pretty. It's been all about grit, and you're right, Castellanos was tremendous.
And we've got a Big Ten battle, Illinois and Michigan. Tied at 3.
Clark, Gardino.
Safe. We're in the top of the fifth inning. Roy Philpott, Lance Cormier on the call.
From him, initially ruled a hit. Let's see. I want him to take a secondary look.
I don't know. The thing about the kids, given the opportunity to challenge. Wow, that one's close.
My initial gut instinct, he was safe by about a half step.
All right, that's where I'm with you. As a coach, when you see your pitcher and second baseman both go to the head to challenge really fast, and especially in the fifth inning when you haven't used one, you might as well get it.
1-1 the count to Hidaka. Reached on an error in the first and grounded out in the third. Jack said Lockhart trying to keep the score where it is right now, but Hidaka with other plans. Makes the turn at first, will hold it. First base with a leadoff single here in the fifth.
And all of a sudden, we're starting to really see this Connecticut team get hot with the bat. This ball smoked down the third base line. And it seems like right now they're feeling it.
Hugh Butler steps in. That one gets away from Lockhart, so easily taking second is Hidaka.
That's a breaking ball that just got away from him. He wants a new ball. He said, no, this one's not good. That's a little slippery. Let's get me a new ball.
Even if it isn't?
You're still going to do it. I don't want this one anymore.
There's no way I can't throw that ball in. Butler singled in the first, walked and scored in the fourth. Now that ball's much better.
That one he can control.
1-1. Fouled out of play. Two and two to Butler. Got on top of that breaking ball. Butler couldn't get it. Strikeout for Lockhart. One down.
It was the ball. That time he was able to get better grip on it. Rip that 12-6er. Oh, geez.
That's going to be a wild pitch. It went all the way through. I think that was the umpire's face mask, right?
Part of the plate right now. Been a lot of grit and gut. And some grunts. And some spit with plenty of emotion. Hit the mascot.
That got away from him.
Lucas knows what's up.
Come back for the breaking ball here more times than not.
2-1. 2-2, excuse me.
He did come back with it, left it inside, didn't get the call.
That was Lindsay Castellanos in the stands. Number 10 is her favorite, as it should be. Full count on the last potential pitch for Boone Blaylock.
Here in the top of the 5th inning, they're raising the roof and feeling good.
Mickey Martinez, Logan Mulders making up for those backward Ks in their first at bat. A single up the middle, and then how about the double to the wall? They hadn't played shallow. They didn't respect the pop.
Soto was about 2 inches away. First pitch strike. Breaking ball on the outer edge. So Grayson Gerard, another big moment. On the left field line and hooking foul. 0-2. His dad, Brian Gerard, part of the coaching staff with this Michigan program. He reminded us this week that Grayson enjoys losing to his dad in Madden.
He enjoys it. Okay. Props to Dad.
Thanks, Dad. The 0-2. Down the right field line. Going to give it a whirl. Running catch is made. Is it deep enough to score the run? It is. So the sac fly. Ball gets away. 2 runs will score. And it's 5-3 Michigan. Well, Robocaba made the catch for out number 2. Throw came in towards home plate. At the end of the night, 2 runs will score.
Gerard going line to line, and you're right. Makes the catch, the spin move, the throw a little bit late, but Zaragoza not able to block that up.
And the very next pitch sent to right center. A 2-out triple and the stop sign put up. Kingston Burton flying around the base paths. Third triple tonight. Boy, this game changed quickly.
It really did. The play that up the middle that was bang at first, but Michigan has taken advantage of it. How about the beautiful cut? Getting at the bottom of the lineup, the little guy showing some juice. 2 balls burning the outfielders, 1 in center, now in the right field. And that's an easy treat.
Michigan grabbed a 2-0 lead early. Illinois rallied for 3 runs. An inning later, the bottom of the 2nd. Michigan then tied it.
The nerves looked like they were a little too much in this big environment of Marvin Norcross Stadium. Trying to settle in and finish things out for Bernie. He went 1 1/3, walked 4, and struck out 1.
Stuff is really good. I mean, it's explosive stuff. He's got to get it in the zone. Tried to go to a 2-0 breaking ball there. Just like that, 3-0 count here. Chance for the tying run to reach first here in the top of the 5th.
Take all the way for J.D. Hamilton. There's the strike. See if that settles in. Kaysen Martinez. To third base. Pit Viper.
I'll tell you what, that was not as easy a play. He made that look awful simple. The sunglasses made the difference right there. That was not an easy play. He has the backhand, looking up into the sun, makes the little short hop, and then the strong throw across the diamond.
How big is that for Kaysen?
Oh, it's just huge. He fell behind 3-0 and found a way to come back, get an out.
Brady Stulak, the hitter. He is a single to his credit. First pitch ball. Kaysen Martinez is considered the number 2 pitcher for this staff. Blaylock, the number 3, with Merrick Cood, the number 1. We saw Cood and Yarbrough go last game for about an inning apiece to make sure that they are eligible for later in this tournament. Winner here plays tomorrow against Louisiana after Oklahoma beat Louisiana. Winner of that game goes to the championship to play Oklahoma. And what helps the team coming out of the losers bracket is that once you get to the championship game, it's a winner take all.
Yeah,
one game.
It's one game.
No if necessary. There's Boone cheering on his buddy Kaysen. Almost tied him up and got Brady Stulak looking. Every pitch from here on out, high leverage. Pit Viper.
That's a nice play again. Another backhand, back-to-back pitches to get out of the frame.
Bottom of the order. First time through, 7 through 12, 0 for 6. Next time through, 5 for 6. Actually 5 for 5 because you hit the sac fly. Yeah. So bottom of the lineup, getting it done.
Pitching change has been made. We step aside. 6-3, Michigan out in front. Back in 30.
Between New York and New Jersey. 6-2 Darien Little League on top of Lincoln, Rhode Island Little League. Last chance for Lincoln, 12-1-2 to come for Rhode Island here against Rex Paquette in the 6th. Strike one to Harry Mellon. Slapped out to right field. It's down for a base hit. Number 12 hitter who then turns the bag and runs into the first baseman who was in his path. I think they're just going to say stay at first, but he turned the corner and ran right into the back of McLean at first.
What they're saying that when they hit that he was not going to second base. He wasn't going to try going to second. Usually on those, if you hit, you get up and you try to run and it's going to be a close one, they will give you the interference. This is a tackle here. Bam.
Clipping. Woo. Is that a legal block in the back or clipping? Which one counts on that one?
Both of them are going to hurt.
McLean says, it doesn't matter. I got blindsided here. We're keeping that first. Harry Mellon's like, I didn't know I had that kind of power. You did, Harry. He's aboard, top of the order. Here's Lockhart. That's chopped wide of third. Lockhart flied out to center in the first. Grounded to first in the third. Kevin Green said this Lincoln team is not built around one person. It's a team 1 through 12, and the number 12 hitter just came up with a base hit to try to start things. That's up for a ball, and it's 1-1.
And that's how you start. Got to score at least 4 in this inning.
Popped up, playable. Paquette was staring at Butler, and Butler was waiting for someone to come in and get it. And it drops foul.
I don't think that Butler knew where that ball was. Paquette thought that Butler was going to go after it, but you got to take charge. Once you see that ball up, I think if you're Paquette, you got to come after it because you can see Butler has no idea where it is. Paquette ends up stopping, and he's right there.
Breaking ball, swung on and missed. 1 out here in the 6th.
How about this? After that, throwing that breaking ball right on the outside corner.
No need to tag. First base occupied.
Correct.
Breaking ball inside to Luca Martinelli. So let's see if Luca's going to try to bunt. He needs to be thinking bunting for a hit here because Lincoln needs base runners.
And if you're going to do it, you got to go to first.
Checks his swing, and it's 2-0.
Chase Sutter is basically saying, go ahead and swing the bat and try to hit it by me.
Foul tip for a strike. 2-1. Martinelli laid off. Count now 3-1. Slow roller back to the pitcher. He'll make the smart play and get the out at first. 2 down.
Very smart play. Not trying to force the issue. You know what the score is. It's 6-2. Just get the out.
Reminder, Rex Paquette is 11 years old, one of the young ones on this team, but he's made some heady plays, and he is 1 out away from winning an elimination game and keeping Darian Summer going. Here's Milo Sheridan. Paquette's got that breaking ball dialed in right now. Strike 1.
Boy, it's a good breaking ball, too. He'll start that right on that outside corner, has some great break off the plate, gets the swing and miss.
Throws it again, misses for a ball. It's 1-1.
Very poised for an 11-year-old. I mean, there's a reason why they told us he has ice in his veins.
A little hesitation on that delivery for the strike. Gives a little con. Let's go to the crowd. The 1-2 pitch. Good check by Sheridan.
I mean, for Paquette, that's a heck of a pitch. A 1-2 slider down and away, a little bit off the plate for a swing and a miss.
Sheridan fights that one off.
Now does he go right back to it? Just with the fastball up and in. Does he go with his bread and butter?
Back to the pitcher. Paquette with the flip and finally gathered at first. A little extra drama, but it's Connecticut that wins it by a final score of 6-2. They will next play Wednesday, 5 p.m. on ESPN against the Losers.
All starts here. Bernie Little League. What did that hit? Fair ball. Yost stopped for a moment. He's not sure. I think it hit the knob of the bat, and it
Staszak now at 49 pitches and counting. 2-2. Mario Diaz due up next. Payoff pitch. Just miss. Winters wanted to double check to make sure that was ball 4. It was. He's awarded first base. Second time tonight he's been walked.
Yeah, I don't know where this one misses. It looks like it's almost in the zone both ways. Can't be low. Crosses at the knees. Must have been a little out. It's a good start to keep that leadoff going, especially with the leadoff walk.
Chance for Diaz. Also a standout soccer player. Sets up hard of the box. Offered. Pitch that went tailed away from him out of the zone.
I could see the soccer player. We saw the footwork at shortstop already, the diving play. could see it.
Footwork that you learn playing
another sport.
Well, especially soccer. Resonates and translates into other sports for sure. Fair ball. He collided with the umpire. The third baseman, Schwal, appears to be okay. He'll take a moment to collect himself, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Well, Jeremy Oakley trying to get out of the way. He was retreating. Schwal was trying to figure out if that was going to be fair or foul.
Yeah, unfortunate right here, because it looked like Schwal might have an opportunity to make that. Now the ball's behind him, so at least that's the case. It wasn't interfered with.
It looks like we've got a challenge. So right there above the bag at third. Was it fair? Was it foul? You be the judge.
I had it fair.
I did too.
But again, I understand why the challenges. Coaches have done a good job of keeping their challenges in their pocket. And now you have an opportunity.
So he makes contact with the ball after it passed third base. It's a fair ball.
Here might be the best view we've seen. Yeah.
I mean, you could watch and call a game for 50 years and never see a bounce in a play like that.
Like Hunter Schwal, that's a big kid. Looks like he's good. Bouncing around out there right now.
Schwal's okay. We see you, big fella. You know this song, I assume, right?
I know this song. Okay, so in this song, when you do the C, do you do the C for you? Well, you did it for you. Some people say, should you do it for the people that are looking at you?
I just did it to the right.
Right, because you do the C, which is a C for you if you're looking at it. But if I'm watching you do it from the other side, yeah, you go the other way.
Interesting.
I always do just like you did.
Never thought about it. Good question by you. Fair ball, as expected. Big moment. Nobody out. Tying run up to bat. And a first pitch just missed. To Dorian Sandate, competitive wiffle ball player. The RBI machine, he's got one tonight.
Dorian needs one of those knocks like he had in his first at bat, a line drive into right center field.
A little precip falling down here in the Great Lakes region suddenly. Sandate, awkward hop, fielded cleanly. There's one over to first for the double play. Are you serious? Oh, Sequin. That was going to be impossible with the awkward hop right into the glove. He almost had to fight it off, and he did.
But you got Alex Winters, the runner, in your way, and all of a sudden, right off the grass, talk about some hands, the tough hop, and then the wherewithal to make the flip. They turn the double play. We got two on, nobody out. Now we got a man on third, 2 outs after the nifty pickup.
That was amazing. The hand-eye coordination to change on the fly, the runner right in your line of sight. In a moment like that, with 2 aboard and nobody out in a 3-run game. A play like that means everything.
Doing it at the plate, 2 for 3 on the night, doing it on the field. That's huge. That was huge because, I mean, that, I don't know how many, 9 times out of 10 that ball's bouncing right over your glove going into the outfield.
90 times out of 100. Wait a second, that's still 90%.
Yeah, I mean, at least you agreed with me.
1-2. Just needed more emphasis there, I guess.
Sounds better. Yeah, 9 out of 10 or 90 out of 100.
I was going to say 99 out of 100. I was like, no, that's overcooking the ham too much. Got to dial it down a little bit. 2-2. Winner standing at third base. You can find a way to bring him home. It's a 2-run affair. Not tonight. The strikeouts.
Jack Todd a little bit. He's just waving his hand.
You get numbing on that right hand when you get jammed. He keeps fighting it off here.
What a plate appearance by Jack Todd.
Just a great at-bat. Just a great at-bat.
The kid that was added to the roster yesterday. Clutch pitches on the mound. And then comes up with an enormous walk to get Lamar to the top of the lineup and the electric Sheldon Tucker. Tucker to the right side. Coon, 1, 2, what a play! Merritt Kuna!
Well, it's just an outstanding play. The awareness from Kuda to make the pick. It was not an easy pick. He makes the short hop pick, steps on the bag. And first thing right here, makes the short hop, steps, and then fires to second. And just what an outstanding job right there. You don't see that play very often. 3-6 double play. And just like that, from a real opportunity for Lamar. Now they have nobody on and 2 outs.
The 8th double play we've seen turn this regional. That's got to be up there with the most we've ever seen.
We will see. Get the first out first, and then make the strong throw to second.
We'll see Coon on the mound either tomorrow or if they advance to the championship game on Tuesday. Big Bobby Antonio Rodriguez sats away, and it's 1-1.
2 guys in this lineup for Lamar East. Both can hit the ball in the ballpark, so can't make a mistake.
One-two. Lamar Little League, the champs from a season ago. Bernie, the champs from 2 years ago. Upstairs. Texas West has not defeated Texas East since 2013. A 7-game losing streak. And it's a full count. Chase Gibbs is on deck. He is an absolute beast. Game-changing power. That's also the case with Big Papi Rodriguez. Rodriguez is on. Anxious moments here in Waco.
What a good at bat. Fell behind. Able to work the walk. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. The tying run at first.
Chase Gibbs, a hitter. Marcus Creation, his manager says, is probably the most explosive offensive player I've been around at this age. This one is popped up. Coon calls for it. He's got it. Bernie survives.
Well, just one of those games, and you have to have one has to go home and the other one gets to play on, but really wasn't.
Bernie Little League advances, survives elimination, and what a play that you had there with the leadoff walk and then a 3-6 double play. Incredible. We have two games going on right now on the right-hand side. Great Lakes region. You saw Michigan turn a double play and get out of the jam with the bases loaded. It was 6-3 in the top of the sixth right now as Michigan trying to add to their lead. That is an elimination game. And we are underway in San Bernardino, Mike Rooney.
Yeah, how about that? The Mountain, we're still going. The team from Colorado, very competitive the other day. Man, the action today was unbelievable.
Yeah, Colorado hung in there against their foe yesterday in Utah, but came out on the short end. It's Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney. We're going to put a bow on the weekend here. Former second baseman, shortstop?
Yeah, we were second sacker. Right-handed pitcher, too. Relief pitcher on the squad.
Newtown Edgemont.
Let's go.
District championship team that came up.
Third in the state this year, by the way, Newtown Edgemont. Just missed.
Let's focus on 1982. Came up woefully short in the sectional.
District 19 champs.
Sectional tournament. We got a lot to get to here to put a bow on this one. Let's start with Rune shots.
Oh, let's do that. Yes, please.
Let's do that.
Please.
I want to see you in cartoon fashion.
Let's go. Let's go.
We had some long balls today. Kai Stevens.
Oh, Kai Stevens, such a good hitter. That is a name to remember. Can swing it. Grant Milkey, dead center at San Bern. Team from Southern California, awfully impressive today. Boone Treadway started the game, and then as the pitcher, bottom of the first, goes ahead and adds to his lead, and then Hudson Van homers. Hudson Van Horn.
HVH.
Second home run in as many days.
Checking for HGH. Guy is
Hung you
just
50.
Come on, 5-0. What a weekend. Awesome stuff. Great home runs. Tennessee will play Florida tomorrow for the right to face
Alabama, and Phoenix City.
It's an incredible, that Southeast region, you'd love to see a couple of those teams get to Williamsport. Unfortunately, only one. What's your big takeaway from the weekend here, Runes? We've had wall-to-wall coverage here.
Resilience matters. The level of play has been incredible, and you'd figure that would be that way with Williamsport on the line. You know, Kinley Rasmus, she's been amazing, but her cousin Riker today gives up 4 in the first and still finds a way to win the game over a Florida team that was just incredibly dominant. So, yeah, the action's been awesome.
And then Kinley closes it out. We got 2 games going on right now as we close it out. Remember, San Bernardino still going on. Whitestown, Indiana still going on. Some of these teams going home, others living on to see at least one more day. This was our first foray with Around the Bases, Little League Around the Bases. A reminder, baseball continues tomorrow on ESPN. All of the coverage there for Eric Postman, our producer, our directors, everyone behind the scenes. Thanks so much. This is Around the Bases.